now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media's live watch-along coverage for Night 2 of Wrestlemania 40, what is being called the biggest Wrestlemania of all time. Before we get things rolling here, I want to take an opportunity to bring in the man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast professor, the man whose name is on the marquee, our very own head of the table and wise man himself, Jeff Meacham.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jeff Meacham. I am the founder of the Jeff Meacham Network, the executive producer, the primary host, and let's be honest, much like Paul Heyman, I am the educator of the majority of the multiverse of media, spitting the ridiculous truths that you all have come to know, love, and absorb over the last 20 plus years. Damn, you're 25. I do need to sit here today as I am not obviously ready for a professional presentation because I am in fanboy mode. And there's a reason for that, ladies and gentlemen, because over the last 48 hours, the wise man, Paul Heyman, headlining the WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony, our tribal chief and our final boss, the undisputed WWE heavyweight champion of the world. Yes, I'm not using Universal. I think it's a stupid name with all due respect to the Anawahis. Roman Reigns and the final boss, the people's champion, the board member, The Rock. Over the last 48 hours, the shows that those three men headlined, the WWE Hall of Fame and Night 1 of WrestleMania, have already cracked the top 10 all-time views across my own personal YouTube channel. So while I am still in the mood for one of my favorite people I've ever met in wrestling to finish his story tonight and walk out of Lincoln Financial Field, the undisputed WWE champion. If anybody is sitting there at this point of the game, at this stage of this baseball game, whatever inning we're in, and not acknowledging the tribal chief, not acknowledging the final boss, and not realizing the greatness of the absolute freaking GOAT of advocates, managers, wise men, special counsels, then you can very, very quickly, before we get going here, take the advice of the newest Hall of Famer and SMFD, because they are the GOATs and they are the reason we've got 2 new top 10 entries on my channel. They are the GOATs, and it's just unfortunately for them that I feel Cody Rhodes is going to finish his story tonight, because I will not tolerate lack of acknowledgement of the bloodline going forward on this channel, on this multiverse. Thank you.
All right. Quite the mission statement made there by the West Coast professor. Cape Rayer, Seth, Dwayne, good to see you guys. Thank you for coming and riding with us. Daniel, Trevor, good to see you guys. You know, it's going to be another fun-filled, action-packed, intense night of professional wrestling action, of sports entertainment across the entirety of the WWE universe and the Jeff Meacham Network multiverse of media. You know, there's people out there, believe it or not, that think that yesterday's show was lackluster, gave it a 5 out of 10 overall. I don't know how that is personally, but everybody is entitled to their opinions. I am not going to put anybody down for their opinions. I'm not like the majority of the IWC. Everybody is allowed to have their thought process because everybody likes different things. Professional wrestling, sports entertainment is like a buffet. You can just sit there and eat at the salad bar. You can load up your plate with all the side dishes. You can eat nothing but desserts. Or you can sample a little bit of everything. And that is what I choose to do personally. You know, there's the Rock was asked last night during the press conference, are there any surprises for this evening? And he immediately said yes, but he would not disclose what they are, because why would he show his hand? Why would he show the cards that he's holding?
Exactly. Didn't have to.
So could Jacob or Zilla Fatu show up tonight? Absolutely.
Lance Anoa'i, he's a free agent.
Nia Jax or Naomi finally align themselves with the bloodline. We saw Rikishi and Haku sitting there ringside next to The Rock's mom, Mama Rock, Atta Johnson, during the Hall of Fame. Could Rikishi finally get involved with all three of his sons more than likely playing a factor into the main event? Absolutely. You know, that's the beauty of this, because now that there is bloodline rules, anything goes. And could the fact that it is now bloodline rules be the bloodline's ultimate demise? Because Cody Rhodes is a student of the game. Cody Rhodes comes from one of wrestling's royal families as well. Cody Rhodes has seen what the bloodline does when it's bloodline rules. Does Cody Rhodes have his own Avengers team assembled to counteract the bloodline? Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Randy Orton, Jey Uso, Seth freaking Rollins. You know, does Cody have his army to counteract the bloodline? And while we are here on the air across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, we of course watching the countdown to WrestleMania on the Peacock app. Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, Big E Langston, and your two-time Slammy Award winner this year. Two-time, just like the late, great Owen Hart. None other than Pepsi Phil himself, CM Punk. All part of the panel here on the Peacock app. It's going to be a fun-filled evening. Friendly reminder, pay attention to the ticker. If you guys want your comments addressed on screen, it's going to take a super chat. Super chat, it is as simple as that. That is how we make our money here.
This is how we roll.
So, I mean, Jeff?
Yeah.
In the words of the chief content officer, in the words of the leader of the DX Army, are you ready?
Oh, I'm not only ready, I am grateful, because the stat I gave out there in my moment of pontification when we started, the stats have allowed that one of the top 10, or the original top 10 before going into this weekend, that was demonetized and unable to be muted to fix the monetization, is now out of the top 10. So I appreciate everybody watching Wrestle Kingdom with Noah this year, but we got on that. So out of the top 10 it goes. Bye-bye. I am ready. I have been ready for this since why you yell, Fo? Don't yell at me. I had to get to this.
Remember, we don't address them if they don't super chat.
No, I know. I just like being funny because you're yelling at me on my Christmas. Don't yell at me on Christmas. That's like yelling at Jesus on Christmas. That's just wrong. It's his birthday, dude. Settle down. Anyway, very ready. I have been ready for this from the minute Survivor Series was ending and CM Punk walked out. Yes, of course, he won't be wrestling, but he will be at ringside for, if you believe in innuendo, the opening contest tonight. I'm here for Cody to finish the story. I know I will, and I'm dead ass serious. Forever recognizing the tribal chief and the final boss and the wise man. I've been recognizing the wise man since before I knew what acknowledge me meant to WWE. Because Paul Heyman's the freaking man.
Yes, sir.
Even the brain, who I love and adore and miss every day, at the end was like, man, Paul's the guy. So, when I was growing up, Bobby Heenan was the greatest manager of all time. But to Paul's point, he's not a manager. So there you go. I hear a ding-a-ling.
Yes, sir. Ding, ding, ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We do have a super chat from Dwayne to your channel.
Woo! All right, we're starting out hot
$20
today.
super chat. Y'all have a few cold ones on me.
The Steve Wise at the other house. Son of a bitch. I forgot about that. All right, well, we'll get them.
Thank you very much, Dwayne.
Thank you. I have a feeling we're going to be toasting either way today. Like I said, man, the numbers don't lie, and we'll talk about it more during the wrap up later, because we are going to have a separate wrap up show. I'll open mic night once we're done here with WrestleMania itself, because I wanted to keep those streams separate. Because WrestleMania is going to be a self-contained thing, just like yesterday.
Yes. We started doing that a couple years ago when there was a Ring of Honor NXT watch along, both shows same night, and we ended up getting cut because we went over 12 hours.
Yes.
So now we just make sure that every stream that we do, multiple in a day, each one is a separate stream. That way we don't run the risk of getting cut.
Yes.
Abruptly like we did. So
yes. I am ready for whatever the Anawahi family pulls out of their bag of tricks, or not whatever, whoever. I'm ready for that. I mean, there you go. I am ready for that framing of the shot in the rain in Chicago to come to fruition. I mean, we won't see one of them, but we'll know he's there. And, if we see the other one, I'm ready for everybody to give me a hell yeah if we see the other guy. So,
and if in the same 24, 48 hour span, I get to call the People's Elbow, Rock Bottom, and Stone Cold Steve Austin, dude, like that. What do you tell Renegade from 20 years ago, 25 years ago? If I looked at 23-year-old Renegade saying in 25 years you are get to call Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock on the same weekend, he'd be like, the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Let's see. 23-year-old or 23 years ago?
No, 23-year-old. I will be 48 this August.
Okay, so 25
So
years. I'd say,
25 years ago would have been 1999 when I was fresh into wrestling. WrestleMania 15, my first WrestleMania.
Was just asking.
The very first Austin Rock main event in this very same city.
Yes. I mean, that's very interesting, because you're asking for 23 years ago to ask yourself, your answer would be, yeah. Do you think you'd be calling? You'd be what? Because 23 years ago was 2001.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to make it funny. I'm being honestly serious.
And it is. I had the same type of moment, dude. Like WrestleMania last year, being there with the Forum as my backdrop. 7-year-old Disney dork wrestling fan Jeff Meacham going, huh?
And you go bye-bye. Have a good day. Thank you for joining us.
There's always that one. Off with you. And it really is. Like, this time last year, I was an employee of the Walt Disney. I was a cast member of Disney. Gotta keep my verbiage clear. And I was at WrestleMania covering it for my own channel that covers professional wrestling. It was like the cruise, man. The lightning hits the stadium. I'm good to go. It's a wonderful thing. I'm looking forward to all of it, man. I want all the things. I want the Anawahis. I want Steve Austin. I want John Cena. I want Dustin Rhodes. I want Michelle Rhodes to get in there and smack somebody upside the face, because damn it, I know she can do it.
I want Brandy Rhodes.
There you go.
Good old Eden Styles.
That's right.
Who remembers that other than Jeff and I?
Pepper Trobs remembers. The only picture I have with Brandy, if you can even call it that, is a picture with Rosa Mendez and Brandy signed an autograph in the background. It's a shame.
I have a standalone with the then Eden Styles.
Yes.
The only member of the Rhodes family that performed in the ring that I do not have a picture with is Terry Runnels.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I have Dusty. I have Dustin in his Goldust makeup.
Yep.
I have Cody. And I have Brandy.
Nice. I'm trying to think here. Interviewed, met Dusty. Don't have a picture with him. Don't have a picture. Have a video I can screen cap at because of Booker T's event at the bowling alley thing. The legendary pictures with Cody and that damn face mask. We both got one of those. You with the bag on your face because you rock that shit.
I was going to say mine is the most classic. You cannot deny. Noah talks about going from undesirable to undeniable, man. You cannot deny me in my picture with Cody Rhodes.
Absolutely not.
With the paper bag on my head.
Dude.
That he did not put there. I put on myself as I walked up and made him break character.
You did. You popped him. I was so proud of you that day. I'm like, oh, we got him. We got him. Because he was so like, just so mad at the world for having to wear that mask. And he you could tell afterwards. Like, yeah, I've got a couple pictures with Cody, thankfully. I've got the one with the mask. I used the one with the mask side by side with him holding the NWA title over his head. And all in. Yeah, all in. Fuck. I don't know if it was all in or NWA 70. He wanted it all in. He lost it in NWA 70. Jeez. I have the picture when he was champion with Dylan, which is so special to me. Having Cody and my son in the NWA championship and the ODQ.com hat on because Cody unblocked ODQ after that, which I thought was pretty cool. As far as I know, he did. I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, both these families are very special to me. And again, you know, I joked about it a lot. For the last couple of years, especially with Sami Zayn being the honorary Uso. But you know, Rikishi legitimately called me Uso from like the second time he met me or reacquainted with me. So you know, I adore both families. I really do. So that's what makes it so hard. Because I want Cody to win and finish the story and become the world champion in WWE finally. Done it everywhere he's been except TNA. And TNA he really didn't get much opportunity. He was kind of in and out of it really quick, like less than a half a cup of coffee. But you know, Ring of Honor world champion, the NWA world champion, the title that his father did get his hands on. You know, but you know, nobody in the family has held that WWE championship or even the world heavyweight offshoots or the universal offshoots, whatever you want to call it. So it's time, man. It's time. But by the same token, 1,200 or 1,313 or 1,300, whatever it is, 1,323, I think it is now. I gotta look at Paul's post again. He put it in his Instagram story today. I heard as I was changing questions about the poor rating that some people have been giving last night. It's like, man, this show's on the way to being the best Mania of all time. If this night goes as well or obviously better than night one, it's going to surpass 17. And that was a discussion last night off air. You know, You say 20 is the last great one. I don't disagree with it. But I still say the standard is 17.
Yeah. Don't get it twisted. I never, and this is for the fans, I never in a million years said that 20 is better than 17.
Right.
I just have always identified 20 as the last great WrestleMania.
Yes.
And last night definitely brought it close to surpassing it.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully tonight isn't the fart in church that night 2 of 39 was. Because if this night is as good as last night was, it'll surpass it.
I firmly believe that last year's was not as fart in church as you called it, as everybody says it is. They tend to look at the finish of the main event and wrap the entire night into that little ball. And
I
feel
completely agree with you.
Yeah. And you know what? The TV we've gotten since October, I'll smell that fart in church from last year. Even if Roman does win tonight, this has been some of the best WWE television I've ever seen. Like, again, in the moment, stand at the top of that ramp. Again, I wasn't on the ramp. Let's not get myself too wound up here. Jesus Christ, they're on it today. Standing there, kind of stage off stage there, off to the side there because of where I was standing for the main event. You're sitting there, and I wish I had a camera on me because it was just, holy shit, Roman won. What the hell? But again, you have a year to look back on things. You have a year to reflect, have that hindsight. I'm okay with it. And I'm even okay if Roman still wins again.
Yeah.
But,
I still feel there's enough story to tell that our tribal chief could retain and I wouldn't be upset. And I know we are on the minority side of that coin.
Yes.
There is, I would say out of the 21 people watching us right now, maybe one person would agree with us. Everybody else is like ready for this to be over. And I can't say that I blame them.
Right.
If I had been watching this angle progress from August 30th, 2020, when Roman Reigns won the title at Payback to now, I would probably be over it too.
Yep.
And I was ready for it to end last year.
Yep.
I made my pick for Cody. I lost. And it's the last time I bet against Roman Reigns.
Yep.
Because until that title is off of his waist, you can't bet against him.
Right.
The analogies I've made for a reason. It's Babe Ruth walking up to the plate. Do you bet against him hitting a home run? It's Wayne Gretzky touching the ice, or in modern times, Alex Ovechkin. Do you bet against him scoring a goal?
Right.
Do you bet against Tom Brady throwing a touchdown pass? Or Aaron Rodgers? No. Do you bet against Kobe Bryant making a basket?
Yep.
No. Do you bet against Ali or Tyson knocking their opponent out? No. So you don't bet against Roman Reigns.
Nope.
At least not until he loses that title. Once he loses that title and becomes unseated at the head of the table. Scoot down a few chairs, son. Then you can start betting against him again.
Yes.
Until such point, you're basically handing away your money if you bet against him.
Right. And that's why I did the Rumble. I didn't bet any money on it, but I bet I was sure that Randy Orton was going to lead the Royal Rumble the WWE champion. Oh. And I was wrong. So while I'm still officially picking Cody Rhodes to win, and it's I don't want it to be Roman retaining, and I will be upset on a personal level. Business.
Mm-hmm.
The bloodline means business for WWE. The bloodline means business for me and for you.
Absolutely. And it was 51 weeks ago when I came on the air on open mic night and said that the story needed to end at the Garden.
Yes,
that's where the story truly began.
Yep.
Was at the Garden. And it needs to end there.
Well,
and now you fast forward a year and respected wrestling journalists of all sorts from all locations have hopped on that bandwagon.
Valid.
None of them giving me the credit I deserve, of course.
Well, no, of
And
course
you know what? Fine. Keep my name out your mouth.
Right. For real.
But I was the first to say it. And I still, in my heart of hearts, in my soul, feel that's where it needs to end. Now, the $1 million problem, and where a good portion of the IWC refuses to see my grand picture and agree with me, is the WWE has grown to where none of their PLEs are going to take place in the Garden.
Correct.
And why would you do a change of that magnitude on just a random Raw or SmackDown?
Right.
Think about it this way. And again, we put it into the business aspect. So if you're not business minded, you're not going to understand the concept. And I'm not trying to talk down to people. I'm just being real.
Right.
If you're not business minded, you're not going to understand this. Right now, everybody out there is saying that to do it on a Raw or SmackDown would be dumb. But if a title change of that magnitude happens on a show like that, what happens? The ticket sales for Raw and SmackDown goes up. WWE continues to do sellout box office like they are doing right now.
Yep.
That turns to TV ratings, which then the WWE can charge more for the advertising time because of the ratings they generate.
Yep.
And if it happens on a SmackDown when Fox did not want to re-up the deal, Fox is going to be rolling in their own shit.
Yes, sir.
Why did we not re-sign this? Because we are never going to get this rating again.
Right.
It's just business. WWE is cool again. Rock has been saying it ever since he came back. Professional wrestling is cool again.
That's right.
All companies, all styles, across the spectrum is cool again.
Yep.
That trend continues if the title changes hands on Raw and SmackDown. If World Heavyweight Championships, TNA, AEW, Raw, SmackDown, whatever you want to classify, only change hands on pay-per-views and PLEs, why would I spend money on a ticket to go to a Raw or SmackDown if I know I'm not going to see a title change hands?
Yeah, exactly.
At least not the title. No
Right.
chance in hell
Right.
that'll ever happen. Why am I going to spend my money?
Yeah.
But if you put it out there and you do a title change somewhere like SmackDown at the Garden, which is going to be June 28th of 2024, and you finish the story in the same halls that it began, you're going to start selling tickets more for TV shows because now the fans believe they could see a title change, just like we did in the Attitude Era, just like we saw in the Ruthless Aggression Era, just like we saw in the PG Era. Let us not forget The Miz cashed in on Randy Orton on Raw.
It's valid.
And I know we said we're not going to address people without a super chat. I am going to address CJ.
Right.
I'm not saying he really should lose tonight.
Right.
But I'm saying that there is business and story to continue telling if he does.
Right.
Now, I did pick my tribal chief to win because I'm not betting against him until such time when he loses that title. there is time to still tell that story. The best stories come in 3 acts.
Yep.
The best movies come in trilogies. This is only round 2, gentlemen.
That's it.
And ladies out there, if there's any ladies watching us.
Yes.
I did touch on sponsorships, Cape Rare. I said advertising. Advertising sponsorships are the same thing.
Well, yeah. Yeah. But yes, there are. Again, they're not just answering to the fan. They never really answered the fan, despite with the McMahon family speech a few years ago. But they're now answering
but
to.
They are now. Did you watch The Rock at the press conference?
Oh, I did. I'll tell you this.
Sat in that chair and was talking.
Yes.
That was not The Rock. That was Dwayne.
Correct.
With the exception of the opening moments, that was not Roman. That was Joe.
Valid.
There was a big difference in the way the press conference was handled last night as opposed to previous ones.
Yep.
You didn't see Rhea talk that much. That was Demi.
Yep.
Speaking. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say they've got more than just the fandom to answer to. So, they've got corporate, and even if they do get sold and go under, private ownership again, they've still got, corporate heads and things to answer to and sponsorships and all the things. So we are seeing a new WWE, and it was very refreshing to see it all unfold the way it did. It was very cool. I'm more optimistic about the future than I have been since the Vince shit really started back in the summer of 2022. I feel good about WWE's future, and it's been a moment. And I will address Arlene's chat, even though it's not a super chat, after we get the super chat address from CJ.
Yes. Thank you very much, CJ, for the super chat. That is also to your channel. Let me just remind everybody, there are 3 channels that are monetized this is being broadcast on. Share the super chat, love.
Yes.
If Bayley does not win her championship and Cody does not win the WWE championship, I will take another break from the current product. Easy now that baseball season.
That's it,
Clearly,
brother.
you seem to love baseball more than you love pro wrestling.
No,
brother.
he does.
So as we said this whole week, if you can't enjoy what is being presented to you, there's the door. And I'm not trying to be an asshole, but clearly you have something else you care about more.
Yeah. And that's valid. And you know what? If the Braves do well, cool. I'll be happy for you. I'm not buying Braves shit.
When was the last time the Braves did well?
I know. He lives in Atlanta.
Cody Rhodes wins more than the Braves.
Shit.
Just saying.
It's easy for us. We live in LA, the city of champions. It's easy for us to be assholes. Briefs, I think the Braves always have every team in baseball.
How have the Braves not been canceled? No, seriously. I'm running with this now. You've unleashed heel renegade. How have the Braves not been canceled? The Washington team are no longer the Redskins. How are the Braves not been canceled yet? How has there not been an uprising to change the Braves' name? Because that is, racially insensitive. The Redskins changed their name, but the Indians, the Braves, they're all still doing their thing. Explain that to me.
Trying to not get talked over. I wasn't at the content I was trying because I kept getting talked over because I have a lag now, despite being in the better house for internet. So that's why I was. Goddamn. They do. They're awful. Anyway, I only don't shun the Braves because they were my grandmother's team, and I try very hard to not speak ill of them because I know she's up there watching, and she will strike down upon me with great anger and furious vengeance. I ain't messing with my grandma on a Sunday. My grandmother. Excuse me, my grandmother.
I do see we have someone who's popped into the green room.
I think so.
So, I mean, I don't have that in here, so I can't do the thing.
Oh.
Because that's in the open mic night chat, not the watch long chat.
Okay, wait.
Hello, Datilla.
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And I really like your attempt at sounding like the communicator.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can do the Dragon's Roar thing, but then I'll be loud and shout the house down. So, you know.
So I thought, what are you guys up to?
Right now, we're just kind of killing time, bullshitting, talking about the show. You know, Cody Rhodes finishing the story. Will it happen? Will it not happen? Will the bloodline continue to reign supreme? CJ is saying that if Bailey and Cody don't win, he's going to take a hiatus from the current product and go back to baseball. But he's a Braves fan, so, you know, not exactly the type of thing that I want to go and spend money on, but that's just me.
I mean, they're not assembling the Avengers tonight just so Cody could lose.
Right.
How do we know they're not assembling the Avengers?
They are
It's
assembling
bloodline rules.
Yeah, that's it.
They're assembling the Avengers.
Hopefully.
So, I don't. So I Cody. I'm assuming that means Cody's gonna win.
It's always possible.
But as far as Arlene's message earlier about all the third acts of a trilogy are the worst, Back to the Future 3 was damn good. Was it the worst of those three? Yeah, probably. But again, that's like saying the last piece of Three Chocolates is the worst. Like, it's still good shit, man. Come on. Trying to think. Return of the Jedi was pretty bad compared to the other two. Revenge of the Sith was better than Attack of the Clones.
Oh, I hate Attack of the Clones. I'm sorry. That's just my least favorite Star Wars movie.
Don't say the H word about that movie around the Renegade.
Okay, fine. I dislike.
Okay. As far as the new trilogy of Star Wars, Rise of Skywalker wasn't the worst, but it was definitely the longest and definitely the most like let's get our shit in. He's the freaking Brian Cage in that movie. It was not the worst. Last Jedi was the worst of that one by a lot. Halloween Ends.
Attack of the Clones was the worst out of the prequel trilogy.
Yeah, by a lot.
And that's the second in the trilogy, not the third.
Yeah. What do you call it? Halloween Ends. Again, the entire latest trilogy. It's like if you cut Halloween Kills in half and just go, okay, you go this way and you go this way, we're good on 2. So Halloween Ends isn't the worst. It's just like the middle one wasn't necessary, and like it ends kind of suffered as a result. Cape Ray's trying to Noah Foster it. God bless him. Scream 3 was garbage. I agree with that. 3 was bad compared to 1 and 2. I will give him that. I haven't seen Scream 6. I don't know about the second 3 movies, but
storyline wise, yes. But Scream 3 had the best soundtrack.
That's fair. That's valid.
And it had a Jay and Silent Bob cameo.
It did. This is valid. Oh boy.
We did receive another super chat.
Ding ding ding.
$10 super chat. Thank you very much from Nick.
Ooh, I like this question.
Following last night's outcomes, have any of your predictions or expectations changed for tonight or reinforced your predictions?
Off the top of my head. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say the one that I call myself into question the most for my decisions is now the United States title match.
Yep.
I was fully prepared for Logan Paul to retain. WrestleMania is the first WWE PLE to have a center ring sponsor. The center ring sponsor is Prime, which is his product. I felt that there was no way they would have him job out on WrestleMania with all of that corporate synergy between the two brands. But watching KO wait backstage to hug Sammy before he went to the curtain and Sammy win the Intercontinental title, I'm wondering if it's not going to be a deja vu of sorts tonight. And maybe Sammy won't be there when he goes out. But once KO defeats Logan Paul and regains the title, Sammy will be at the curtain when he comes back through. And the same pair of best friends, brothers in arms, that won the tag team titles in the main event of night 1 last year will now be leaving WrestleMania 40 having become singles champions. The workhorse champions of the respective brands, so to speak.
Yep. I'm here for
That's the question that is going through my head the most now, having seen the results of last night.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I can't change my picks at this point. So
yes. But talking about it, we can talk all day about it because my feelings have definitely changed on that one too. I was all in on Logan. I'm like, oh man, they gave us the feels with Sammy, man. So damn that.
What
damn
about
that redheaded.
you, Patella?
I'm sticking to my pick, Logan Paul.
I'm sticking to it too because I can't change it. There's no way, but I definitely am questioning it now.
I'll be right back.
I mean, I guess I can see why you would think that, but I still think Logan Paul retains.
Okay. Thank you very much, Nick, for the super chat there. Greatly appreciate that. Again. So, what is it tonight that you are looking most forward to, Datilla? Is there, let's say, other than the main event, because I think everybody is glued to their screens to see if Cody finishes the story. Other than that, what would you say you're most looking forward to tonight?
Iyo Sky versus Bayley and McIntyre versus Seth freaking Rollins.
Okay. Any particular reason why those two?
I want to know if Drew's going to win, and even if he does win, will Damian Priest cash in? Because where the hell has Damian Priest been? The Rock served up Seth Rollins to him on a silver platter, and he didn't even come out at all.
Understood. That was something we discussed last night because a few people said that Priest kind of came off as stupid by not cashing in last night. And I don't know if I would say it was stupid. I can definitely see where people would have thought about it, but at the same time, do you really want to come and stick your nose in business when you got the tribal chief and the final boss down there at the ringside area?
I mean, I guess, but if he doesn't cash in tonight, I give him at least until Raw after Mania to cash in. If he doesn't cash in Raw after Mania for SmackDown, I don't know if he's ever gonna cash in.
See, my outlook is if he does not cash in tonight, then he is cashing in at the Money in the Bank show. Because nobody to date has cashed in 1 year after winning it. And that's the only thing I can think of that they could do that would be different from Money in the Bank history. Because we already had Seth Rollins with the heist of the century. So even if Priest casts in tonight, cashing in at WrestleMania has been done before. But nobody has cashed in a year after winning it. And I would almost like to see, whoever's in the world title match, Drew, whoever, defend the title, and then have the person who wins Money in the Bank that night come in to cash in. And then once that's over, people be like, well, there went the Money in the Bank cash in, whatever. And then here comes Priest, don't forget that this is still here.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see. But I predicted Priest would cash in tonight, but he's gonna cash in on Drew McIntyre. Yep, it's okay. So
I don't think they should go a few years without it, CJ, but I do think that the need for Money in the Bank as a separate standalone show is unnecessary. You want an excuse to get more people onto the WrestleMania show? Do the men's on night 1, the women's on night 2. And bring Money in the Bank back to WrestleMania. What's going on, Pop? Good to see you. Saw you pop into Datilla's review earlier. This is actually my dad, Datilla, if you didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Pop is my dad.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Well, so let me ask you a question, JJ.
Okay. Go for it.
So, what did you think of my NXT review?
I thought it was very well done. You know, I will say that for somebody who finds the show to be an 8 out of 10 worthy, to not continue watching it does bum me out some. I'm not going to lie. You know, whether you start your own Patreon and start doing the reviews there, I just wish that you would keep it up, because it would have been very easy for me to be like, oh, well, these couple of months of TNA shows have been good, but that's it. I'm done watching it. Bye. I felt like it was good enough that it kept my interest, and I'm continuing to watch it and review it. Your reviews, you seemed to be enjoying it. There weren't very many shows that you felt were, we'll say, below a 7 out of 10. So above average, and you didn't keep going with it. So that was a bit of a bummer, and you really seemed to enjoy Stand and Deliver. But the Fallout show this Tuesday is going to be your last one once again.
The Roadblock. No, what's the next one? Battleground?
Yeah, Battleground at the end of, it's supposed to be the end of May, but there's heavy rumor that it'll now be in June because of that being Double or Nothing Day, and they're going to move it to Las Vegas instead.
Huh. Would you go to that? Would you go to Battleground?
You know, I would definitely contemplate it. I'm not going to lie. You know, if people wanted to pitch in to get me tickets for that for my birthday, you know, hint, hint, wink, wink, since my dad is in the chat room. Let's throw that out there. I would definitely go, but much like Rebellion in a couple of weeks, it just was hard for me to come up with the money to justify it. So
yeah.
CJ, Pop was a big fan back in the day when I first got into it. Me and him were watching it religiously, but he took his hiatus, kind of like I took my hiatus. And if I'm being honest, I think the only reason he's really back watching it is because of me and Jeff and the crew doing these watch-alongs, doing this coverage. Like, he sees us talking about it, and he kind of wants to kind of keep up with what it is we talk about. So I would say Pop is probably more of a casual fan as opposed to a diehard fan, but he's definitely seems like he is a fan again, if that makes sense. And he said that he did really enjoy your show, Datilla.
Oh, thank you, Pop. That means a lot. Thank you, Pop. But no, yeah, here I just chilling here waiting for WrestleMania to start.
Yep. Looks like we still got a little over an hour here as we go back outside. Biggie with the selfie cam. Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, CM Punk.
Are you guys actually watch the kickoff show?
Yeah, we have it live.
If there's no match on the kickoff show, I don't watch the kickoff show.
Well, we pretty much have it on just in case there's any background story developments. You know, Jackie Redmond, Kathy Kelly, somebody interviewing somebody as they come into the building. You never know what could happen as far as storylines to develop the pay-per-view PLE through the pre-show. So did get a super chat from Dwayne for $5. Thank you very much, Dwayne. Do you find it strange that Dustin is challenging Joe on Wednesday? I was unaware of that. I do find that kind of weird considering the fact that Cody is here tonight challenging for the title, that Big Brother Dustin would get a title shot just a few days later for the other company that Cody helped start. I do find that a little bit weird. Just a second, Jeff, because we do have a super chat we're discussing. So
it's part of it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
That's happening on Wednesday, the same time week Cody's having it. I also found out from more than one source that what we talked about off air last night is not related to FTR. It is related to exactly what it's implied to be.
Oh, of course it is. I figured
so
it was.
It's going to be the troll show, and it's not going to be pretty next weekend open mic night. Sucks.
All right.
It's pissed me off so much. Anyway, sorry, I'm still off with family, but I heard you guys, so I shooed them away. I'll be right back. I'm trying, guys. I'm sorry.
Pop goes on to say it keeps a connection and he's following it much more for us. We appreciate that, Pop. So what do you say, Datilla, as far as Dwayne's super chat? Do you find it weird that Dustin is challenging Joe?
Yeah, because that kind of came out of nowhere. Honestly. It's like, I think I had seen like a post that Dustin made about like a challenge, but I didn't know it was a reference to Samoa Joe.
See, I hadn't seen that, but I did see him with a tweet yesterday that said "fuck the Rock."
Dustin was missing from this feud.
Well, Dustin still has a contract with AEW. From what I understand, his contract is supposed to be up with AEW in September. And Dustin has said a few times that he's kind of towards the tail end of his career. That's another reason why I thought if they did this on September 13th and had booked the Garden for that day, we now know they'll be in Seattle, Washington, but had booked the Garden for September 13th and done it the day after Roman would pass Hogan's record, Dustin could be a part of that.
I feel like Dustin was supposed to be in Seth Rollins' role here. Like if he had been in the WWE, probably would be in Seth Rollins' spot.
Possibly.
I heard it's rumored Jacob fought too. You know, he's canceling his appearances and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people have been commenting in the chat today that we may get a little bit of a Jacob Fatu sighting. And that could be just one more thing to add to the bloodline. You know, one more member, one more piece of the armor.
I think if they add Jacob Fatu, I think it'll be like a bloodline civil war within itself. You know, because at some point you have to reach that point in that story. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You have to reach that point in the story where the bloodline is at war with themselves. So we'll see what happens.
I do think at some point we will get to the Civil War, but I don't think the Civil War will happen until Roman loses the title.
Which hopefully happens tonight.
We shall see.
Wow.
You should.
Okay, so it's not a title match. It's an eliminator match that's happening. So if Dustin wins, he will get a shot at Samoa Joe. So it's not a title match. Dwayne just sent me the image. I appreciate that, Dwayne. But it is still odd that he's fighting the champion 3 days after Cody is fighting the champion here. Like, it's definitely not a coincidence.
Oh, it's not. Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, no worries.
So, you doing anything for WrestleMania besides watch along? Like, are you having anybody over? Any are you
No,
ordering food?
no, not to my knowledge. My daughter was here yesterday, but today she's staying home and she's watching night 2 with her girlfriend. And one of Cece's sons is over there. He spent the night last night. As far as ordering food, I don't believe we are ordering food today. Last night we were going to do spaghetti and chicken Alfredo for dinner, but we got home late from the birthday party. And so we ended up just kind of ad-libbing an easier meal to make. So I believe that's on the menu for tonight for dinner.
Mm.
So it's just going to be the watch along. I mean, hanging out with everybody here in the multiverse, all the people in the chat room.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, usually for shows, especially for WrestleMania, my parents and I, we like to order. We take turns. I'll order something. I ordered something yesterday. They're gonna order something today, and it's just us. We don't invite anybody else over.
Right. Yeah, that's the way it used to be back at the old Casa days when the Casa D18 Studios was kind of first getting off the ground. We would have people come over and they'd pitch in, $5 for the pay-per-view because back then, WrestleMania was $60 or $70
Oh yeah,
to order.
I remember.
So everyone would pitch in like $5, offset some of the cost, and then we'd order food, whether it was like a Subway sandwich platter or we'd get wings from Wingstop or whatever. And we would do a pick'em pool where everybody would throw $1 into the pot and they'd pick the winners, and whoever got the most right would take the money. So yeah, we were doing illegal gambling on wrestling, but it was a big thing. There were some shows like WrestleMania where we'd have like close to 20 people at the house with us hanging out and watching. I still remember the first time Jeff came over to watch a WrestleMania with us or a pay-per-view with us. Like some of the people in the house that were there, one of the roommates and one of the other guests, both just popped like, holy shit, that's Jeff Meacham. They didn't know he was coming over. He came over kind of like a celebrity, a superstar.
Oh, that's cool.
Because at that time, he was just Mr. No DQ. He was XMV. He was Talk Wrestling. So to have somebody who was an originator, a leader in the podcast community for wrestling come over to the house and hang out with us little people, they thought it was a big thing. It was like I had freaking Robert Downey Jr. or something coming into the house. Stop me when I'm telling lies, though, Meacham. Stop me when I'm telling lies.
That's cool. No, it's always just us. We used to go to my aunt's house because she likes wrestling too, but we stopped doing that. So it's just us now. We don't invite anybody over. It's just us.
That's cool. Even Pop is kind of confirming good times. Yeah, it's funny. We actually did a baby shower for a pay-per-view watch along. We did multiple baby. Yeah, when my ex was pregnant with my daughter, we did 3 baby showers. We did one for the older folks, the parental units, Then we did one that was a little bit more loose with some of our friends from college and whatever. And then we did one as a pay-per-view watch along where the guys could come over, and if they brought diapers or a gift for the baby, whatever, they basically got a free entry into the pool or a free entry into the pay-per-view instead of paying the $5 entry fee.
Oh, that's
cool. And it was a way to kind of get the boys involved because they were so happy for us. They were kind of extensions of the family, brothers and whatnot. So it was another way of doing kind of like a bro shower, if you will.
Okay, that's cool.
It was different. It was fun. We had the Mr. Perfect DVD was a prize for the baby shower. for one of the games instead of, typical baby shower prizes. So we tried to gear it a little bit more wrestling related, but it was fun.
I always lose at those baby shower games.
So do us men. It's okay. Those aren't made for us.
Like sometimes, you know that game where you can't cross your legs or your arms. I forget sometimes, and then I'm just down.
We appreciate that, Cape Rare. Thank you very much. We appreciate that, man. We would not be doing this if we didn't love it and if it wasn't for the feedback we get from y'all. Seriously. I know we say it all the time, and I know every time we say it, it sounds like a fucking public broadcasting PSA, pledge drive type shit, but it's because of the fans. It's because of people like Cape Rare with that kind of love. It's because of people like the Dominguez siblings that we do what we do here. So,
You can see my dog. She's right here.
aw,
One of
the
my dogs.
puppy,
Yeah.
the puppy.
Yeah. She's right here. She's laying down.
That's cool.
She. One day I could get my dogs to. If they had I don't know if they have any like little wrestling sweaters for dogs. That'd be so cool.
I know. I mean, you might be able to find like a wrestling onesie, like a baby's onesie, and then put it on the dog.
Hey Manuel, it's like I come in, you're talking about baby shower, huh?
But yeah, you might be able to find something like that because I know Shop Zone back in the day had a bunch of baby onesies for like John Cena, Randy Orton, whatever, and we had those for my daughter when she was little. You might be
Cute.
able to find some of those on like eBay and see if that would fit your dog.
Cute. Very cute. That's awesome. So um, you guys are still gonna be doing the Raw After Mayhem too, right? Raw After Mayhem, SmackDown
Yes,
After
we
Mayhem.
are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we are. 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. Noah and I will be calling that action as well immediately following Meech's Musings as it returns to its new night and time, Mondays, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern.
I hope everybody that goes to this year's Raw After Mania has a great Raw After Mania. Last year's was just terrible. I felt bad for everybody that stayed that extra day. It was arguably the worst show I've ever been to.
I remember you talking about it. I think the Dominguezes were there. I remember them talking about it. Yeah, I have complete and utter faith in the Triple H era. And we got the proclamation last night that this is a new era in the WWE. Triple H has already brought the Slammies back as part of WrestleMania weekend. I think he's going to make Raw After Mania a little bit more true to what it used to be as opposed to what it has been. And with that all having been said, let me go ahead and take a moment and bring in the play-by-play commentator extraordinaire, my tag team partner for the evening, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. Noah, my brother, how was church? How are you this afternoon?
Doing extremely well, JJ. Good to see you. Good to see Natilla. Good to see everybody here once again, the JMN Multiverse of Media. As you can see, I am absolutely ready to see how we tell the end to this story. And no matter what, we heard during the Veil package earlier that between Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes, this is where this ends. The last chapter began to be written after the events of WrestleMania 39, and we have finally come to the final page where the final ending is yet to be written, and still so much more ahead, of course, with the World Heavyweight Championship on the line, the WWE Women's Championship on the line, this Philly Street fight, and then, of course, the grudge bout with former TNA World Champions AJ Styles and LA Knight.
Yeah.
There you go. And of course, the United States Championship as well. And as you see, I've come prepared, so I'm looking forward to this. But I'm going to take these off, though, because it's actually difficult to see indoors.
I
And
was going to say, those sunglasses were kind of sharp, bruv.
I appreciate it. They're more often than not the ones that I use for outdoor versus the black ones that are more indoor. But hey, I always come up to the occasion. So it's a big night. And Attila, it's finally good to hear and see you as well.
Yeah, totally. You know, I was watching NXT earlier, and when they showed Julia, I was thinking to myself, I wonder if Noah marked out for this. I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh yeah, he did.
Guilty. I mean, again,
if you want to see Noah mark out, just go check out our coverage and watch him live react to that. But yeah, I tuned into her and her friend Josh's review earlier. Missed her talk about the tag titles in the main event because she always starts with the major moment and then kind of runs the show back. But she gave the show an 8 out of 10, bro. I was proud with how much she enjoyed the show.
Hey, again, like I said, me and Attila can accept how the developmental system in WWE has definitely become far better than what it used to be for quite a period of time. There's a lot of quality. There's great quantity, especially in that women's division. And the fact they announced a brand new women's championship led by Ava Raine, who's the general manager of NXT, following the lineage of the Nally family with The Rock's grandmother. I feel very confident in supporting what goes forward in NXT for the women's division particularly. And the fact that Julia may be on her way here as well. She's definitely a first ballot candidate for me to carry that title. Former World of Stardom champion, former Artist of Stardom champion, former 5-star Grand Prix winner, and of course, former NWW Strong Women's champion. Her beautiful insanity is absolutely going to transcend sports entertainment starting down in NXT.
There you go. I think I posted that photo in the open mic night chat, and it said that as soon as she completes her remaining dates, she will report to the PC. I don't know how many dates she has left, so I don't know if she would be the first champion of this new North American Championship, or if she would be the first challenger to whoever the champion becomes.
Right.
Because I think depending on how many dates she has to wrap up there, she may not be there in time to be inserted into this tournament.
They did announce a tournament. Oh, I missed it. I thought they didn't announce it.
We just don't know the field of the tournament or how deep or the depth of it. Also, thank you, everybody. I mean, it's what I do. So, again, we're just literally just a little bit over 50 minutes away from a far more beautiful day in Philadelphia, PA. As WrestleMania 40 continues to take place center stage, we conclude with Sunday as New Era Triple H. Its genesis will be written come the end of tonight.
Noah, can I ask you something?
Go for it.
Was your color scheme on purpose, or is it just a coincidence that's gray and green?
I always consider what I'm dealing with and the theme of the shows whenever I take on my ensembles. So the black was yesterday, the silver is today.
Okay.
Sandy with a little bit of news here. As far as she knows, she's booked for WrestleMagic on May the 4th.
Correct.
And a Stardom event on April 12th. So, yeah, she probably wouldn't make a debut until Battleground, I'm guessing, at the earliest, which I'm assuming the finals of whatever tournament they do will probably be at Battleground as well.
Well, I mean, that's what they did with the vacated NXT Women's Championship. And, of course, that culminated in figuring out that Tiffany Stratton was far more than just a plastic Barbie girl. So, again, that makes perfect sense, and I support that decision.
And she became the NXT Superstar of the Year at the Slammies today. She was awarded that presentation by none other than color commentator Booker T.
Oh, Booker T. Oh, well, that's good for her. I'm very happy to hear that. Congratulations to all the winners of the Slammies. I haven't, of course, watched the Slammies yet because, again, I've been resting. I mean, I literally took like a 4-hour nap as soon as I came home. And again, apologies for my fatigue. I reached my limit of wrestling overload marathon, watching, reacting, commentating after 17 straight hours of nonstop wrestling. So I had
nothing to apologize for, bro. Much like Jeff yesterday morning, where he was not there for the beginning of Stand and Deliver, and we had to come in and improvise. It happens. We forgive him. You know, life is life. Like you always say, protect your mentality. You needed that rest, brother.
I guess I did.
And
that's my homework
Jeff
then.
needed that rest yesterday morning, which is why he showed up late and we had to improvise. We hold nothing against you or him. We're just glad that you're well rested and you seem like you're energized and ready for night 2 and ready to watch Cody Rhodes go down in flames as the bloodline trucks on.
Well, again, that's still way up for debate. But to your point, he is fighting the ultimate uphill battle, taller than Mount Everest or K2. As again, we learned last night, the Undisputed WWE Universe Championship will be contested underneath bloodline rules, which means anything goes and anyone can be involved. And after what we saw last night in front of Mama Rhodes, where The Rock pinned Cody, and we see how unified and how cohesive Rock and Roman can be outside that one spear spot, it's definitely one of those things where my heart goes out for Cody, but my mind's telling me that we are not going to have a happy ending to this particular story. And kudos to those that did their homework on Julia. And again, folks, do your homework on Stardom to learn more about the likes of Julia, of Iyo Sky that we're going to see tonight. And of course, you watch Ring of Honor, Supercar of Honor, you got a little bit of education of what the Stardom talent is capable of and what they bring in agility, speed, athleticism, physical capability, and striking prowess. And I'm very curious who else from Rosie Ogawa's new promotion outside Julia with the other talents that left. Will you see Mirai? Will you see Utami Hayashi Shita? Possibly also a part of the circumstances with WWE. It's a very unique brand expanding, global localizing approach that Triple H very well might be doing.
That's very fair.
That was a lot. But yeah.
There's a special different belief. Oh my gosh.
So it looks like Pat McAfee and Michael Cole have gone inside to start their preparations. Jackie Redmond and Wade Barrett have taken over their seats at the pre-show kickoff desk. Big E and CM Punk still there as well.
As, of course, we prepare for the night and, of course, talk about the matches. I now have the graphic, of course, for a person I was just talking about, the Genius of the Sky, a daughter of Stardom, Iyo Sky, who will defend her WWE Women's World Championship against Bayley. It looks like they just went down the card again. And for those that are just tuning in, again, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We have a card of 6 matches. We know the United States Championship will be on the line triple threat as Logan Paul, the Maverick, defends against the Viper, Randy Orton, and, of course, prize fighter Kevin Owens. A 6-man Philadelphia street fight, how fitting in the home of Extreme. As Bobby Lashley and the Street Prowess will be taking on the Final Testament, something has to give her in this continued Armageddon that these 6 men have had for the better part of the last couple of months. 2 former TNA World Champions will go at it for the 2nd time ever in their illustrious careers one-on-one as AJ Styles takes on the megastar, LA Knight. Yeah.
Let me interrupt you real quick as we went through the card. We are being joined by Big Baller G live inside the stadium.
What's up?
Hey, look
Can
at
you
that.
guys hear me?
Yeah, just go ahead and talk.
I'm wearing my pink robe busted open radio. Let me see if I can switch my camera around. Oh, hold on. But all right, I'm gonna turn my camera around so you guys can see the view that I'm at.
I know I'm gonna just head this side.
I think that's the set straight ahead. I can't tell.
It's not even halfway full, and there's already like half the crowd's already here.
Good grief almighty. That's like 35,000 people.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. I'll be on tomorrow night and talk to you guys some more.
I look very
Sounds good, bro. Enjoy
Peace
it.
out.
You and the missus have fun.
Deuces.
Thank you to Big Baller G for
Love
popping
it.
in real quick. Go ahead, Noah. You can finish the rundown of the card now. I just didn't want to lose G while we had him.
Yeah,
not
I know,
knowing how
especially-
the connection was going to be.
Well, you figure 75,000 people are sharing network data or venue Wi-Fi. You're going to have a ton of interference over a video stream, particularly. Can imagine that. But yeah, I mean, pretty much we kind of went over the card in the bulk as, again, that 6-man Philadelphia street fight still to come. And then, of course, we had the World Heavyweight Championship on the line as Seth Rollins defends against Drew McIntyre. And, of course, I already said earlier, Billy looks to finally win her first singles match in her career at WrestleMania. Ain't that some crazy nonsense? Against Iyo Sky for WWE Women's Championship. And it all culminates to see that Cody Rhodes finishes the story as he takes on the undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns under Bloodline rules.
Damn right. Cape Rare, the rumored opening match is Seth versus Drew.
Oh, boy.
That is the rumored match, according to the images that I posted, whatever it was, a few days ago. And yesterday's order was perfect according to that sheet. So
unbelievable, by the way.
There's no reason for us to think that that won't be the case today. And real quickly, Big G and Walter have both shared images in the open mic night chat. So go ahead and throw those up. That is Big G's view that he was trying to show us on the camera.
Nice.
Still shot of it. And then Walter shared, there's his son acknowledging the bloodline.
Of course.
There's Walter and Big G kicking it together at the No DQ meetup. Here's some of G's signs to watch out for in the crowd.
Good
We
choice.
acknowledge the bloodline.
Yeah, good choice. The vibrant neon green. Continue.
I'm a Cody crybaby. Our first WrestleMania, baby.
That's cool.
Baby.
And then there's all three of them in their busted open robes.
I couldn't imagine how much those cost.
I don't know. They may have been giving them away over at the busted open booth there. It's always possible. You think about the way that companies try to promote at events like this. Maybe you had to do trivia or, you know, some kind of competition, but it's very possible they got those for free. We'll find out from Big G tomorrow on the Raw After Mania. And then they also sent a video of the two of them. I believe it's them toasting us by drinking Prime. So we're going to run this real quick.
We've buried it. No DQ taste test. Prime ice pop. Cheers to WrestleMania. Cheers to WrestleMania. Not bad. I've had the regular Prime. This is my first time doing the. What's the one JJ likes? The watermelon. I think it's like strawberry watermelon. I don't know. But JJ, this is ice pop. This tastes a lot better.
That's awesome. So it looks like they tried the ice pop one, which comes in like a red, white, and blue bottle or can.
Yeah.
It looks like it passes the Big G and Walter seal of approval. So
well, we'll
awesome.
see. We'll see what I think about that flavor another day. But you're right, JJ. We'll see what happens during the match. So we'll see. Again, very nice view, though. I mean, I got my Snickers, my Slim Jim, my Prime. I got my voice. I'm getting my notes together. I'm getting ready for this wild Sunday night ride.
Wait a minute, Noah. Did you say you got your Prime? Which flavor did you get, bro?
Strawberry banana and tropical punch.
Okay.
So we'll see what those are like. I've never touched Prime in my life, but I figured, why the heck not? Product placement. Fudge it.
Exactly.
I'll go with the stick. Fudge it.
All the synergy, all the corporate synergy. Damn it. And shameless plugs too.
Yeah, well, that's
gotta find a way to keep Noah's shtick going there with it.
And I mean, hey, you know what? Make it your own, and that's part of the fun, I guess. I mean, you know, whatever.
Got a $3 super sticker from Catherine. There it goes.
Always appreciate.
A couple people commented as I was going to click on it.
Well,
so it wasn't a botch. It's just, it is what happens. But thank you very much, Catherine, for the super sticker. We appreciate that.
Oh, man. We're just killing time at this point as we see Seth freaking Rollins, no doubt, refreshing himself after the war he went through last night. I mean, you got to consider what the condition of him going into tonight is, especially that knee, of course, that surgery repaired knee that he already went for rehab earlier this year to be a part of WrestleMania in the first place.
Well, looks like we got another super sticker from Catherine, probably spreading the love onto Jeff's side, knowing her. Thank you again, Catherine.
As everyone should, dadgummit, both of you.
We understand, Marshall. There's certain people that come into the chat room and they're respectful and they super chat when they have the ability to, and we give them that credit and that love even when they can't support us like you can't today. And then there's other people who come into the chat and they're disrespectful and they're whiny and complain when we don't address them. And those are the people that just get ignored. So we understand your situation, Marshall. We know that when you have a few dollars available, you will throw it our way. And we appreciate your love and support, bro.
Simple as that. What else needs to be said?
All right. It's been fun hanging out with you both, but I am starting to get hungry with only like a little over 30 minutes to go before WrestleMania. Definitely would like to eat something before the show starts.
I don't blame you.
So I will catch you guys later, and maybe if I have time, I'll join you guys at the end, the very end. Like, wait, you guys are doing something at the end of WrestleMania, right?
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as we're going to do a post show after this, similar to an open mic night, but a little bit structured different. We're 2-hour minimum.
Okay.
We're not staying on past 2 hours, so I don't know how long your recap is going to go. You know, what time you're going to start it, if you're going to go live right as soon as the bell sounds, or if you're going to go live half hour, 45 minutes afterwards. But we may be winding down again once you get done, and just kind of is one of those situations if it is. But you're
Alrighty.
more than welcome to pop in if we're still live.
All right, then I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Datilla, thanks for hanging out for a bit.
You're welcome. All right, bye.
Well, I still have the Mountain Dew for right now, Matthew. The prime don't come into play until we actually have that match going. And then there was just us, JJ. So, of course, Jay, it's the first time that we actually engaged since last night. Of course, they did show a little bit of the highlights of the new eras beginning last night, WrestleMania Saturday. So before we maybe talk about the card one more time, I just want to get, again, man, simple take as we used to do together. What was the overall takeaway for you when it came to WrestleMania 40 Saturday?
My overall takeaway is that you can definitely tell that there's a shift in the air. You know, whether it's the tide changing or the direction of the wind blowing, you know, whatever analogy you want to compare it to, last night felt like a different WWE product. Still too early to say whether it's a better or a worse product. We don't want to jump the gun off of one night.
No, absolutely not.
However, if the trends of last night continue going forth, we very easily could be entering the greatest era in this company's history. And I know that's a bold statement because depending on when you became a fan, a lot of people hold that era as the best. For me, for years, it's been the Attitude Era. Nothing can touch the Attitude Era. Why don't we go back to the Attitude Era? For people that came after that, it's the Ruthless Aggression Era. Why can't we go back to that? The PG era, the reality era, even the pandemic era when things started to become a little bit more cinematic. I know that there's people that would rather forget the pandemic, but there was a shift, a change in the presentation that some people who are into movies and more Hollywood style entertainment like myself enjoy the presentation of a Firefly Funhouse match or a Boneyard match or those type of things that you can't really engage with the live crowd. There's, of course, the WrestleMania era with Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage and Ted DiBiase and Roddy Piper, So I think it's just a matter of when you came in, the standard you hold things to. But I have been a fan, or at least a casual viewer, through just about every era from the Attitude till now. And yesterday made me feel a way that I haven't felt about pro wrestling in a very long time. And it's so cool to be able to call WWE pro wrestling again, as opposed to having to say the naughty words of sports entertainment. That's my takeaway.
As somebody who's been one of the greatest critics of the words, the theme, the company defined by sports entertainment for the better part of over 3 decades, my entire life, and really bringing that into for reality 2 decades ago beyond the invasion angle in 2001. There was always part of me that wanted to follow this company for great talents like Kurt Angle, like Shawn Michaels, like John Cena, like those coming in, like Batista, like Randy Orton, like the prospects of the women, of course, in Victoria. And then you had Glamazon, Beth Phoenix. You had these monsters in Umaga. And you've had so much suspension of disbelief. And you always just had a bunch of mutterness, a bunch of underwhelming circumstances, a bunch of one-dimensional results, and utter politically incorrect nonsense with controversial effects, which of course made me fall out into the likes of TNA, NJPW, Ring of Honor, and of course didn't really get back into this company until I saw an aspect of wrestling respected, because I sleep, live, and breathe off professional wrestling. Every company in the world outside WWE defines themselves as professional wrestling, independent wrestling. Wrestling, as you said, used to be a word of cancer almost in the WWE, because you couldn't acknowledge that aspect of this form of competition, whether you want to call it sport or entertainment. Black and Gold NXT drew me in for a number of years. The takeovers were superior towards anything the main roster did, top to bottom. And then Vince, of course, created his own version of sports entertainment, and that destroyed it. Neither took me out again. Thus, AEW came into existence and redefined what it meant to enjoy, engage, and appreciate professional wrestling more than I've seen since probably I heard about WCW, thanks WWE Network and you guys on screen. But what Paul Levesque, what Triple H has done from outside the squared circle, behind the pen and paper, in this last year alone, has restored a lot of my faith in this company, bringing back respect, a level of prestige, a quality level of competition, and a worthwhile investment in engagement. WWE, once again, finally feels like it's reminding me that you need to realize sports entertainment is not what it used to be. And truly, we live in an age where everything is truly defined by professional wrestling. WrestleMania 40 Saturday was a great kickoff. It didn't feel necessarily hokey. It didn't feel necessarily out of place. There was a lot of product played, a lot of merchandise, but I blame it on the USCN and the fact that they cooperate with the NFL, which I could give two shits about. But the bottom line is last night, after NXT Stand-Up, where NXT feels like it's taken over again, what it means to enjoy professional wrestling under the WWE banner, Triple H is off to one hell of a start in what is the genesis of this new era. So far, I am happy, truly happy to be along for the ride. Not just to cause with you, not just to engage in my virtual fantasies of literally telling the story and calling the action, but truly it feels like to me, WWE makes professional wrestling interesting. Why other companies the last 2 years have already made it extremely enjoyable for me. I'm very looking forward to what tonight brings out of everybody, and I most definitely am waiting on the edge of my seat to see if Raw after Mania continues to restore that feeling in me. So let's see what happens if we truly take things to a new level, and the world will take notice. Once again, WWE has made professional wrestling in its company interesting once more.
Very well said. Very well said.
Whoa, baby.
I am going to give you a solo shot for a second because I have to step away for just a moment.
All right.
Feel free to engage in some of the comments in the chat room or discuss your thoughts of some of the matches. We're seeing a look again at last night. The Man, Becky Lynch versus Mommy. Whatever you feel that you need to discuss to keep it going for a moment or two, I will be back in just about a minute or two.
Sounds good, JJ. Well, again, folks, what is your aspect right now on the world of WWE and its outlook on professional wrestling? Love to hear your takes, your thoughts. Love to hear your predictions. Love to hear, of course, your takeaways from Saturday, if you will, as we prepare for WrestleMania Sunday, and whether your fan has been restored, renewed, reinvigorated, elevated with what WWE so far has done and what you think WWE is going to do underneath truly the pen and paper led by Paul Triple H Levesque. Of course, last night we saw the Man, Becky Lynch, who apparently was coming in less than 100%, sick for the last week. Not sure what the conditions are. I'm not a medical expert. And of course, Rhea Ripley, Mommy, was taken for the fight of her life, honestly, since last year's WrestleMania, for being perfectly honest with the level of competition that the man brought challenging her in the big time. Of course, Mommy is still on top and was able to overcome the circumstance that was Becky Lynch. And it's very curious to see what suspension disbelief right now means for the last kicker. So at this point, you got to wonder what the future stands for the man. But we know one thing for sure. The Eradicator, Mommy, still remains dominant on Monday Night Raw. Looking at some of your comments here at Cape Rare, I see that you've been watching since 1990. But again, there is truly nothing like being a wrestling fan. And arguably this year, not just what WWE is doing, but the entire industry across the board is doing. You saw collaborations with the likes of Bloodsport, X, and of course the Royal Rumble. There truly has never been a greater, more exciting time, I think, in the industry's history for us as human beings to live and try to be, if we haven't already been, professional wrestling fans. So I'm ready for the ride. I'm riding shotgun because I can't drive. I don't have a license. So I'm certainly ready for all of it. And Jamie, I see your comment here. The chance of Roman versus Rock being announced tonight for next year. Have Cody win Money in the Bank and Roman and Rock, they do Cody cash in. Think about Money in the Bank is only about 3 months' time. Well, it's one of those things where does Money in the Bank lessen the impact of the story? For anybody that watches a movie, for anybody that reads a good book, you want that proper ending that gives you that quality you hope to see out of what you've been invested in. We have engaged in this story with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns now, the two together, honestly, for the last year. And we've engaged in the story of Cody Rhodes trying to become from undesirable to undeniable to undisputed his entire life. You figure about what Cody's done out of Ring of Honor, out of Independence, out of Japan Pro Wrestling, out of help starting All Elite Wrestling. And now we're back home with the American Nightmare, who's looking to finally build a kingdom and prove truly that wrestling has more than one royal family. I don't think Cody needs Money in the Bank, and Money in the Bank history dictates it's more better to denote that by a heel. And speaking of Money in the Bank, Senor Money in the Bank right now has the greatest chance to capture his ultimate WrestleMania moment if he exploits the weakness of Seth freaking Rollins and maybe takes advantage of the ego of Drew McIntyre. So again, Money in the Bank to me is one of those things that has not had that same impact of importance in star making since I can last remember, probably Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth. So I'm very curious to see if Senior Money in the Bank succeeds and if he pulls the trigger tonight. And as far as Money in the Bank this year, which we will cover, of course, that's in Toronto, I don't think I would give it right now to Cody Rhodes. I think Money in the Bank needs to find a brand new superstar. That's what it's about. Think about when Edge ushered in the rated R era back at New Year's Revolution in 2006. Brought a whole new level of attitude back when we were trying to create a vibe of ruthless aggression. It elevated his game and brought him to top single-level stardom out of the Rings of Honor tag team with him and Christian Cage. So I think you got to give it to a original grown talent, take a chance on them, see if they thrive. And Damian Priest has yet to do that. And I actually am hoping that he tries and succeeds finally to do that tonight. No one trying to convince me that Bayley wins tonight. I generally don't see it. Well, I don't know if I can convince you. I can only talk to you. At the end of the day, Bayley, the fan that literally went out to achieve a dream. A little lady. She came out in NXT. Happy-go-lucky, hugging everybody. She was that plucky underdog that we love so much in the likes of Sami Zayn. And maybe she lost her way after seeing Charlotte Flair and so many others usurp her. I mean, hell, when Stephanie McMahon was talking about a women's evolution, Bayley wasn't part of the call-up. It was Sasha Banks, Charlotte Flair, and Becky Lynch. While Bayley was still down NXT looking for her moments. It's one of those things where Bayley is one of those I think some people misinterpret, but I think is underappreciated for what she's done. And like Chris Jericho, her career defiance is by adapting. She has adapted rather than perish. And I think her greatest scope of that was during the pandemic in front of nobody. So I don't think people truly have seen what Bayley's capable of. And I think that Bayley has been undermined with the fact that she has been shadowed by Damage Control. While they might be literally more than damaged goods at this point after last night. Iyo Sky has already been underappreciated for her in-ring talent, and her title run has been rather a farce. So I think Bayley generally deserves this tonight. We talk about WrestleMania being about finishing stories, creating moments, leaving us with memories that last forever. Can you believe that Bayley is having her first time ever at WrestleMania, a singles match for a championship? Let's give Bayley that moment. I think she more so deserves it.
That's fair. I do find it kind of hard to believe that this is her first opportunity in a singles. It's crazy for me to think about that.
Yeah, you think about Bayley's history. She was in part 32 when the Women's Championship was, of course, brought into the company. 33, of course, she defended her title for elimination, but that was Hugger Bayley coming in as Raw Women's Champion, overcoming Nia Jax, Charlotte Flair, and I believe, was it Sasha Banks? I think it was Sasha Banks.
Ooh. Karrion Kross rocking an ECW t-shirt. That's cool.
Well, we are in
Way
Philly.
to play up to the Philly crowd.
We are in Philly, the home of Extreme, but if I know Karrion Kross, he's looking to unleash Armageddon and start an anarchy. And again, with Final Testament, I'm a Christian man. I read the Bible. The last book, of course, is Revelation. And I do wonder if there will be a final resolution in this six-man battle. Because that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a six-man battle. But yeah, it's just weird to think about Bayley's career and the fact that she has never had that WrestleMania moment all for herself. And the fact of the matter that she's the Royal Rumble winner, that's enough of an accolade for me to say that she deserves it, and I hope she achieves it.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Kate Rare, by the way, for that. And again, folks, we are just literally a little bit over 20 minutes away. I hope you enjoy the ride with us. We're here for the entirety of Sunday night. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And again, support my friends, JJ Williams, Jeff Meacham, Super Chat. And if you want to dip to the conversation in between matches, even before we go into Lincoln Financial Field virtually here, Super Chat, it is as simple as that. You can be part of the conversation, hashtag Wrestlemania on the Twix. And of course, you can be part of the conversation here with us here at the JMN Network Multiverse of Media in our continued schedule of the JMN Network Multiverse of Media live watch-along events. I don't know why this Peacock thing is buffering almost like a little glitchy, jumpy thing on my end. I might have to reboot my TV, but I'll worry about that here in a moment if it doesn't stop. But at least it looks nicer out there in Philadelphia. Well,
yeah, they've already said it's a sunnier day. It's warmer out there, so that's good.
Well,
I know a lot of people on the press conference last night were talking about how cold it was.
Right.
Specifically, the women there in that 6-woman tag when Bianca, Jade, and Naomi came out for the press conference. They all mentioned how chilly it was getting onto that elevator to lift them up.
Ooh, yeah. Higher elevation with higher wind powers. The higher you up you go, the colder that it is. So I can only imagine. Well, that being said, they're talking about this 6-man Philadelphia street fight. And honestly, JJ, this may feel like the most underwhelming match on this card. But if there's one thing we've learned, WWE, sometimes you set your expectations so low, they tend to exceed it. So I'm very curious. What's your take on the 6-man Philadelphia street fight? Looking at the heart of it, Bobby Lashley and Karrion Kross. I mean, these two have literally been at a roadblock against each other where neither man has really advanced. They've kind of been stuck in a purgatory limbo of constant conflict without any resolution.
You know, I really wanted to be excited about this feud. I really wanted to be excited about this match. But I feel like it took them too long to get here. And it kind of just came together at the last minute.
Right.
Like, there's no reason this match should have been announced so last minute. I want to say it was announced not this past SmackDown that happened, obviously, the go home to this, but the week prior.
Yeah,
No
it was.
reason they should have waited that late to announce this. This has been brewing for months between Lashley and Cross. Lashley and the Profits and bringing in the AOP and Ellering, adding B-Fab to the mix. This has been brewing for a while. There's no reason it should have been added such short notice. And in doing so, they have made me just not care about it, which is sad because as far as in-ring participants go, I'm a fan out of four of the 6. You start to add in the outsiders, I'm a fan of 6 of the 9. Like there's a lot of people in this match that I genuinely do give a damn about,
Same.
but I really don't care because of the way that this was so lacklusterly built.
Yeah, it feels like it's one of those matches where we're trying to get people on the card, we're trying to get a payday, but also it's Triple H trying to maybe give some sort of identity to what he really has developed lately in faction warfare. And it's one of those things where at this point, ALP has had little to no action to make you believe they are a viable threat towards any, including now separated, tag team championships. Street Profits, of course, recognized notoriously for tag team championships accolades and being star players on the grandest stage. Who could forget what happened, of course, in that 4-way? I believe it was Wrestlemania last year, 39, in the freaking Superstar Showcase. They basically stole the show. Bobby Lashley, former Almighty WWE champion, Almighty United States champion, former serviceman, God bless him, former TNA world champion. Karrion Kross, former NXT champion. Not much more I can say about him. Scarlett Bordeaux, the Smoke Show. She hasn't had any real in-ring competition since she faced Rohit Raju way back in Rebellion. So B-Fab right now, she looks like somebody that maybe could go for audition for Sports Podcast and maybe be part of Prince Nana's dance line. I really want to buy more into what I hope is ahead for everybody in a brighter way, but I really can't. In Philadelphia, you gotta go extreme, right? You gotta go, wild, balls to the walls, high risk, reckless abandonment. So if nothing else, I expect a lot of weapons to fly. I expect a lot of fists to be thrown. I expect chairs, trash cans, kendo sticks. I expect some sort of extreme circumstance to show me how dangerous Karrion Kross truly can be. So we'll see what happens here. But at the end of the day, who do you want to succeed? Is it Bobby Lashley or is it Karrion Kross? Because as far as I'm concerned, everyone else is just part of the main cause.
If I'm going with my heart, I want Lashley and the Profits to win. If I'm going with my wallet, Cross and the AOP need this. Otherwise, you may as well disband them and release them all. I know AOP just got back, but if they're going to job in this, why did you even bring them back? And Cross has been slowly sinking since his return. He has had numerous tremendous feuds, and he loses every single one of them. Yep. I don't care if he takes a piece of his adversary with them. He has lost every feud.
Yep.
How are you going to build him, rebuild him, to where you're going to make me believe that this man can be United States champion? This man can be WWE Universal Champion. You can't. Not with the way he's been booked and built. They just end up coming off like a lost cause.
Yeah. At the end of the day,
and hopefully Sorry, and hopefully they'll prove us wrong.
Right.
Because to your point, the Profits did steal the show last year. Hopefully the AOP will go out there and be like, this is why you should notice us. Hopefully Lashley and Cross will burn the place down. We'll actually get into the streets of Philly and brawl.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll get an ECW original cameo or two, especially since Cross is wearing the shirt. But I have very low expectations for this one, so it shouldn't take much to impress me.
That might be all you need. That might be all 6 of these people need. And to Kate Barry's point, we forgot the guy in the very background here that has led teams to championship glory, Paul Ellering. And of course, Paul Ellering also led the Authors of Pain in a previous era to the NXT Tag Team Championships. In fact, they were Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic Cup winners. So again, with the minds involved here and the quality of talent, I'm hoping that this does bring more than just a mosh pit of utter madness. That being said, talking about madness, talking about anger, frustration, talking about boiling points, let's talk to them. Let's talk about the megastar. Let's talk about the phenomenal AJ Styles. You want to talk about extreme circumstance. You want to talk about TNA, Total Nonstop Action. Those two defined those letters under different eras, of course, as we have the megastar with everybody saying L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, taking on the phenomenal AJ Styles. This is the second time ever these two are going one-on-one in the ring. As we saw earlier back in January, they went one-on-one, ended in a no contest. And AJ Styles had this, I would say, stewing, envious nature in him since coming back after Soulja Cola squashed him backstage, and we saw the rise of the megastar the entire way, the last 3 months, honestly, of last year. And AJ couldn't stand it. To the point, AJ and LA Knight have both cost each other the WWE Universal Championship, going back to the Royal Rumble. And AJ Styles cost LA Knight a chance to be part of the main event tonight of the Nation Chamber. So now it's reached a boiling point here, to the point they've attacked each other at AJ's home. They just attacked each other apparently at WWE World Experience. So now we just have to try and figure it out, as CM Punk said best. Punch people in the face, get it set in the middle of the ring. So at the end of the day, these two great vets, it's kind of a no-lose scenario in both men's mind, but this is also the WrestleMania debut for one LA Knight.
It's a hell of a speech there. I mean, we've talked about this before, and the personal connection that myself and the gentleman beneath me have with both of these individuals.
Of course.
I'm finally here.
Yeah.
You know, AJ going back to our days at PWG, former PWG champion. LA Knight, the former Shawn Ricker, championship wrestling from Hollywood, managed to the ring by Percy Pringle III, member of the Pringle dynasty. Rest in peace, Paul Bearer.
God rest your soul.
Yeah.
But I am going to be on the edge of my seat for this one.
Yeah, this is the sleeper match of the night for me, to say the least. Speaking of matches, before we get to Jeff, last night was arguably the second longest match, apparently, in WrestleMania history. It was quite a ride. It started a little slow as you finally went up the mountain and came down on the roller coaster that was to see if Cody Rhodes would have a fair field of play tonight, and hoping to finish the story as he hooked Roman Reigns for the crossroads 3 times with an inverted assist with a whip to the back, setting him up for a spear. The final boss was able to pin the American Nightmare, which means Cody Rhodes has a bigger obstacle than the tallest man in the world to overcome if he wants to finish that story. And it could very well be a rather chaotic night, an emotional night, and it also could be a night with a very sad ending. But anyway, hi, Jeff. What's up, brother?
You would think Cody Rhodes would learn to stop doing multiple crossroads. One and done, dude. Don't be doing more than one on the Bloodline of WrestleMania, dude. This is what screwed you last year and last night. Don't be doing that shit tonight.
Got caught in the moment. Speaking of moments, to JJ's point, I mean, again, you could also talk about your connections going all the way back with one LA Knight and your respect for, of course, Mr. TNA, as you proclaimed him, despite considering calling himself the king of TNA, self-proclaimed, AJ Styles.
Yeah, I mean, AJ Styles bringing the 10 pounds of gold. The first time I got to hold both the X Division Championship and the NWA World Heavyweight Championship in my hand is because of that man on screen, AJ Styles. The first time I got to meet Bill Moody, Paul Bearer, Percy Pringle was because he was managing the other man in this photo, LA Knight. There is no more personal match for me personally than this match here. Yes, the championship match is loaded with emotion, loaded with personal connections on both sides. But these two guys, at one time, I considered both of them acquaintances bordering on friends. LA Knight is still in that status. AJ Styles has not been out here as a local indie guy or a TNA guy for a long time. He's gone above and beyond, and I get it. But I am very much looking forward to this. I'm not sure if it's a sleeper match for me because I expect this match to be a fucking banger. And I expected it from the moment it was announced that it was going to be a fucking banger of a match. So for me, the sleeper match is going to be one I'm not expecting to hit me with the bells and whistles, and that's the United States Triple Threat match.
It's fair.
JJ, anything further to add regarding this?
Nope. But speaking of that match, we can go ahead and move on to it. It was asked earlier before you got here if, with the results of everything that happened last night, is there anything that kind of reaffirmed your predictions for tonight or made you want to change your predictions for tonight? And both me and Jeff went directly to this match. With KO having been there at the curtain before Sammy went out, hugging his brother, and Sammy doing the unthinkable and dethroning Gunther, the Reign General, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all times.
Damn it.
What if we get that in Deja Vu tonight? And KO dethrones Logan Paul, becomes United States Champion, comes back through the curtain after the match, and there's Sammy waiting for him with his Intercontinental title. And the two brothers embrace again, the same two men who main evented night one of WrestleMania last year and became undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, are now the workhorse champions of their respective brands 1 year later.
It sounds almost too poetic to come true. But again, in this new era, anything right now is possible with Paul, Triple H, Levesque. Oh, by the way, that's the Tropical Punch Prime. It's all right. A little sweet for me.
I was going to say, it sounds too poetic to come through, but are Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens not Triple H kids?
Oh, are you kidding me? Bar none. I even said it before.
So with Triple H as the chief content operator, the head of creative, this is his first WrestleMania. Is it really so far-fetched to think that he could have his kids go over here?
No, when you put it like that, no. To my point last night, if Sami Zayn was going to beat Gunther, which he did, congratulations, absolutely earned and deserved it. He had to find that Sami Zayn that was so damn desperate, hungry, and driven to win the NXT Championship, he risked his whole career. That same night he won the championship, Kevin Owens made his in-ring debut at NXT. And then they defined a rivalry where Kevin Owens got his first championship at the expense of his friend Sami Zayn. Then those two had probably one of the best trilogies of matches you can remember in recent WWE history throughout 2016 when they got the main roster call-up. And of course, for Kevin Owens, this will be his 7th KO Mania. But why that Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens side-by-side workhorse identity could come alive, you have to look at the experience levels here when it comes to the Viper Randy Orton, who's going into his 19th WrestleMania. He hasn't been United States Championship, though, since 2018. And we also know before Logan Paul was a viral disease, something that was viral in a good way was 3 letters, RKO. You got the prize fighter and you got the Viper, both of their own knockout shots. And in triple threats, I always say the same thing. You have Buffer, you have Fall Person. And the fact that Logan Paul has been here for 2+ years and he's going to his 12th match in his career, by the way. 155 days as United States Championship with one defense where he just escaped by using Kevin Owens' emotions against him. It very well could be the night that you could have a new United States champion. So it's one of those things where I like the idea, but the fact that the show is being sponsored now by Prime, and there's no disqualification, and that KSI or some goonie from Impulsive Podcast might be at ringside, the deck already might be stacked between Randy Orton and Kevin Owens.
It's fair. Jeff?
Yeah, I you got to believe that Logan's got all his aces in the proper holes today. You know he's going to be planning for anything and everything. He's got contingencies in place, but I still am. I'm forced with my prediction because of 3:30 yesterday, and that is what it is. But if I would have the opportunity to change, I would change to Kevin today. I've just got a feeling they're going to go with the feels again, just to make sure the old fat ginger cries again. Whether Cody wins or not,
Fair. Well, as we literally just got a little bit under 3 minutes to go here.
Did I just hear you say 3 minutes?
Walked right into that.
Yes, you did. Yes.
I do my best.
Happy heavenly birthday to Rosie. A couple of people have pointed out in the chat room today would have been Rosie's birthday.
That's crazy. Well, it's going to take far more than 3 minutes, not only for Roman Reigns' entrance, but for Cody Rhodes to endure Bloodline rules so he has a chance out of hell to come out the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. I know we're going to talk more verbatim about this throughout the night, but again, when you put the story so one-sided, is it too damn obvious to go with the champion at this point? I know you put all the sport references out there, JJ, but this just seems way too one-sided for me to be just an easy payday for Roman Reigns. Something has to give eventually, all right? You talked about before, WWE is not too big to fail. I would argue to say that Roman Reigns is not too big to fall finally at WrestleMania 40 in the start of Triple H's new era. It just feels like right now you're given the most extreme, over-dramatic circumstances for Cody Rhodes to prove his worth and finish the story. It has to be tonight, in my opinion. It has to, or he's never going to become champion in his career, in my opinion.
Well, if there's one thing we have learned, especially over these last 2 years, never say never.
Exactly.
However, well, you said he'll never be champion in his career, so I'm saying never say never.
Mm.
But I do wonder, CM Punk's music is hitting to come out to the ring.
What the hell?
Well, what match is he doing commentary for, Noah? It almost makes you wonder if we are, in fact, starting with that match. And here's a little bit of a tidbit. He has that brace back on his arm, but when we saw him this morning at the Slammies, he was not wearing it. He was holding his Slammies with that arm, raising it up in the air. How much of a decoy could that be? For those of you guys out there that joined us this morning on the coverage, you know what we're talking about, but I know you were at church and haven't had the opportunity to watch it back yet.
Right.
But just a little bit of knowledge there. He was not wearing that. But back to what you had asked about Roman Reigns. The $1 million question is, will the bloodline rules be the undoing of the bloodline? Has Cody found a way to make bloodline rules work to his advantage instead of it being the disadvantage that it has been for everybody who's stepped to the tribal chief these last 4 years, as we've got the FBI warning?
I have FBI warning right now.
Okay, I will pause when it goes black. Tell me when you go to the then.
Black. And then.
Okay.
I love the constellation thing. That's so damn cool.
Now. Forever.
There we go.
Okay, so I think I'm like a half a second ahead of you.
All right.
That's
okay.
about
Should be
what
good.
So we should be good as we are once again in
Together.
this together. And a new era is upon us. But is it brighter than ever? Here we
Yes,
go.
Bossman. Go ahead, boss man.
I just wanted to do the thing because I'm going to get out there with the family. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our coverage. WrestleMania Sunday is upon us. Will Cody Rhodes finish his story? Will the bloodline rules negatively or positively impact the American Nightmare? We are live across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, all of our YouTube channels, as well as the Rangers Wrestling Twitch stream. I am, of course, the founder, Jeff. I'll be good for now. Later in the show. I am Jeff Meacham, the founder of the Multiverse of Media. With me, as always, my WWE team par excellence, Silverman, the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, in his CM Punk best, as only he can do, because CM Punk is on his way to the ring right now to provide commentary for what we think will be the opening contest of tonight's show. Of course, the World Heavyweight Championship match, Seth freaking Rollins and Drew McIntyre. Will we see a new World Heavyweight Champion? Will we see more than one new World Heavyweight Champion in this opening contest, if that is indeed the first match? Gentlemen, I bid you a wonderful call. I shall be back after this opening contest, and we will get into this most glorious day of the calendar year in professional wrestling. Noah, damn it.
And we do not digress.
Yeah, we
Absolutely
don't
not.
digress.
Especially on
And
weekends.
Of course, we got our cold opener.
Yes, last night in XL City, during Jeff's speech, we saw Damage Control and Bailey arrive at the arena, the stadium. Footage they had shown on the Countdown show, repurposed. Taking a look at some of the highlights. Still can't believe that Sami Zayn broke out El Generico's Brainbuster onto the turnbuckle pad, man. That took me back to the fucking Jewish Community Center in Los Angeles, California.
I straight up marked out on that because I was in shock and awe. All right, I was in shock and awe. Poor Kate Brayer. As of course we got a cold opening here, and again, JJ. Also, we keep talking about it. Triple H said it. He opened with it last night. We are in a new era. He said it at the kickoff. We are about to take things to a whole nother level, and the world is on notice. From the cold open to the feeling to the moments to the stage set up tonight. The genesis of the new era will be defined by Cody Rhodes trying to take down not just Roman Reigns, but the bloodline. Can the impossible be done? Can he go truly from undesirable to undeniable to undisputed? Is it impossible? And of course, that's our main event. Still so much more to come as Baylor looks for our first ever singles WrestleMania moment. We have the grudge match with LA Knight and AJ Styles, where LA Knight looks to show everybody the megastar that he is, while AJ continues to prove it's the house that he built in his own way. And of course, to your point, the World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line here, it seems, momentarily. And will Seth freaking Rollins' knee hold up against a driven Drew McIntyre, looking to seek something just for himself in front of everybody? And of course, we have a viral moment waiting to happen with the United States Championship as the Maverick defends against the prize fighter Kevin Owens and the Viper Randy Orton. We got to go extreme with the Final Testament looking for a resolution, but will Bobby Lashley create a revelation and a brighter future going forward with him and the Street Profits? And as I said before, it all culminates to see if Cody Rhodes will be the guy to define a new era. We have reached the final chapter, proverbially, of this story. We have been on the ride now for the last year. We have seen the journey. We have followed the history. We have honored both families' legacies. But only one gets to tell the ending. And that being said, the JMN Multiverse of Media live watch events, hashtag We Gonna Die schedule is proud to bring to you our coverage, reactions, and commentary for WrestleMania. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to a capacity crowd virtually on hand at Lincoln Financial Field. It is WrestleMania Sunday in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, PA, and we are here with you all the way for Philadelphia WrestleMania 40 Sunday. Welcome to the show. You know what this is. I am the simple man, the simple brand, the voice of JMN, forever grateful for professional wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, is the renegade of wrestling, JJ Williams, as you see Drew McIntyre right now, with a more driven look in his eyes than I've ever seen before in his life, as he looks to make broken dreams come true and burn it down against the architect, the Monday Night Messiah, the visionary, the revolutionary, the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins, who might be holding and looking at that title for the last time. Buckle up and enjoy the ride, folks. We're here for you the whole night. And please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat is as simple as that as we get ready for our opening contest. JJ, are you ready to go? Looks like we're going to start, of course, with Arming Our Country. Ooh, I like the piano. Makes sense. We have God Bless America today. For those that are wondering, we are listening to God Bless America. We are not going to sing it on here, and to avoid copyright strike, we will not be putting it on the air. But please, if you respect where you live and where you're proud to be, put your hand over your heart and enjoy our opening ceremony. Woo!
Some of our servicemen in South Korea. Thank you, Pop. We will.
Damn, boy got pots. That was phenomenal. Absolutely beautiful, phenomenal. One of the greatest God Bless Americas I've heard in a long time. Beautiful rendition.
Oh, shit.
What the hell?
Stephanie McMahon coming out.
I never thought I would hear this music again. Wow.
That's what's up. Well, we
What a
saw her
surprise.
ringside for the Hall of Fame. I wonder if this means that she is officially back in some capacity with the company now, that this is the beginning of a brand new era, as Triple H proclaimed it yesterday.
And of course, JJ, one of the women that have given so many women and superstars in WWE the greatest opportunities over the years, whether she was in rivalries with them in stories or whether she was trying to create opportunities themselves to elevate the presentation in WWE. Great to see Stephanie McMahon back here. Last night we opened with Triple H in the ring. Here we are with Miss Levesque herself.
God, it's always so good to see Stephanie, man. I've had a crush on her since the freaking Undertaker kidnapped her back in the late 90s, dude. Seriously.
I remember that story.
I've always thought that she was gorgeous.
There's that smile. 8 years old.
She sat at the entranceway of WrestleMania 1 when she was 8 years old and has been a part of every one since. This one's the one she's most proud of. Because this is the first Mania of the Paul Levesque era.
Damn right!
People from 64 countries and all 50 states. Different backgrounds and beliefs to share WrestleMania. And nobody understands that better than Triple H.
There's no argument there.
She's going to steal a line and ask us a question. Are you ready?
I'm sorry, JJ. Did you ask me something?
No. Philadelphia. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Without any further ado, let's kick off night 2 of WrestleMania. Fuck yeah, Stephanie.
What an absolutely pleasant surprise as Stephanie McMahon welcomes us in to WrestleMania Sunday.
Noah, that's Piper's old theme actually being played on bagpipes.
I just realized that, JJ. What was Piper's famous line? When people have the answers, I change the questions.
This is awesome. Clearly, this is for Drew McIntyre, but still, like, to hear Piper's theme played live at the 40th anniversary of WrestleMania on bagpipes.
Roddy is got to be smiling ear to ear right now.
And there we go.
Oh, boy. With that being said, again, we talk about honoring legacy, creating history. There definitely was always a freaking fireball of controversy whenever it came to Hot Rod Roddy Piper causing chaos wherever he could. And you can say the same thing right now about Drew McIntyre, what he's done lately in being a social media pariah to one Phil Brooks, CM Punk. And once again, everybody, he is the number one contender for the WWE Heavyweight Championship as he looks to finally claim gold in front of the people for himself and looks to dethrone Seth freaking Rollins. And welcome once again, folks, to WrestleMania Sunday. And thank you, Stephanie McMahon, for bringing us in once again to the continuation of the first WrestleMania under the new era of Paul Triple H Levesque. And hello again, everybody, and welcome once again to the ride. You know what this is. I'm the Cemento Foster with the regular JJ Williams. And again, JJ, we've looked at Drew McIntyre. We've seen this change in demeanor, this whole new attitude, where at the end of the day, the only thing that matters to him is winning the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. He's going in now for his third chance against Seth freaking Rollins after failing to capture that crown jewel and on Raw Day 1, January 1st.
I'm sorry, no, I've already got a tear in my eye.
I don't blame you. I expect more tears will be done before the end of the night. And of course, for those that don't know, Drew McIntyre earned this opportunity winning the Elimination Chamber Down Under in Australia. He, of course, is a former NXT champion and a two-time WWE champion. His last run, of course, being 97 days. His last WrestleMania moment was in front of nobody. WrestleMania 36 when he captured the WWE Championship from the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Oh, man, he is ready. And, of course, we know Drew McIntyre is going into this at 100%. Seth freaking Rollins is definitely, if nothing else, a little bit more prone, much to pride Drew McIntyre's pleasing. After the war we saw last night, where Seth and Cody Rhodes took on the Bloodlines, of course, Rock and Roman Reigns. As we have Corey Graves, CM Punk, Pat McAfee, and Michael Cole for our festivities at ringside in Philadelphia, PA.
You got to figure this was supposed to be CM Punk's moment. It was supposed to be CM Punk versus Seth freaking Rollins. But unfortunately, the injury sustained during the Royal Rumble match has taken him out of action. But he promised us at the Slammies, come WrestleMania 41, he will be in this ring in his boots and tights, and he will be performing for us.
You said yourself, of course, never say never, as, of course, CM Punk, the number one goal he had when he came back to WWE last year at War Games is to be part of a WrestleMania main event. He had a huge chance at the Royal Rumble, but he lost to Cody Rhodes when it came down to just those two men. And Drew McIntyre says he prayed for CM Punk to get injured. He prayed for this moment, and he's happy that it happened. But we also know what karma can be sometimes.
The hell is this? Looks like some kind of Mardi Gras gestures and
I would say, JJ, it's a global standard. Think about it. Seth Rollins has conducted his own global maniacal symphony in his own freaking way. Yeah, I got a little bit of everything here. We got banjos, we got accordions. I haven't seen accordions since Family Matters, Steve Urkel.
saxophones. Burn it down.
Shout out to the Philadelphia. Shout out to the Philadelphia Mamba Street Band that is bringing in Seth freaking Rollins.
Why does he look like he got this outfit from the closet of Michael P.S. Hayes?
Well, we know that the Freebird is a producer backstage. Seth freaking Rollins has been champion for 316 days. He goes into his 11th defense tonight, overcoming the likes already. After winning inaugurate from the phenomenal AJ Styles last year Night of Champions, he's beaten Shinsuke Nakamura. He's outlasted Last Man Standing. He has defeated Finn Balor on 3 separate occasions. He gave Sami Zayn an opportunity. He took on Main Event Jay. He was able to endure Braun Breaker. And of course, he has overcome Drew McIntyre on 2 previous occasions. Can you imagine Liberace looking at this right now and being like, this is missing a piano?
Leave it to Seth. Leave it to Seth to put a smile on my face after Drew brought a tear to my eye. The fucker.
Well, again, all the emotions only at WrestleMania. WrestleMania defines everything and everybody.
Still trying to figure out what the hell is going on here, man.
Seth freaking Rollins.
It looks like the freaking rosebuds.
Seth Rollins even said he has an addiction. He even admitted it. He loves being in the moment. He loves this stage. He loves WrestleMania. And what's even more interesting about this moment, JJ, this is the first time in Seth freaking Rollins' WrestleMania history he is part of a championship match at WrestleMania. Pat McAfee, though, is just,
Didn't he perform the heist of the century in a championship match at WrestleMania?
He did, but again, he wasn't part of it initially. He may have defined the ending, but he was not part of it.
I understand what you mean then. Okay. It's like, wait a minute.
Of course, Seth freaking Rollins, he's already had how many different injuries across his years. He overcame Triple H at WrestleMania 33. He was unable to be part of WrestleMania 32. And again, he has rehabbed that knee to be part of tonight, WrestleMania 40 in its entirety, both nights. Drew McIntyre, of course, says that Seth freaking Rollins isn't focused on the World Heavyweight Championship. He's been focused too much on the bloodline. If you're not going to focus on me, then I'll take that title from you by any means necessary.
Samantha Irvin looking radiant in her green gown this evening.
As only you should.
When does she get to perform America the Beautiful or God Bless America? Damn it. Have you heard the pipes on her?
Yes, I have. Let's go down to deductions with that being said.
Even Lillian Garcia got to perform one year at WrestleMania. We need Samantha to do it. If she is the true successor to Lillian, she needs to do it.
That's a high accolade from you. Drew McIntyre, 38 years of age, 23 years in the game, challenger for the World Heavyweight Championship, a title he never held, once called the Chosen One, first title won in WWE, Intercontinental Championship.
Okay, Samantha just got a shit ton cooler to me. She's got the Beatles crossing Abbey Road tattooed on her bicep.
That's correct. Our
I have
champion.
never noticed that before.
Again, these cameras. Our champion, of course, Seth freaking Rollins, 37 years of age, 20 years in the game, 316th day as champion, 11th defense. First title won in WWE, the NXT Championship. In fact, he was the first ever NXT champion.
Yes, he was. Defeating Jinder Mahal, I believe.
Correct. And he should have stayed hindered. As we get ready for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship to be defended, our opening contest here, WrestleMania Sunday, CM Punk on commentary. No love lost for either of these men when it comes to the Second City Saint.
Jesus, that was almost it right there.
Claymore! Claymore immediately! Are you kidding? The character? Oh my God! Drew McIntyre almost broke a WrestleMania record with the shortest match being 6 seconds back at WrestleMania 32 and the shortest World Heavyweight Championship match being 28. Friggin' 18 seconds. Sheamus and Daniel Bryan. He didn't waste a single motion there, JJ. Wow!
Nope. I think I'm a little bit ahead of you.
And you see right now he's attacking the knee. And again,
Yes.
You see the heavy kineso tape also on the lower back of Seth friggin' Rollins. And
Jesus, overhead belly-to-belly throw there.
Yeah, about to say, he gets some friggin' flyer Myers there. Sent Tyler Black back to Illinois.
Really quickly, we got a super chat from Paulo O'Keefe, $5. Thank you very much. Says that was a traditional piece called Scotland the Brave, originated in the 19th century. Appreciate that little bit of education and knowledge there, Paula. I've always just known that song to be Roddy Piper's entrance theme. I didn't know if that was a original created piece for him, if it was something a little bit older, as you've pointed out. So thank you for that knowledge.
I greatly appreciate it, Paul, and always appreciate your love and support here at JMN Multiverse of Media. You see Drew McIntyre, of course, right now just focusing on Seth Rollins' back with these suplexes. Let's not forget, this is not the first time Seth Rollins has been assaulted right out of the gate. Drew McIntyre literally destroyed this man back at WrestleMania 35. And, of course, Seth Rollins was able to be the Beast Slayer that night. Again, first time Seth Rollins is coming in as champion. Look for the paragraph outside and hits it on the floor. But, again, immediately grasping that left knee.
Yep, could have very easily jammed that kneecap again.
Of course, that knee surgery appeared a few months ago, and Seth Rollins might be wise here to take the count out again. Conditioning has to play a factor here. Drew McIntyre with the hot start. Rollins back at it, though.
Curb stomp.
Curb stomp connects. Can he capitalize and go for the pin? And Seth Rollins looking for a leg, and McIntyre kicks out.
Both men have hit their finishers this early in the match, Noah. That just goes to show that both men are trying to get this done quick.
Again, is it a sense of urgency more for the champion or for the challenger here? You would think that the challenger would start slow. He already picked his spot. And again, is he riding on emotions? Is he taking Seth lightly? And plus the influence of CM Punk on commentary, no love lost there. When again, Drew McIntyre says, I'm the reason that you are not here. Gets in the mid-set as Seth Rollins once again might be looking for the pedigree. Oh, God. Back body drop.
You can see the agony on Seth Rollins' face there as he tries to recuperate and get back to his feet.
Yeah, well, tonight might be, again, an exception where even Seth freaking Rollins might not be able to endure this for too long. And Drew McIntyre has not been able to rest right ever since losing to Seth friggin' Rollins on January 1st when he believed that that was his last chance. That should have been his time. He believed he should have started the era as the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
Hard pressed to argue him.
Seth Rollins right now and Drew McIntyre just teeing up against each other in the middle of the ring on the Prime logo, of course. Knife edge shot by McIntyre. Seth answers back, though. McIntyre pushed towards the corner. Big single leg boot, and Seth answers back with a kick.
Glasgow kiss.
Oh, God. I don't know what it is about the Brits and the Scots and the Australians with headbutts. But again, McIntyre might not just self-loopy there. Both men down
Referee
for now.
checking on both men.
Again, we saw how nasty Seth freaking Rollins got last night, but also how much injury and punishment Seth Rollins endured. Again, that spear for the barricade was the biggest bump that Seth took, and he was a non-factor after that.
Drew going to the corner. Looks like he's setting him for another Claymore.
Uh-oh. Countdown to Claymore country might be initiated here. Drew McIntyre picking his spot.
3, 2, 1.
And McIntyre. Claymore denied. Seth Rollins. Power bomb! Rolls him through. And wait a minute, he's going for the pedigree again. Can he hook him up, though? And again, the knee. He hit the pedigree, but again, the knee gave out. But Seth in the driver's seat once again. Might be looking to burn it down. Curb stomp connects on McIntyre. And Seth Rollins with the cover to win at WrestleMania 40. No! Oh. You said earlier, JJ, both men start with the best shot. Seth Rollins just hit all three of his best shots again, and McIntyre is still alive. Ugh. And Seth may be 100% confident right now, but he still is at risk of losing his championship. And you figure about, again, the CM Punk factor on the outside and the mental games that the Second City Saint has played with both of these men. More so Seth and Drew preying on Punk. Punk hasn't preyed on either of these two. And yet Punk right now might have made these two more interesting than ever. And Ron's grabbing his lower back here. And Seth Rollins ain't leaving nothing a chance here. He's going high risk up to the top rope in the corner. Drew McIntyre in the drop zone. Might be looking for that ridiculous frog splash. He's taking too long here, though. McIntyre up to his feet. And Seth Rollins able to scout it. McIntyre able to scout it. And again, the knee gave out. The knee gave out. Claymore denied. Seth Rollins able to get out of the way. And Seth Rollins in front again. Curb stomp miss. Drew McIntyre, though, able to counter Seth. Fusion sock DDT for the championship. Hook on their leg and a near fall.
Man, I love the Future Shock. I always loved when he hit that back during his initial run.
Yeah, it's won him, of course, a couple of championships in his career, not just in WWE, but also in TNA, former TNA champion. Of course, I say TNA now was Impact champion, but you get the idea.
Yeah, we understand. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome," and rightfully so.
Great opening contest right here, and I completely agree. Again, has Drew McIntyre
needs to not lose focus, though. Look, he's turning his attention over to CM Punk at commentary.
And to your point, Jay, I was about to ask you, what does Drew McIntyre need to do to beat Seth freaking Rollins?
He's making the go to sleep gesture. Is he going to try to use Punk's own move on Seth freaking Rollins here?
I don't think that's wise. I just want to say that for the record. Seth trying right now to somehow get back up to his feet, and Drew McIntyre scouting him, though. Hoisting him up on the shoulders. Taking it in, McIntyre looking for the counter. It's a cross, my parachute. Ooh, almost got caught there. Claymore! And McIntyre the cover. Dig stack, no!
Man, you've got to be kidding me here, Noah.
Golly!
Look at this again. Ducks the clothesline. Bam! Claymore out of nowhere.
Oof. Like
you said, deep pinfall. He almost looked like he was trying to find a rope to put his boot on for added leverage, but he was in the center of the ring there.
Yeah, about to say there was no escape for Seth except literally pushing out as hard as he can. Perseverance on the champion. High stat match book cover as our opening contest for the World Heavyweight Championship continues. Capacity crowd expected on hand once again. CM Punk at ringside.
Drew clearing off the announce table there.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is where Drew McIntyre might be dangerous and also might literally cost himself.
Punk trying to play some mind games with Drew there on commentary, speaking a little bit louder than normal, make sure that Drew can hear him.
Well, again, Drew McIntyre, literally his own social media pariah. And McIntyre right now might be looking to powerbomb Seth friggin' Rollins through the table right in front of CM Punk. Lifts Rollins up. High above the table. Seth Rollins trying to fight back. And But wait a minute. Seth able to escape sort of and drives McIntyre face first through the table. Again, grasping that left knee, though. We got to focus on the condition of that left knee. Seth Rollins continued offense against McIntyre. This table extremely unstable. We've seen that table collapse underneath two men's weight just standing on it in previous WrestleManias. And now Seth friggin' Rollins on the Spanish announce table. McIntyre in a prone position across the U.S. announce table. And Seth with a run-up. Curb stop for McIntyre. Face for through the table. And he can't
pin him on the floor.
Yeah, he can't
Got to
pin
get
him
him back
outside.
in the ring.
Rollins the champion. McIntyre the challenger. Both men back inside the ring. Oh, the Claymore again! Just like that! And McIntyre the cover! Will McIntyre finally get his moment? No!
That is the third Claymore that is connected, Noah, and he hasn't been able to put Seth away yet. What is it going to take for the challenger to put the champ away?
And McIntyre's about to explode, JJ. I wish I had the answer, but I don't. But McIntyre needs to realize, if nothing else, he's in the driver's seat. Keep forward with your offense. Keep forward with the damage. Stay focused to your point. You have 7 in proposition. Claymore again for the 4th time! And McIntyre with the cover! McIntyre is World Heavyweight Champion!
Drew McIntyre finally gets his WrestleMania moment in front of fans. If it's a crowd like yesterday, in front of at least 70,000, possibly more. Drew McIntyre has finally done it.
Drew McIntyre has achieved broken dreams and has finally come to light to finally give himself a real WrestleMania moment. Drew McIntyre is the 2nd ever in this legacy WWE World Heavyweight Champion. 3rd time was the charm for the Scotsman. And you may not appreciate the manner that Drew McIntyre did this in the first place to get here, what he said, what he exploited. But again, sometimes you got to go that extra mile to get what you want in this business. And McIntyre achieves that.
McIntyre in tears, the emotion on his face, looking at Seth, giving him that nod, almost like a thank you. Seth in tears as well, partially because he's lost the title, partially because he recognizes the moment.
Yeah. Again, you're literally looking at a mirror picture, JJ.
See Seth telling him, you fucking deserve it, man.
There you go.
That's sportsmanship right there, man.
That's the passing of the torch moment. Congratulations. Take a look at the replay here again. When the bell rang, before I can even say anything, he literally wiped his face clean with that initial Claymore and got a 2.5 out of it in less than 6 seconds. Eat your heart out, Rock. And then McIntyre continued to stay focused, continued onslaught. It took not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Claymores for McIntyre to finally claim his WrestleMania moment.
And your new World Heavyweight Champion raising the prize up in the air to the thunderous applause of this Philadelphia crowd.
Again, you talked about a moment ago, JJ. Seth friggin' Rollins was in that very spot years ago.
And he's handing it to his wife.
There it is, presenting it to his wife. Hey, talk about the city of brotherly love. Love is in the air clearly here for Drew McIntyre, who finally claimed his first real WrestleMania moment. He has come a long way since being the chosen one. Now he's literally the one. But thank you, Seth Rollins. An incredible run, of course. And McIntyre locking eyes with CM Punk. Wait a minute. You know, we talked about JJ. We're starting a new era. We don't know where the future may go. This intrigues me. Oh boy.
Stepping up on top of the announce position. Punk giving him a round of applause.
Punk congratulating him.
Punk telling him congratulations, have fun taking selfies on the internet. Drew's jaw jacking Punk saying, I want you to know I can't hear a word you're saying because I've got headphones on.
That's fair.
Drew's saying, I'll end your career. This is my reign. Get the shot. I want this framed on my wall.
That's real mature.
Drew tells Punk to suck it.
Oh, I just saw that, yeah.
Boom, trips him up.
Well, you know, Perry's a bitch. Oh! Punch and drop McIntyre across the announce table.
Off. Takes off the suit jacket.
JJ, I think you're onto something.
Puts it on the other arm. Clotheslines Drew.
CM Punk again. Drew McIntyre
beating him down, stomping his face.
Yeah, arguably costing CM Punk his moment, and Punk laying out McIntyre here tonight at WrestleMania Sunday.
Blows a kiss to his wife, and here comes Damian Priest.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
Here comes Damian Priest.
No, he's got money in the bank! He's got money in the bank! Damian Priest
knocks
the ring.
Drew McIntyre down.
He's right the ring. Oh, and he just wiped him out of the briefcase again.
Cashing it in. Drew getting thrown back into the ring.
This is moment. Is this Damian Priest's moment?
Referee's in the ring. The bell rings, Noah.
What?
He's got him goozled.
He got
South of heaven.
Got him hooked.
2,
oh my God.
3.
Cover. 2. Damian Priest is finally World Heavyweight Champion. What?
That's what's up.
He finally did it. He finally did it.
Damian Priest is the new World Heavyweight Champion.
He cashed in successfully. Judgment Day has arrived on Drew McIntyre. Damian Priest is finally WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
And he owes it to CM Punk. There's the Judgment Day at the top of the entrance ramp, embracing Priest.
Yeah,
everybody celebrating. There's Dom, there's JD, there's Finn, there's Rhea. Raising the championship in the air.
Yep, I see it right there. Again, Rhea Ripley told Damian Priest, pick your moment. I also said prior to this show, Drew McIntyre, you reap what you sow. Karma is a bitch. CM Punk just cost Drew McIntyre his WrestleMania moments.
CM Punk sitting on top of the announce table, just applauding Drew now and laughing.
And think about this, JJ. Both Seth and Drew McIntyre just lost the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. What a moment.
What a way to start off night 2 of WrestleMania 40, Noah.
Congratulations to Damian Priest. Your name truly will now live in infamy forever. Damian Priest is the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion as we now go to the producer mans for this short intermission. Finally, dadgummit, finally!
Finally on a lot of fronts, Mr. Foster. I'll tell you what. What the hell's that wind? Oh, it's this damn. What the hell's that? What's in my background? Who's haunting me? Don't be scared. Dude, all we heard from McIntyre since Royal Rumble, focus on me to Seth Rollins. Don't take your eye off the ball. All Drew had to do was take your gold and walk to the back, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, all you had to do was keep your shit to Phil short and sweet. And did you have to give him the crotch chop? Nope. And did you? Yes, you did, Drew. Yes, you did. And now you're sitting there in the middle of that ring, probably walked up the ramp now.
Probably.
With your world title in somebody's hands and your balls in your hands again. With CM Punk sitting ringside chuckling at your dumb ass.
Now we see the bloodline arriving at the facility ahead of our main event tonight. Will the story be finished? Cody Rhodes will challenge our tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Oh, man. I tell you what.
Punk was sitting there congratulating him at ringside, giving the man his props, and he just couldn't leave it alone. And I'll tell you what, I have a proud papa sitting out there in the front room because he's been calling Damian Priest having this moment for before he became Senor Dinero and Albanco. I'll tell you what. So, and I'm sorry to tell I butchered the shit out of that. If you can come on later and correct that for me, I appreciate you, love. Because God, that sounded like dog shit. But we were calling Priest as world champion long before he got that briefcase. And man, this house is going. That's right. And now the balance of power has shifted because the Judgment Day rules the world title roost for both genders. Let's fucking go.
Well, as WrestleMania 40 continues to unfold, history being made, moments being created, and broken dreams continue to take center stage, we're going to get a little bit extreme here as we prepare now for a six-man Philadelphia Street Fight as Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits take on the Final Testament.
What the shit is this? Our special guest commentator for this next match now is Snoop Dogg. The match that's being brought to us by Gin and Juice. Can we just not, please?
I'm glad my thing buffered and you saw that first before me because right now I'm just seeing Samantha Irvin, gorgeous as ever, introducing this.
Yeah, I think you've had buffering issues because I keep getting ahead of you, even though I keep pausing to try to catch up.
Don't worry about it. I think this match doesn't matter as I just see Snoop Dogg right now arriving.
Yeah.
You're saying Snoop is on commentary for this match?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to go enjoy this.
Is being brought to you by his Gin and Juice product.
It's not on my graphics. I edited it out, but yeah. Dude, Snoop's out there. I'm going to listen to this nonsense. I'll be back after this.
That's pretty
Congrats.
politely.
Congrats again to Damian Priest, though, the new World Heavyweight Champion. And Drew, you fucked up, son.
Yeah, he really did. Should have just passed that title to his wife, walked away, and grabbed a cup of Guinness at the local bar. Now he leaves with nothing but broken dreams.
And he's actually coming to the ring to the song Gin and Juice.
Fuck me.
God damn it. And the referee. WWE Hall of Famer. Bubba Ray Dudley. Fuck yeah. Going down here. Dudleyville representing in Philadelphia.
You said Dudleyville is in New York.
Dudleyville is in New York, but damn it, that's the great thing about Dudleyville. It can move around. Bubba Ray Dudley in the house at WrestleMania 40.
Well, we knew he was there around the building tailgating when busted open earlier. Guarantee you, Bubba Ray is all about seeing people get busted open here as things just went black and white for me, which means here comes the Final Testament.
Well, see, you're ahead of me now. It's all good.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll figure it out. This match right here is just a cluster F of everything for sober and for the drunks.
Because I've still got Bubba. Bubba's just now getting into the ring.
Gotcha. Again, Final Testament. I got the Final Testament graphic on my screen. Final Testament, of course, came together out of Paul Ellering and the Offers of Pain's warped minds crafted by Karrion Kross and, of course, his Angel of Destruction, Scarlett Bordeaux. after confronting Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. And for the better part of the last couple of
Black
months,
and white,
including the Royal Rumble, these two factions have been at war with each other. And of course, Karrion Kross and Bobby Lashley have been unable to get ahead in their careers because of this utter madness. What's up?
Final Testament graphic.
All right, there we go. And Karrion Kross, of course, a former NXT champion, but Bobby Lashley, former Almighty WWE champion, Almighty United States champion, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royale winner. Of course,
God damn, Scarlett.
Yeah,
sorry.
JJ, control yourself.
Hey, you know what? I do a good job with it. I'm not as bad as James, but
yeah,
let's give some credit where credit is due, good sir.
Well, again,
he looks damn good in that lack of outfit.
Well, also, she might be the hidden formula needed for the Final Testament to get victory. Of course, escorted by Paul Ellering, one of the greatest minds in tag team wrestling, who led the likes of Road Warriors to championship glory. Over 600 plus pounds of destruction out of this faction right here you're seeing with this fearsome trio of Karrion Kross and Razor and Akam, the Authors of Pain, who recently returned back to WWE.
That's right. Toka and Razor.
WWE names, I swear.
Well, that's my haha name for them, because Razor is Razor, but the other one, Akon, whatever his name is, I call Toka. It's a Ninja Turtles 2 reference.
Okay, gotcha.
Toka and Razor, the freaking mutants that led up to the Super Shredder to fight our turtles while Vanilla Ice was singing the ninja rap.
Well,
but the Razor part stays true regardless of AOP or the haha. So I just run with the haha here.
I mean, that's
as the
fair.
Street Profits music plays and they bring the swag to WrestleMania 40.
And you can definitely tell that they want the smoke. I feel like that Snoop Dogg and the Street Profits is a better defined trio than Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, but that's just, a whole different conversation. Speaking of which,
I agree.
This is the night. This is the match of the night. We're all just gonna have fun, folks. So sip on your gin and juice, sip on your prime, sip on whatever you choose, whether you're alcoholic or not. And let's see what happens in a six-man Philly street fight as the almighty Bobby Lashley looks to once again claim another WrestleMania moment. The last WrestleMania Bobby Lashley had was WrestleMania 37, defending the WWE Championship successfully against, guess who? Drew McIntyre. Behold the almighty.
We are the nation of domination. Sorry.
Behold the almighty Bobby Lashley.
The way they had their fist out in the air like that was very reminiscent of the NOD.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of wish Farouk or Devon Dudley was out here as well. I'm just saying. Well. Oh, boy. I can't tell you the last time, though, I remember seeing a street fight, though, at WrestleMania. I know at 35 we had a Anything Goes match, Fall Count Anywhere with Shane McMahon and The Miz. I think 37 we had a Nigerian drum fight for the Intercontinental Championship. 38, we don't talk about 38 for reasons. At 39, I don't think there was any extreme circumstances. So this is interesting. Of course, Street Profits have been trying to get back to the Tag Team Championships. They were supposed to be involved, allegedly, in the six-pack challenge, but the Authors of Pain cost an opportunity. Bobby Lashley, of course, was injured prior to entering Elimination Chamber by Karrion Kross. You got to consider that also played to the fact that he ate that loss. A good luck, by the way, Bubba Ray. Keep in control here. Who am I kidding? Bubba Ray in control? That doesn't work in the same sentence. Let's square off here.
Bubba calls for the bell.
Well, here we go. Why am I in slow motion? Man, I am in slow motion for some reason for a few things. It's almost like all these men are gin and juice. The Profits and Lashley right now in the early going of this matchup. Again, everything's legal. It's a Philly street fight, so I'm expecting tables, ladders, chairs, stairs.
Profits already setting up a table at the ringside area.
And of course, hashtag Wrestlemania trending worldwide, #1 in the United States right now. And of course, you all can keep us going with your continued participation support as we continue bringing you the coverage, the best of our abilities here for WrestleMania Sunday here at WrestleMania 40, the first WrestleMania of the Paul Triple H Levesque era, the new era in WWE. Got some kendo sticks now, and Bobby Lashley isolate.
This is Philadelphia, sir. In Philly, we call them Singapore Kings.
Fair enough. But right now, Bobby Lashley
Just
taking
ask
on
Tommy Dreamer and Sandman about the Singapore Cane.
If Sandman shows up, I'm walking out of this room.
Well,
right
if
now,
Sandman shows up, he probably won't get in the ring until about the time that we get to Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes.
That's fair, because the walkout through the freaking stadium, that's fair. And grabbing every beer possible and busting. He might incapacitate himself before getting down to the rim. How many times he might bust himself in the head with a beer can. You see right now, Bobby Lashley isolated with the Final Testament. Karrion Kross looking for the double underhook on the chair. Reversal, though. Oh, my, no! And net breaker on the chair top. And a cover here by Karrion Kross. Bubba Ray into the cover. And the Street Profits save the matchup. This is the same guy, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Bubba Ray Dudley, who faced Josh Alexander in a Full Metal Mayhem match for the TNA World Championship at Hard to Kill last year. I just want to put that out there in perspective.
Yep.
Offers of pain, bringing the pain right now to the Street Profits. They're destroying those Singapore Canes, JJ.
Looks like they're setting up for something here.
Oh, what are they going for here? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. That collider and the powerbomb stuck him up like cornwood. Karrion Kross on the cover. There's two, and Big Fat breaks it up.
Not to be outdone, though. Scarlett get involved here.
Well, I know Scarlett can be a bit extreme, but that's a whole different conversation. Oh, man. Doing shoulder first. In the still rain post goes Beat Fab. I did say Scarlett Bordeaux could be an X factor here in this match, right?
Yes, you did. You also said she could be extreme. I would love to see those videos.
I think Karrion Kross would tend to disagree with you as far as sharing that
AOP
content.
setting him up again. Gonna get another super collider here? No,
Bobby
Lashley separating them.
Bobby Lashley right now literally separating the tides. Flatliner by the Almighty. AOP, Razor. And they're going to crash the outside. We're down to Bobby Lashley, Karrion Kross, but the belly suplex overhead toss.
How the tables have turned, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, Bobby Lashley, Karrion Kross, cost chair. Oh my goodness! It'll dog with a 3-point stance and run against AOP. Watch out, dear God!
Montez Ford just flying from the top as he do. Meanwhile, we got Kross and Lashley still in the ring. Lashley with a steel chair in hand.
What the hell, Montez? Carry the midsection to Karrion Kross. Bobby Lashley right now just literally unleashing a punishment on the Final Testament's leader. I mean, he kind of had that coming, if we're being honest.
Uranagi.
And the spine curves on a steel chair.
Lashley stalking Kross, might be looking for the hurt lock here.
The Almighty lock, the full Nelson, the master, whatever the hell you want to call it. And it's locked in, firm grip. Scarlett right now, teaming up against Bobby Lashley, forcing the break. Coming in, saving her man. Hello.
Ooh.
Whoa, man, what a
kick by B-Fab.
I didn't think B-Fab had that in her. Good grief. Oh, wait a minute. B-Fab and Scarlett on the apron. Oh, no.
Side Russian leg sweep through the table goes the women.
All right, I just gained a little bit more respect for B-Fab. Girls got game. And Karrion Kross right now with the dangerous Saito suplex to Bobby Lashley.
Kross grabbing another chair.
Yes,
looks like he says that's it.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg likes that suplex. Yes, Snoop Dogg, this is wrestling. DDT on the chair, and that very well might be it. It's TikTok time up. Bubba Ray in the cover. Karen Cross hooking the near leg, and not over yet. Oh, good grief.
Oh,
wait.
Cross looks like he's about to step to Bubba Ray, and thou shalt not mess with the Dudley boys.
I mean, this guy's supposed to be the Final Testament, right? He's about to commit blasphemy. Oh, boy.
Oh,
boy.
shit. Here come the glasses.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we about to get a Dudley fight?
Spear.
Oh, man. God. Cut him in half. And Montez Ford and Bobby Lashley in the ring. Wait a minute. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bubba Ray is going to allow this to
Bubba's
happen.
directing the action here. He's telling Dawkins to go up top for a little what?
Hey, JJ. Hey, Philadelphia. What up? Oh!
And Tez doing the testify a la Devon there.
And reading his last rites. Oh, good grief. Welcome to Dudleyville.
Bobby, Tez, Dawkins.
1,
2, 3. Get the tables.
Well, wouldn't it be Philadelphia? It would have been Dudleyville without some broken wood.
Yeah, we had broken dreams in the first match. Now we're going to get broken wood in this match.
Yeah,
Street Profits sliding a table into their pride leader, Bobby Lashley.
I think Karen Cross lost some of his pride a moment ago. ECW champs ran out loud and proud as the innovator of Extreme. Paul Heyman was inducted last night into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Oh, Jesus. What a horribly gimmicked table. Freaking go to put him on it, and it just collapsed and broke.
But
looking on the outside for another table. How you gonna do that to the Philly fans, man?
You in Philadelphia would know how to make quality tables. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. That was freaking funny.
Snoop thinks he's at NXT right now, chanting "Whoop that trick" as Tez beats the hell out of Cross with that Singapore cane.
Why do I think Snoop does already have more than just gin and juice before he arrived at WrestleMania today?
I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny that because I'm not there. Tez going up top to the top rope, frog splash through the
Cross
table.
Set up and frog splash back. Oh my gosh! And Bobby with the cover. That's all over.
The final testament have been read their last rites. That stable is dead. Bury him 6 feet deep at this point. I don't see how they recover from this, Noah.
Oh, my brother testified. To your point, Bobby Lashley in the Street Profits stands tall tonight at WrestleMania 40, and Karrion Kross lays in a broken heap, falling prey before Bobby Lashley in the Street Profits and Bubba Ray. And I gotta give credit to B-Fab as well. She put herself in this match. Do we want Snoop Dogg to do the rest of the night here, or do we want to send him back to his,
Send him back to the LBC.
Good Lord.
Snoop said that was awesome. I was out there. I said, Snoop, you high. I went, oh, wait, never mind. Duh, obviously.
I got nothing to say.
I firmly agree with what Matthew says here. The match was more enjoyable than the feud.
Yeah, that's true. And I think we have Bubba Ray to thank more for that than anything.
And considering how bad the match was, that says a lot.
So let me just point this out here. So far this weekend, I have called a rock bottom, a people's elbow,
yes,
a was up,
yes,
and a get the tables.
Yep.
Accurate.
How you feeling, JJ?
Like a kid again? And I can't even really say kid, considering I didn't get into wrestling until my 20s, but as a much younger man than I am now.
Fair enough.
And on commentary,
you figure 1999 WrestleMania 15, the first WrestleMania I saw in real time, I was 23 years old. I turned 48 this year.
Right.
Perspective, Noah. You were probably a wee lad, barely even born yet.
That's fair.
So,
and not only were you calling all these things, but on commentary on WWE side of things during the table spot and the was up was LBC's own.
Yep.
There you go.
Doggy Dog.
Well, that concludes the
Paul
stream
warming up backstage. Take a look last night at the action from our main event.
Of course, he prepares to defend the United States Championship later tonight against Randy Orton and Kevin Owens. Triple threat match.
I don't think Snoop needs to spend time with anybody backstage to do what he was obviously doing. Let's be real. If anything, Rob's spending time with Snoop getting his stuff.
That's probably accurate.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
I love that, Michael Cole. Is it the only sip of the day? No. It's like, even if it is only a sip, Snoop's not sober. He's awake.
Well, I would hope that he's awake. Otherwise, we have a whole different situation on our hands, I would think.
Yeah. If Snoop's awake, he's not sober.
The sky's awake, so he's awake. So
he got high. This guy's awake, so he is awake. He has to get high.
It surprised me with Snoop Dogg being the rap OG that he is. He hasn't come up with a parody of Because I Got High.
He was calling a WrestleMania match, and he was high. He was at it ringside with Michael Cole, but he was still high. Michael Cole asked him a dumb question, and we know why.
About to lose my mind.
Kayla's backstage with
Paul Heyman. Asking for clarification on what bloodline rules are.
As if we don't know. Kayla. We all know the connection with Kayla and Paul Heyman.
I love this stuff.
Bloodline rules are anything that are determined by the tribal chief, the final boss, and the wise man to be bloodline rules.
Oh, boy.
One man leaves going home with the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. The other one goes home to his wife, Brandy.
Damn.
He's invoking the wife now.
Brandy Rhodes shows up tonight, and all hell is going to break loose. I guarantee you that.
Somebody on TikTok took my idea of the Avengers assembling and made a video where in the role of Captain Marvel from Endgame, it was Brandy Rhodes freaking flying in to destroy Thanos' ship.
Yep.
There's an army of Mauis storming the battlefield. The greatest freaking thing ever. It's like 5.5 minutes this person did. You hear the Triple H coming through on your left, and he freaking steps out with Stone Cold Cena to help Cody's battle.
Good God.
I'm just like, what the actual hell am I watching? But I watched the entire 5.5 minutes of it. It was
damn right.
I don't know. Oh, Lord.
As a person who doesn't watch movies, you would have had to have seen Avengers Endgame and the entire scene to get the joke.
Right.
But it was just too freaking good.
So good.
It sounds beyond ridiculous, but brilliant at the same time. That's an oxymoron.
Dean, we got a $5 super chat from Nick B. Thank you very much, sir. I guess night 2 wins. Great start. I wouldn't say it wins just yet, but it is definitely off to a fantastic start. We see a Slim Jim car with the megastar driving the wheel, Mr. L.A. Knight.
Yeah. I knew that Slim Jim car was going to
Dude,
show up.
look at him. He looks sharp today.
When doesn't the megastar look sharp? Couple BFTs away. Yeah. Seriously, someone's going to get that car. Why would someone want that car?
Why not?
See, what you do is you accept the car as a prize, and then when the WWE Treasures people come looking for it so they can buy it off you to put in their museum, you sell it for an inflated amount of money.
Yeah.
And then you get paid for it.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, until they come to buy it off you, you take it to car shows.
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
And you charge people $10 a pop to take a picture next to the WWE Slim Jim car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I took a picture next to freaking Eddie Guerrero's lowrider. That's enough of a particular moment for me.
Yeah, he did, Jay. Yeah.
Don't start.
And of course, I don't have that in this particular room, Noah, but be thankful.
Thank you. Thank you.
What can he say?
Jeff, by the way.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So just again, want to make sure we remind people, make sure you spread the super chat love. We are broadcasting 3 of the 6 things we are broadcasting on are set up for monetization.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we show everybody a little bit of love here today. Not just Jeff's channel, not just my channel, but let's make sure we get the Greg Cherry brand a little bit of love as well, folks.
Yeah.
But thank you again, Nick B, for that super chat. We do appreciate it.
Thank you. Sorry, I was focused.
All of you that watching, of course.
Yes. Sorry, I wasn't more focused. I had a piece of enamel come off my hand. That can't be a good thing, right?
Probably not.
Probably not. Somebody call my dentist.
But it's a good thing it's snapping into a Slim Jim, though.
I don't know. It may hurt more doing one of those now.
Let me make sure I get mine handy here. My Slim Jim Savage with the Macho Man.
For those that don't know, this next match is brought to you by Slim Jim. Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to make the joke that I could make about this, but just look and put your mind in the gutter.
Hey, now you know what? This match, if it's sponsored by Slim Jim, while it's not the people involved in it, it still could be sponsored by Big Meat Slapping Meat.
That's right. And if you want me to make the comment that I'm going to make, that's going to take at least a $10 super chat to my channel.
At least 10. At least 10. Because
if we end up getting thrown off the air, I want it to be worth it.
That's right. That's not a YouTube-friendly comment.
Well, we've said worse on YouTube, but still.
Oh, we have.
Oh, no, we have. But, you know, it's got to stay. Let's behave.
Slim Jims are actually pretty tasty, Emmanuel.
They can be. They are.
They are good. They are good processed meat treats.
Yes.
That will tide you over in a bout of hunger.
Yes. And they do come with a side of cardiologist for the salt intake you will have on the one piece.
Here we go. The megastar is coming to the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, JJ, is CC by you?
No.
Yeah.
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 She is in the other room, so I don't want her to come out and gut me like a tauntaun. But it is WrestleMania 40, so I think she'll give me 1 or 2 here for this match.
Well, I feel like you deserve at least 1 because you know very well how defiant, how promising.
There's the car sweepstakes winners.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Giving them the key to the vehicle.
Well, congratulations to those lucky fans snapping into a Slim Jim and snapping into WrestleMania as LA Knight presents the keys to their new vehicle. Yeah. Of course, LA Knight, a veteran of the game, 41 years of age, 20 years in the game, 15 championships in his illustrious career, former TNA champion, 146 days, only WWE accolade, former $1 million champion, and of course also last year's SummerSlam Slim Jim Battle Royal winner.
That's how the sponsorship with him began, was winning that Battle Royal.
I haven't had Slim Jim actually in years. I forgot how smoky these things are, but they're pretty good. Anyway. As you see right now, a bunch of people here in the Long Boy Gang fan section snapping into a Slim Jim, taking in WrestleMania. That name, take that for what you will. As LA Knight is on AJ Styles for the second time one-on-one in his Legends career. The last time these two went face-to-face was in January, and it ended in no contest. LA Knight making his WrestleMania debut. Yeah! And again, this match, of course, we hope you all enjoy our action. And if you support LA Knight, let me see you say, yeah, in the chat, in all caps. As you see, the watch parties around the world once again, supporting the megastars, supporting WWE WrestleMania. There you see London, UK. They know what's up. With everybody saying, LA Knight, yeah!
What is this?
Wait, what's happening?
Brand new music for AJ.
You don't want none. This is not what I expected. Well, AJ Styles is marching with a purpose towards that ring, already taking off its vest. Oh boy, here we go, get it on! Of course, AJ Styles cost LA Knight the opportunity to be part of the main event at the Elimination Chamber. Irish Whip, Knife Edge Chop by AJ Styles. All the merchandise branding, all the branding, JJ, all the branding. Damn it. Excuse me. To the point that the LA Knight assaulted AJ in his front lawn and was sent to jail. And LA Knight now looking to pick up speed. AJ Styles sent face first into the announce table. Again, WrestleMania trending #1 in the United States.
As it should.
Yeah. How many times can you bash AJ Styles' head in the table before he even gets the word, yeah? Good grief. I think there's more yeah than that than there was yeet yesterday, and that's saying something, JJ.
Agreed. Well, yeah, did win the Slammy for the catchphrase of the year.
Yeah. I'm glad about that. That's the one I voted for. AJ Styles, of course, been part of many WrestleManias. First WrestleMania match, WrestleMania 32 against Chris Jericho, was a losing effort. AJ Styles, 46 years of age, 25 years in the game, over 40-plus championships in his illustrious career. Former TNA champion, 220 days combined. One of those reigns had lasted for 211 days. Of course, WWE, though, he's been WWE champion, United States champion, Intercontinental champion, and Raw Tag Team champion. He even won the Raw Tag belts at WrestleMania 37.
Don't forget NWA champion, and wasn't he also an IWGP champion?
That's correct. Also, Ring of Honor Pure champion.
Yes.
But again, we can talk about
EWG champion.
Yeah, we can talk about AJ Styles' resume all night long. And LA Knight, of course, Percy Pringle, as we talk about. Oh,
yes.
Client. And of course, former PWG champion. AJ Styles right now regained complete control here with this match after the hot start by LA Knight. Snapping into it pretty quickly. Oh, yeah, knee breaker.
AJ really slowing down the pace of this match now, being a little bit more diabolical in his attack.
Well, again, we've seen this new aggressive nature out of AJ Styles ever since he returned, and this all stems from the fact that LA Knight had the mega rise last year towards the end of the year after AJ was taken up by Solo Sikoa. He tagged alongside John Cena. He challenged Roman Reigns for the WWE Universal Championship at Crown Jewel. He was the people's choice. Everybody was only talking about LA Knight, and AJ Styles believed that those opportunities should have been his.
And to a certain degree, he's right there. Nice side Russian leg sweep onto the prime bottle.
Uh-oh. Oy. Notice down. Good kick out. LA Knight trying to regain momentum here, taking down AJ Styles. Of course, LA Knight. Russian leg sweep to your point. Of course, AJ Styles and LA Knight, again, have cost each other each time. Let's not forget, these two are part of the failed four-way back in the Royal Rumble for the WWE Universal Championship, and the bad blood cost each man that match that night. They weren't even involved in the decision. Oh, jeez. LA Knight teeing up against AJ Styles with a big finishing shot in the corner, and LA Knight looking to scout AJ. Looking for blood push trauma. Meanwhile, Tornado DDT. There's a cover, hook both legs, and a near fall.
Very good pinfall attempt there by LA Knight with that springboard tornado DDT onto the Prime logo in the center of the ring.
Yeah, he might just be one BFT away from winning his WrestleMania debut, and that's not an insult. That might be just a fact of life.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hoisting AJ up to the top rope there. Bah, tongue-tied.
Yeah, trust me, we're going to be probably doing that more than one time tonight. Knife edge chop, AJ almost losing his footing. LA Knight right now. Front face lock. 70,000 plus on hand watching tonight's event as LA Knight has AJ Styles hooked, looking for some big offense. Uh-oh. Oh.
Slides underneath.
Up the electric chair. Oh, face first, top turnbuckle. Maintains control. German suplex.
Has him hooked on, though.
Down goes LA Knight, face first on the Prime. Float over, cover, 2, no.
I'm going to take a little bit more than that, AJ, but the way he's been going shouldn't be too much more.
Yeah, that was definitely a hell of a face buster, to say the least. AJ Styles, of course, known as the Phenomenal One, such a primary influence for many of the game, including one Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega.
Dragging LA Knight to the corner there. AJ going up top.
He might be looking for that 450 splash.
Or maybe going a little bit old school. Maybe AJ Styles breaking out the spiral tap here at WrestleMania 40.
Well, we did
LA
see
Knight gets to his feet, though.
I'd say we saw Swerve Strickland break that out at Revolution against one of AJ Styles' greatest foes, Samoa Joe. And LA Knight right now with the agility well on the way against AJ Styles up in the corner. Referee needs to regain control here. Oh my!
LA Knight biting.
LA Knight taking a bite tonight. Yeah. Not out of a Slim Jim, but AJ Styles' head. Uh-oh. Oh, and AJ with a rake of the eyes. Able to create separation. Styles fighting fire with fire. Both these men fighting dirty, as nobody should be surprised. But look at the agility of LA Knight. Back to the top rope. Hooking up AJ Styles. You got to be kidding me!
Gorgeous avalanche German suplex there
off the top rope. 2, no!
Not enough.
Damn it.
Look at this again, Noah.
Look at that.
The beauty.
Oh, God. Up and over. Jeez. AJ Styles sent upside down with that avalanche German suplex near falls. Again, WrestleMania 40, night 2, taking center stage here in Philly tonight. The first WrestleMania of the Paul Triple H Levesque era.
Nice aerial shot there from the drone cameras in the air.
Yeah, they got good camera shots here. Some 4K resolution, it looks like here. Oh, wait a minute. AJ Styles able to roll through, picking the ankle of LA Knight. Might be looking for the calf crusher.
Got it locked in.
AJ Styles right now with every vengeful fiber of his being wrenching back on the ankles of the megastar in the middle of the ring. Really torquing back on that ankle, JJ. Jeez. The human anatomy is not supposed to bend that way, folks. I don't care how flexible you are. Yoga, Pilates, it doesn't matter. LA Knight trying to find the ropes and does so.
Referee making AJ break the hold there.
Great display of
But he has till 5.
I'm sure AJ Styles knows that, but I'm surprised AJ Styles let go of the hold as soon as he did.
It's WrestleMania, man. It's too big a stage to get disqualified on.
That's fair enough. Of course, AJ Styles has had big victories at WrestleMania, as we talked about. He beat Randy Orton at WrestleMania 35. Oh,
this
man.
Is LA Knight's WrestleMania debut.
Yeah, and he's making LA Knight's night a nightmare at this point. As you see right now, he just dropped the knee pad down at the wrench that laid back against the ring post. Now looking for further damage. Oh, no! Baseball slide to the exposed knee of LA Knight to the ring post. That could be devastating right now. Referee may want to check on him. AJ Styles admonishing the crowd, saying, "How's your boy now?" Oh, no. Oh! Got a little bit overconfident there, and LA Knight able to capitalize, sending AJ face first into the ring post. But how much does Knight have left? Again, how much does Knight have left after that continued assault on that leg? You feel about the calf crusher. Then it got wrenched into the ring post with the knee pad down. Oof. Of course, both men have a 10 count, and uh-oh. Now ripping up the protective padding, and for those that don't know, the padding is like 2 inches thick, and it's for the building, not for the competitors. Of course, nothing underneath there but concrete. Oh, boy. This is not going to end well for somebody.
That's not concrete underneath it. That's a hard plastic, it looks like, though.
Oh! Yeah,
that they can tape the mats down to without damaging the floor.
Yeah, but I think they still got to take a bump on padding versus plastic. And AJ Styles might be looking for a counter to that back body drop on said plastic.
Got to keep in mind, Noah, this is a football stadium, so there is no concrete. They're probably the 50-yard line.
Oh, gotcha. I was wondering what's always underneath AstroTurf.
So whether it's actual legitimate grass or it's AstroTurf, to your point, it's not concrete. So they had to put something down to create that base for the mats to stick.
And AJ Styles can't believe that LA Knight is still sticking in this match, being the rest 10 count, getting in at 9.5. See the look
AJ going right back to LA Knight.
Again, you see the look of disgust in AJ Styles' face after that. Uh-oh.
Looks like AJ setting up for that phenomenal forearm.
It might be looking at
nope.
Springboard 450 and the knees up. I was about to say, JJ, there's 2 moves you can do from that position. Phenomenal forearm or 450 splash. He went for the ladder and crashed. Critical moment of the matchup right now for LA Knight to finally get back into this fight. Accurate, Accurate. Beautiful aerial shot here once again. Capacity, crowd on hand. Lincoln Financial Field, WrestleMania 40, Sunday night. WrestleMania 40, night 2.
LA Knight really needs to capitalize now on getting those knees to AJ's midsection.
But you also got to look at LA Knight and the form momentum he's trying to get with these right strikes. Again, hobbling on that left leg. Oof, kick to the hamstring. LA Knight has his back to the right. Now he's looking for a little bit of game. The jab.
Pele kick.
Big Pele kick over the top of the head. Takes LA Knight down to his knees, though. LA Knight finding reprieve in the corner. AJ Styles sent up and over. Lands on the apron. LA Knight, though. Springboard. Whoop. Up and over. Looking for the phenomenal forearm. Instead, LA Knight. But first trauma. Counter. Roll up by Styles. And Oof. Kick to the face. Preventing the inevitable Styles clash AJ was looking for there. Styles got the knees up just in time as LA Knight was coming in. And once again, creating separation. AJ Styles, he might be feeling it. You were trying to call for it earlier, JJ. And oh, no! Almost a stun gun of sorts as AJ hung up across the top rope. LA Knight, BFT! Blunt force trauma That's the 3 for the megastar. Everybody start saying L.A. Knight.
Yeah. For the chat room, you may be new here. I don't think I've ever seen your name in the chat before. Please wait for us to call the action before posting that in the chat room because you clearly saw it before we did.
L.A. Knight just beat the phenomenal
Warning right
AJ
now because, like I said, you're new to the chat room, never seen it before, but please wait till we call the action before posting match results. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And very game back and forth contest here with AJ Styles looking to exploit the left leg and knee of LA Knight. Went for the 450 splash. This is the critical moment here. Went for that 450 splash and crashed on the knees. Both men were looking for the finishing mark here. Phenomenal form tonight. Styles clash tonight. BFT tonight early. But after that stun gun across the top rope, LA Knight was finally able to capitalize and hit the BFT in his WrestleMania debut to claim the 1, 2, 3. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life. Yeah. And thank you, by the way, as again, we look at watch parties from London, UK, of course, WrestleMania, watched all over the world internationally. And we have people, of course, JMN Multiverse of Media that are watching us across the world internationally. Thank you so much for tuning across all platforms. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and thank you. Greetings from Norway. And again, all the emotions tonight, fear, happiness, sadness, anger, still so much more to come to head here at WrestleMania Night 40. And now I turn things over to producer man and chairman for this short intermission.
I do have one thing I want to say before producer man takes over, since my daughter is in the chat room. What do you think about your new world heavyweight champion, Senior Money in the Bank, your Poppy Priest, having cashed in, sweetheart?
She's got a Poppy and a Mommy as champions. Natalie's life is complete.
I was going to say senior world heavyweight champion. I don't know how to say the 3 words. So somebody look up House World Heavyweight Champion for me in Spanish because he's no longer Senior Money in the Bank. He is Senior World Heavyweight Champion. I love that. As far as this match, once again, a client of Paul Bearer is undefeated at WrestleMania. Let's fucking go.
What's this?
What?
Oh my fucking God.
Walter Cruz,
King and Queen of the Ring, live from Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, May 25th.
And it's a schedule!
Fuck yeah.
Walter, you got your wish!
King and Queen of the fucking Ring. Did
you see the 25th?
Yes, I did. Saturday, May 25th.
Oh,
you know
the day before Double or Nothing.
That's a double dose of wrestling that weekend. So again, folks, we'll be covering here the JMN live watch event schedule here at JMN Multiverse of Media. King and Queen of the Ring returns Saudi Arabia, May 25th, Saturday. Stay tuned for predictions, coverage, and so much more as we continue to usher in the new era in WWE. Here you see this ridiculous Sky Camp presented to us by C4.
And SmackDown will be there from Jeddah, Saudi Arabia also the night before, Jeff.
Wow, talk about expanding.
I'm going to be somewhere already the 24th, late as hell.
It's okay. You know damn well that I have got you covered if needed, brother.
No, I understand that, but I wanted to be home and see the. Oh, God damn it. Further proof WWE hates me. Further proof.
I mean,
they knew I was going to Fantasmic. I ain't shut up about it in a month. Damn them. So, Fantasmic, the return of King and Queen of the Ring, and Double or Nothing.
Let's fucking go.
The same week.
Let's fucking go.
If we weren't going to die this weekend, I will die that weekend. Will be a thing.
Bull Nakano, such an illustrious, incredible spirit and pioneer of women's professional wrestling. I loved that so damn much.
Okay, it's going to take me a minute to get the graphic because the TV grabs all have the SmackDown logo on them. No,
yeah,
so
I was just gonna show you the image.
Yeah.
But clearly you're 15 steps ahead of me per the use, you know.
Got to hop on the Twitter once I hear the announcements because I got to get the graphics ready. Got. God draw crap, God draw back, God draw money. So yeah.
Of course.
But yeah, I wanted to take my time and go home in the morning.
There's no way you could take time. You know that. There's no way you could take time.
Well, no, because the thing is, with Fantasmic, even the first show is at 9. There's no way I'm getting Union Station in time to catch the last train here, which means I'm on the first train Saturday morning, which is until like 7 or 8:30. If we're going Saudi time, it's going to be a photo finish getting my ass home.
That's fair.
So, thank you, WWE, for adding more workload to JJ's things. Appreciate you. Because I already got my reservation for Disney booked. I ain't canceling.
That's fair.
Damn it. Ooh.
We look back, of course, the WWE Hall of Fame as rumor has inducted the pioneer of Extreme, Paul Heyman. Yeah, no argument there. I love the fact he pulled out the leather jacket, the hat, and the old phone and the headset. That was so damn good.
So good. JJ, you'll appreciate these couple of tweets. Oh, actually, this one. Couldn't be more proud of at Real LA Knight having the big win at WrestleMania. When I tell you this man deserves the top of the world, I mean it. Heather to Lynn.
Nice.
Our boy Daddy's there at the GM spot. Our boy LA Knight's winning at WrestleMania. Let's fucking go, man. I'm gonna sneeze.
That's a spoiler. Thank you, Paulie.
The man is a gem. You don't have to like him. You don't have to hate him, but you damn sure better respect Paul Heyman.
You're damn right about that. As, of course, we do always WrestleMania Sunday, we welcome in the class of Hall of Fame 2024 and honor them on the grandest stage. What a class again this year. Absolutely incredible class. Just watching, taking it in. Hey, Jeff Briscoe accompanying him. I love you, Patterson! That was such a fun, damn good speech. God bless that soul. Well, Nakano, man. And that woman still has it. Ada Johnson, The Rock's mother.
Yes. One more time for old time's sake in Philadelphia. This is extreme.
I love it. I love it. I haven't heard that music since WrestleMania 23 when the ECW originals took on the new breed. Say what you will about that match, but at least you got to hear that music. And JJ, honest to God, who knows if we'll ever hear this music again. That's got to be the greatest moment in Paul Heyman's life right there. Stern character aside, come on.
And I'll meet you at the station.
ECW
Wise
lives.
man with the championship in his arms.
Damn right.
As he should, again. Again, what a class this year for the WWE Hall of Fame. Truly legends immortalized and damn sure deservingly. Incredible special night. Of course, Friday night as we witnessed. You look at Paul Heyman's eyes. It's almost like he's trying his best not to cry as we now get a bit of a community, what is it? Spotlight. I was trying to come up with the words. Words matter. Blah, 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 blah. Now we have another short intermission.
Would you like to see Walter's view during the Philadelphia street fight?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Ah, damn it. Terrible. I love it.
He gave so little of a fuck about it, he went to the merch stand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta love Walter.
I do. I love that.
Walter's got to be so damn giddy, though, hearing that announcement. How many times has this man been praying, advocating for the freaking king and queen of the ring? Walter, you got your wish. Thank you, Paul Triple H Levesque.
Well, you think about it, we almost had it back last year in Saudi, and then they pulled it. And there was all the talk, well, maybe doing a king and queen of the ring tournament in a country where there actually is a crown prince and a king was kind of bad taste. But now that we're officially in the Triple H era, they are going forward with it, man, and I fucking love it.
I can't argue that.
King of the Ring was always my second favorite next to the Rumble because of the tournament style.
Yep.
That's fair.
You think about people that won King of the Ring: Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Triple H, Ken Shamrock, Billy Gunn, Kurt Angle, Edge, of course, King Booker, William Regal in later years. I mean, some greatness there.
King Mabel, he was going to be the third man in the NWO, by God. He was the king of the ring.
Yeah, right?
There's a reason I didn't name him.
Oh, come on now.
JJ.
Don't hate on Big Fitz. Don't hate on Big Fitz.
We got history. We got to honor the history. Let's just call it as it is, brother.
The world's royal love machine. Viscera.
Oh, my God. That was such a gimmick, though. Good Lord. Viscera versus Chocolate Thunder, the match we never got.
Oh God. Wait, no. Chocolate Thunder was Willie Mack. Sexual chocolate. Mark Henry.
That's right. And again, we have the Fireflies out at Lincoln Financial Field. As again, we honor the memory of Bray Wyatt, who was forever immortal.
Dude, I will recognize King Mabel. I'm not going to inflict viscera on my boy Willie Mack. I'm not get Willie Mack beat down that bad.
That's fair enough.
Squash him like a bug.
Oh, good Lord. I wonder if they're going to do that Firefly thing like every show forward, like an intermission type thing. Well, that being said, all the sponsorship, all the product placement, all the madness galore continuing, so much more in store. Time to see how the Maverick creates another viral moment and whether or not it's one he's going to delete immediately. United States Champions on the line, triple threat match brought to you by Prime. The Viper Randy Orton versus the Prize Fighter Kevin Owens versus the Maverick Logan Paul.
And Noah, did you ever think when this guy stepped foot into a WWE ring that he would achieve the level of greatness that he has achieved?
No, I really didn't. I mean, again, we talked about celebrity performances. You think about the celebrities that performed at WrestleMania over the years, like Bad Bunny, like Ronda Rousey. Logan Paul has transcended them and is also now a WWE champion, the United States champion, after winning this title against the Mysterio last year at Crown Jewel. And the fact that Logan Paul has been with this company for 2 years, and this is his 12th match in his WWE career, and it is his third in a row at WrestleMania as an in-ring competitor. Put that in perspective.
Right? It's crazy. All right. Very quickly before I step out, let me do the gimmick proper here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official.
Da, 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 da.
There you go, boys. Enjoy the United States Championship match. I'll see you shortly.
All right. This tropical punch is a little bit sweet for me, but it's all right. I might try the strawberry banana afterwards. Anyway, Logan Paul, of course, is our 83rd United States champion. This title is illustrious history. Logan Paul, 29 years of age, 2 years, of course, in his professional wrestling career. Also, amateur boxer, Golden Glove boxer, being perfectly honest. Talks about all he needs is one lucky shot. But Kevin Owens almost had the one lucky shot he needed at the Royal Rumble before Logan Paul's cronies got involved and exploded Kevin Owens' emotions. Both Kevin Owens and Randy Orton have history previously as United States champions. This match really came ahead as a triple threat, though, after Logan Paul knocked Randy Orton out after getting an RKO out of nowhere and costing Randy Orton the chance to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship.
KSI selling that RKO, man. Took it like a champ.
Yeah, right in the middle of the prime Logan. Randy Orton promised tonight and said that he's going to give him an RKO in the middle of his own logo. That very well might happen tonight.
Question is, will it be enough to put him away?
Well, at the end of the day, does it take one lucky shot, one stunner, or one RKO? And will that be the deciding factors in this triple threat dance for the United States Championship? Logan Paul's second defense.
Ayo!
We're going to see what Logan Paul's made of here shortly.
The hell is Logan doing here today?
Something stupid.
He's got like a Jeep tank looking thing.
What in the hell? And it's real bit prime.
Well, of course it is. Ice pop prime bottle, oversized on the top.
Oh, good Lord Almighty!
Again, man, it's all about the corporate synergy.
Well,
prime bottle, almost like a cannon.
Shoot prime bottles to the audience. Yeah, see if you get away with a lawsuit when someone hits in the head.
And there's the walking prime bottle, probably KSI or some other member of his team inside of it.
Yeah, how'd that work out at WrestleMania 39? I'm just saying.
Maybe he figures it'll be a different result tonight.
Well,
WrestleMania 39, he wasn't walking in as the United States champion. Title he's now had for 155 days.
Well, I guess that's fair. And also, to your point, it's a triple threat match. Anything goes. There's no disqualification. And we've seen how many times under normal rules he's used his cronies and a knuckle duster to get advantage, whether it's Ricochet at SummerSlam or Rey Mysterio at Crown Jewel, despite the fact he may say Rey Mysterio's neck blindly. Logan Paul is definitely an influencer. Whether he's a viral disease or a viral sensation, you be the judge.
Kissing the prime bottle logo in the middle of the ring before hoisting the United States Championship in the air.
And of course, you see the Prime Hydration Station at ringside as well. Of course, Logan Paul follows the legacy of this United States Championship, as I said, 83rd champion, going all the way back to the inaugural champion, Eddie Guerrero. Greats like Edge, Bobby Lashley, Kevin Owens, Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley, Dolph Ziggler, a.k.a. Nick Nemeth, and MVP Chris Benoit have had their names defined by this title. And again, this match is brought to you by Prime. So pick your favorite flavor today, get hydrated, and get ready to see if the Maverick will soar high or crash and burn. $1.3 billion in sales last year.
It's amazing.
That is incredible business regimen.
There comes KO. KO Mania 7.
You see this Prime mascot at ringside here. So stupid. And to your point, yeah, this is KO Mania. Oh, look what Kevin Owens is coming in on. So suck it.
And there's Sami Zayn, much like last night, holding his Intercontinental title.
You're gonna love what you're about to see in a moment here, JJ.
Your turn now.
Damn it, I don't like you right now after what we talked about on the pre-show. Okay, that's enough of that. Well, I guess everybody's got their own vehicle.
Copyright, not copyright.
What the hell, Kevin? What? Okay, Kevin. I see what you're doing. KO Mania with its own theme. Look at the logo, JJ.
Yep, very ECW inspired. Wait a minute. KO going behind the L here. He's got like a golf cart. The hell?
Hey, you know, if Logan Paul can ride in style, why can't Kevin Owens? Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Son of KO Mania as Kevin Owens drives his way down to the ramp, looking to go extreme tonight and claim his, get this, 4th United States title. He is a former 3-time United States champion, has not held this title since 2017. Kevin Owens, 39 years of age, 23 years in the game.
They counsel me, they understand, they talk to me.
And here comes the generational talent and the 14-time world champion, the Viper, Randy.
KO is throwing his golf cart in reverse, going back up to Randy Orton at the top of the ramp. Get in.
Well, we've seen
Get
this.
in.
We've seen this unique chemistry develop with these two.
He's like, fuck it. Stands on the back of it. Forward. That's what the pole was there for Randy to hold on to.
That makes sense.
KO speeding down the ramp. Randy has to tell him, slow down a little bit, bro.
I think Kevin Owens is breaking the speed limit.
God damn it, Kevin.
I love Kevin Owens. Randy Orton and Kevin Owens ready to go into high gear tonight and kicking into high gear. Randy Orton, 44 years of age, 25 years in the game. He has been United States Championship one other time in his illustrious career back in 2018. And this is his 19th WrestleMania. As we know, JJ, in a triple threat match, first man to gain pinfall or submission wins the United States Championship inside the ring. As you see, watch parties around the world, including Cologne, Germany, watching on WrestleMania 40. Of course, triple threats always are a disadvantage to the champion, for the champion does not to be involved in the decision. Very unique situation here as Logan Paul has made enemies out of both these men. Proverbial handicap match.
But you can't trust the Viper. He's a snake for a reason.
Fair enough. Bell rings are underway.
Logan Paul sliding out of the ring is like, y'all go ahead, do your thing.
Typical cowardly champion mentality in triple threat matches.
Well, is it cowardly or is it smart? He wants to see if these two are going to really fight each other, try and become champion.
You realize how far Randy Orton and Kevin Owens have been chasing this man out of SmackDown buildings, right? To the point that Logan Paul has committed Grand Theft Auto. So much history with these three men, as I said earlier. The history really reached a boiling point after the Elimination Chamber. Kevin Owens trapping himself inside a Paul with Logan Paul, ping-ponging him in and out like a pinball. Randy Orton with the RKO out of nowhere, costing Logan Paul the Elimination Chamber. Logan Paul with the receipt with one lucky punch, costing Randy Orton in the chamber. Oh!
KO and Randy Orton look like they're working in unison pretty well right now, but how
long
will that continue before one tells the other one, I want to be champion?
But so far, Logan Paul driven down to the Spanish announce table. I think right now a higher itinerary is taking place besides the U.S. Championship, to your point. And Kevin Owens right now basically doing the same for Randy Orton did. Another meeting. Wait, what are they saying?
Think they want to go drop him from higher.
Higher? What's that mean? Oh, God! And the table did not break yet, JJ. Yeah, how high are we talking about here, all right? Good grief.
All three men back in the ring now.
I like this new carnival game. Break Logan Paul through a table. Who wins it? Anyway, to your
the
point.
Fans.
Logan Paul right now up and over. Uh-oh, miscommunication. Kevin trying to explain to Randy Orton what just happened by Logan Paul. And so far, Kevin and Randy are trusting each other. Logan Paul on the receiving end of a double beat down. And it's clear we know Logan Paul has made no friends here in the WWE practically. Oh, to stomp to that right hand. Good luck getting a one lucky punch with a broken hand. And both arms right up.
Joining.
Yeah, synergy, methodical stomp, saves of Randy Orton. Randy stomping the right side. Kevin stomping the left side. Good grief.
KO asking Logan if he's having a good time.
I'm having a great time. I don't know about you.
Irish whip. Back elbow from Orton.
Again, good synergy so far by both challengers. Oh, God, the senton.
Here we go. Both men going for a cover at the same time.
Well, it's a triple threat match, right? Only one person can get the win, but, I mean...
Right, but at what point do you say, well, you know, I want this, and you start fighting your friend?
Well, I guess that's what them to figure out right now.
Going for the RKO on Kevin. KO counters, though.
To your point, JJ, never trust the Viper. I mean, come on, Kevin. You should have known better by now. You should know what you're dealing with here.
Exactly. To be fair, they call him the Viper for a reason.
And yeah, to be fair, Kevin Owens doesn't work great well with others either, if you look at his history.
Okay, now they're going to go at it.
Let's fight! I love it! Fight! And now that Logan Paul's out of the ring, Randy Orton and Kevin Owens right now teeing up against each other. Big headbutt there by Kevin Owens. Logan Paul.
Buckshot lariat.
Bang! Double buckshot lariat. And Logan right now finds himself in the opportunistic position, mounting Kevin Owens and teeing off against the former prize fighter.
Take a look at that again. Never seen the Hangman do 2-in-1 like that.
To my knowledge, I don't think he has done 2-on-1 in one scenario.
Goes to show that Logan is more talented than the originator of the move. And what is Logan doing here? Looks like he's getting a little arrogant.
Yeah, exactly. And mocking the Viper. As Logan has fought his way back into this match, much to the chagrin of everybody in Philadelphia, even if they drink Prime. Kevin Owens being ping-ponged now against the second turnbuckle pad by the Maverick. Again, United States Championship on the line here. Peacock, non-copyright, Peacock at FCC. Logan Paul right now going after Randy Orton.
Steiner splash in the corner.
He got some good air on that. I'll give him credit. Okay, with a super kick. Wraps Logan Paul. Logan Paul falls against the Viper in the corner. Uh-oh.
Suck it.
And we're about to go bowling in the land of extreme.
Cannonball.
Pick it up. There's a strike. Kevin Owens right now immediately falling up, going to the top rope. Might be looking for that big splash. Shout out to RVD. Oh, God.
Went for the swanton, but Logan got the knees up just in time.
And great awareness by Logan Paul. Sense of urgency, preventing certain destruction, but also putting his own body in the way.
Logan going to the other corner. Swanton of his own connects. And then a frog splash. Standing splash on the Orton.
Cover! Whoa! Tremendous athleticism by Logan Paul, despite the fact I still hate his guts. Impulsive creep. But that was
Look
insane.
at this again, Noah. Swanton into the knees.
Hey.
And then Logan with his own swanton in slow-mo. Connecting, roll through, standing frog splash. 1, 2, only got a 2 count.
That was still an incredible show of dynamic athleticism you would think only possible in WWE 2K24 via cheat code.
Did you see that European uppercut from Logan? Jesus, that was slick.
Well, again, lightning fast. We know that Logan Paul has that amateur boxing background. Let's not forget, he is one hell of a striker. And Randy Orton's got to be aware of that, even without a freaking pair of brass knuckles. Logan Paul right now teeing up against the Viper. Uppercut exchange here between Randy Orton and Logan Paul. And right now, Logan Paul's getting the bear of the Viper down to his knees.
The way he's executing those European uppercuts, though, knowing that one Lord Regal is back in the company, makes me wonder if Logan's been working with Regal in the ring.
It wouldn't surprise me. The hate, though, the visceral hate for Logan Paul is palpable.
Those European uppercuts remind me of the way Claudio Castagnoli used to do them, and we all know what a student of Regal he is.
Exactly, to the point that Claudio has one whip and uppercut. Irish whip to Randy Orton. Explodes out of the corner with a clothesline to Kevin Owens.
2 clotheslines.
Clothesline exchange now from uppercuts to clothesline to Randy Orton.
Wow! Slam.
Big power
Randy
slam.
Orton in the middle of his 5 moves of doom here.
Vintage Randy Orton and Logan Paul. Nowhere to be found.
It's time for that elevated DDT if he's going to hit number 4 here.
Doesn't matter against who and when, because he
there
always.
There we go. He's got him hooked.
Oh boy.
Drag KO.
He's that smile.
But wait, Logan Paul's back.
Whoa! Big right hand. And Logan Paul might be looking for another slingshot.
But there's that scoop slam.
That cost him.
Went for another Logan lariat, stuck the landing a little bit. Randy Orton able to turn that into one of his scoop power slams.
Yeah, about
now throwing Logan out to the outside.
He might get. Hey, you talk about 2 for 1 earlier with the slingshot lariat, right? How about 2 for 1 dripping DDT?
Why not? Randy's got them both hooked, drags them out. Drops them.
God, man!
And everybody knows what move 5 is, right?
Don't
the Viper's feeling it.
Yeah, I think he's hearing voices in his head, JJ.
And the Viper is coiled, prone to strike.
Orton now in his element. Orton has struck his prey. Is he going to strike Kevin Owens or Logan Paul? Both men getting up to a vertical base. Went for Logan Paul, able to scout it. Super kick by Kevin Owens to Randy Orton. Logan Paul taken down now. Oh my gosh. And then the cover goes Owens. Look at the leg. Do we have a new United States champion? No.
Nice code breaker splash onto Logan there. A little 2 for 1. Look at that again.
You have the code breaker senton combination. Shout out to another champion, of course, Chris Jericho. And Randy Orton back into play, though. Kevin Owens was looking to go to the top rope. And Randy Orton stopping the ascent, teeing up against Kevin Owens. Logan Paul now trying to get back up to his feet. Down in the middle of his prime logo in the center of the ring. And again, Orton, those jabs. Logan Paul, jumping shot to the small of the spine of Randy Orton. Now hooking up Randy Orton from the bottom. Kevin Owens, though. Randy right now still teeing up against Kevin. Now teeing up against Logan Paul. Different levels here, different offense. High shot, low shot. Logan in the low position. Kevin Owens in the high position. And Randy Orton getting the better of both men right now for the moment. Big headbutt, though. That's a game changer. Orton down. Kevin Owens still up on the second. Logan Paul again, though, following in. Springs up to the top rope.
Oh.
Front face up. Wow,
that could have been nasty.
Beautiful move into a power slam. And Kevin Owens wants to take more punishment up to the top rope. Might be looking for that big moonsault coming for the championship. No.
I want to see that move again. That looked like, no, not the moonsault. I wanted to see what came before it because that looked like it was a nice little improvisation there to keep anyone from getting injured.
Yeah, a bit of a self-awareness, that innate sixth instinct that we talk about all the time, demonstrated in professional wrestling. Now Kevin Owens will roll up on Randy Orton, gets a 2 count. Get to the midsection. Might be looking for that pop-up counter. No pop-up powerbomb. Get to the midsection again. Stunner denied.
RKO connects.
RKO! RKO! Out of nowhere! Here's a cover with the front leg. No! I thought we had a new champion for a moment.
Same here. That RKO connecting out of nowhere as Orton do.
Before Logan Paul was a viral sensation, Randy Orton went viral with those 3 very letters. Can't name too many people that's kicked out of an RKO in Randy Orton's career, especially at WrestleMania.
Oh, look, Noah. Logan's got
no.
those knuckle dusters.
Oh, no.
Going for the one lucky punch. Has it locked and loaded.
Yep, and Randy Orton needs to be aware. Whoop! Able to duck underneath the side. Pete Mysterio gets to the midsection, and Randy right now trying to take the knuckles off take the brass off the hand. Logan Paul went to the eyes, though. Oh, my God! Randy Orton out cold, hook on the near leg, and no!
Somehow, some way, the Viper kicked out.
That was pure memory, muscle memory. That goes back to the veteran nature of the Viper Randy Orton in his 19th WrestleMania. Unreal. Talk about instincts of a Viper of a whole different sort. Logan Paul in utter disbelief. Kevin Owens, though, going after Logan Paul now, trying to take away the brass knuckles. Oh, my gosh. Shots to the midsection and a shot to the side of the head. KO's out. Good night, Kevin. Randy Orton, though, hasn't even moved.
Got to figure that kick out was just out of instinct.
And again, was that Randy Orton's last breath? Was that his last gasp? And Logan Paul hoisting Randy Orton up. RKO! RKO!
But can Randy capitalize, or is he still out on his feet? Look, Noah, he can't get to him. He's rolling the opposite direction.
Well, to your point, he kicked on instinct. He hit Logan Paul on instinct with an RKO. And Kevin Owens is out on the outside. Paul, the effects of the RKO. Randy Orton, the effects of the brass knuckles. Kevin Owens out cold with the effects of the brass knuckles. Who can capitalize here? And Randy Orton right now, uh-oh. You were talking about Lord William Regal earlier. Regal likes to punch people with those just because Randy Orton might use those for a whole different purpose.
No, Randy's handing the nuts back to the referee.
Interesting. And the Nugs back to our official. And Ray, uh-oh.
Oh, no. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do?
I haven't seen this in years. He's going to that dark place. And, oh, my.
The prime bottle just saved Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Looked like he was setting up for the punt.
And Randy Orton, who is that? Yep, you called it, JJ. KSI.
KSI is in the prime bottle once again.
One of the most popular streamers on the internet. And Logan Paul's stupid, idiotic friend.
KSI pushing Randy Orton.
This guy is an absolute goober. What an idiot. Randy, please knock him the F out.
Boot to the midsection of KSI.
Oh.
And Randy Orton is going furniture rearranging here at the announce table.
This might be my favorite moment so far this WrestleMania weekend.
He's ripping the prime bottle off of KSI so he can get to him a little bit easier.
This is what happens when you piss off the Viper. You talked about earlier, don't trust the Viper. How about don't piss off the Viper?
Yeah, but could this be what takes Randy Orton out of his game? You still got Logan Paul and KO. Randy Orton's paying attention to someone who's not even in the match.
But he might have cost in the match earlier. He's going to make sure he's not fatter again.
RKO onto the announce table.
The dog is dead. I repeat, the dog is dead. He didn't even need to spay. He didn't even need to be sprayed and neutered. The dog has been dead. Well, so much for him.
Logan Paul ramming Orton into the green post there.
And Logan Paul
taking the rain.
Logan Paul taking advantage. Coming on trying to get back into this fight. Barely conscious. And Logan Paul looking to climb to the top rope. Might be looking for that particular split leg splash to roll through.
Pop up power bomb.
Pop up. Beautiful pop up power bomb. Randy Orton gets hit with a stunner. Stunner. My God, the cover. 2. And kick out. Boy. KO finally had his latest championship accolade at his 7th KO Mania.
I thought that was it too. No, I thought he was about to go backstage and join his brother in arms, Sami Zayn, both of them with championships.
Randy Orton down, Logan Paul down, Kevin Owens stirring, and the dog is down, and good riddance. Critical position here, critical moment of the match right now. Kevin Owens needs to pick a target. It looks like he's focusing on Randy Orton. And right now, Kevin Owens trying to hoist up dead weight, dead carcass. Then again, we saw what happened earlier. He could be closing in, though, on his 4th United States Championship. Pop-up. Oh, my God, RKO! Oh, the pop-up powerbomb! And Logan Paul sitting on it. Late reversal. Logan Paul's on the outside. Randy Orton sent shoulder first into the ring post. Now Logan Paul going up to the top rope.
Frog
and Logan
splash.
Paul split leg frog splash. That's the Kevin Owens. Cover. Logan Paul flex. Logan Paul retains.
Wow.
Damn.
What a hell of a finish there. That pop-up powerbomb into the RKO. Logan Paul coming in, throwing Orton into the ring post and out of the ring. Huge frog splash connecting for that 1, 2, 3.
And despite KSI involvement and brass knuckles, Logan Paul got done in the end with great wrestling awareness. Somehow able to counter the Viper, Randy Orton, take him out of the equation, and hit Kevin Owens with that split leg frog splash to retain his United States Championship and win his 2nd WrestleMania out of 3. Take a look at the replay here as Randy Orton was going to that darkest place in his mind. Haven't seen since WrestleMania 25, looking to punt Logan Paul's head off, and then KSI, the cheapest dog in the fight, literally got involved and paid for it. After the dog was dropped dead without a shotgun, but an RKO through the announce table. And Kevin Owens isolated Randy Orton with the pop-up powerbomb into an RKO out of nowhere. Literally, there's a viral moment by Randy Orton. Logan Paul capitalizing. Randy Orton trying to fight back, though. But Randy Orton sent to the first of the ring post, which allowed Logan Paul to soar once again. The Maverick fly, split leg, frog splash from the highest heights, and still holds on to his United States prize, pinning Kevin Owens. What a fight. Damn.
So really quick, Noah,
Paul.
that's actually ISO speed, not KSI, number 1. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's one of Logan Paul's idiots, so I don't really give a shit either way. But just keep our play-by-play man currently and correctly. The other thing is, Logan Paul, put your finger down. You're not the tribal chief. You're the village idiot. Get the fuck out of the ring.
Village idiot.
Hey, I acknowledge the Maverick the same way I acknowledge my tribal chief.
To both.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's a vote for me.
We got another. No, not you. We got another admission. So once again, I'm going to turn things over to Jeff and JJ as we wait to see what's ahead here. What is this?
Great golf cart entrance with Randy and Kevin. That was funny shit.
July 2024.
Those about to die, a new TV series on Peacock.
Who gives a fuck?
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Be nice, Noah. Jeez. Everything can't be a PLE that they announce.
Right? They have a partnership with the Peacock.
All the synergy, all the synergy, all the synergy, all the corporate synergy. Damn it.
That's what I told you.
And a tasty prime, too.
Again, a little bit too sweet for my take, but the tropical punch is all right. What's the strawberry banana like?
This portion of my product part of the show brought to you by Zoa. Soon to come out here. I ain't sponsored by Prime, damn it. Yeah,
all right.
Fun entrance for the challengers. You see Randy at the beginning, slow down. And he's like, you're gonna be evolved into a corpse. You drive any faster, KO. Chill out, dude. Oh man, too fun. How's our chat room doing so far, Mr. Williams? How we doing today?
Doing good. We got about 30 people live right now watching us.
Cool beans.
A couple people a little bit ahead of us, giving away outcomes before we actually see it. So
Ash
just
screens
a
are.
friendly reminder to the chat room, please wait till you hear us call the finish of the match before you post about the finish of the match.
Yes.
Don't want to spoil anything for us.
Yes.
And to think this night is moving by so fast. We're already on our semi-main event as two former friends now collide for the WWE Women's Championship. It's Bayley in her first ever singles championship WrestleMania match against the Genius of the Sky, Iyo Sky. And this all came ahead after the betrayal in Damage Control.
Dude, I'll say this. If we're getting the championship women's match now, one or two things is going to happen. We're going to have an early out of night 2, or that main event's going to go long.
I fear that main event might be the longest match in WrestleMania history.
I don't think it'll go longer than Sean Brett the Iron Man match.
I pray to God not.
Maybe,
but maybe they're actually just trying to give the women the time they deserve.
Could be.
You know, there is a lot of story here between Bayley and Iyo.
Yeah, there is.
You know, it may not have been the best executed on TV here these last couple of months, but you go back to SummerSlam 2022 when all three of these women reemerged to form Damage Control, all the way up until Bayley winning the Rumble, there is a lot of story to tell.
It's valid.
I would not want to see this match be a 10-minute fight, a 15-minute fight.
No.
I want to see this go 30. I want to see Damage Control come in and try to help Iyo. I want to see Bianca, Naomi, and Jade come out to be reinforcements for Bayley after doing what they did to those three yesterday.
Yep.
Almost a new 4 horsewomen of sorts. Don't come for me, people that are fans of the original 4 horsewomen of WWE.
Yes.
But, you know, just we talked yesterday in the press conference about, was the horsewoman era dead? Maybe just a little bit revamped. And again, if we see Bayley win, if we see her win, and we see her celebrating at ringside, I want an Izzy moment.
Yes. Yes.
And if we see it, just remember, I said it first.
And remember that, let us see it and call it first before y'all chat the room up about it.
Yes, please.
See, I know. I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm just literally have my browser as small as possible. So I don't know nothing.
Well, JJ's having to pull double duty because I got family over, so which I appreciate. Yeah, I know I call this Christmas, but I will give people coal in their stocking by throwing the band hammer down if y'all don't listen.
Tasty pie.
Yeah. For what it is worth, according to the scheduling across the socials, the press conference is set for 9:45/12. Dear God. It's going to be a long next, where are we at here?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Next 2.5 hours, if you believe my scheduling number.
Must I remind you, after this match, all that's left is seeing if Cody finishes the story.
I'm saying.
We know how long Roman's entrance is.
Get your DoorDash.
Yes.
Yeah, literally, you could place an order, wait for it to get delivered, pick up your order at the front door, and Roman's still coming to the ring.
Probably fix your dinner by the time they're done.
Oh, look at Bayley.
That is
Have fun, boys.
Awesome. This is Bayley's WrestleMania moment. Enjoy it. Embrace it. Own it. Win it. They look like something out of Egypt deities here.
Yep, a goddess.
Will a goddess fall or rise
bowed
tonight
to
at WrestleMania 40? I know I'm supposed to be unbiased play by play guy, but in my heart, I truly want Bayley to win this. The role model, lead by example, rise to the occasion. Back in 2021, Bayley last held her last championship. This is our first ever one-on-one match at WrestleMania, as her first chance at the WWE Women's Championship. Bayley, of course, who has been involved in WrestleManias since WrestleMania 33, defending her Women's Championship successfully in an elimination match against Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, and Nia Jax. Since then, we've seen her become WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. We've all followed this young role model when she was just a hugger on her journey to the NXT Women's Championship. Former SmackDown Women's Champion, former WWE Women's Champion. But after what she went through with what she fought with her friends after coming back at SummerSlam 2 years ago, everybody wants Bayley to finally have her true WrestleMania moment. And of course, JJ, she earned this opportunity winning the Women's Royal Rumble, going 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Yep.
Bayley basking right now in the adulation of the WWE Universe, 70,000 plus on hand.
Something that she hasn't had in a long time, the WWE Universe's adulation.
But Bayley has had continued growth and reinvention, and that's why she still is one of the most consistent WWE superstars we have seen.
And here comes the champion.
Oh boy. She has a hell of an obstacle to overcome. Genius of the Sky, original daughter of Stardom, literally supported and embraced for her strong spirit by the late great Antonio Inoki. Iyo Sky, one of the greatest to ever come to our stage and be in that ring. Iyo Sky, who did everything possible in her time in Stardom, 6-time Artist of Stardom champion, leader of Queen's Quest, was a tag team champion for 407 days, high-speed champion 292 days, Wonder of Stardom champion 375 days, and the richest prize in Stardom, the Red Belt, World of Stardom champion, 1,014 days combined across 2 defenses, 25 defenses overall in her illustrious career. Of course, we saw Iyo Sky come back to WWE alongside Bayley and Dakota Kai 2 years ago at SummerSlam, and Bayley said she wanted to do everything possible for Damage Control to take over and lead the WWE. While Iyo Sky says that Bayley was just a lost cause and she only was relevant because she had me. Although it was Bayley last year that assisted Iyo Sky in winning her first singles championship, of course, after cashing in on Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair. But ever since the return of Pirate Princess Kairi Sane came into the mix and Asuka joined Damage Control, Iyo Sky's agenda took over and Bayley was excommunicated.
It's funny. Iyo looks very conflicted right now. You know, she looks like she's trying to maintain her badass Damage Control image, but at the same time, she's trying hard not to smile the fact that she's walking into WrestleMania as the champion. There's a little bit of personal and professional conflict with Iyo. You can see it written on her face.
You could consider that also with the influence of Bull Nakano, who was inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame on Friday. As we go down to our induction, here's your challenger, Bayley.
Take it in, Bayley.
As you should, damn it. 2024.
Former Davina Rose.
Yeah, thank you,
Jeff
JJ.
and I saw compete at Championship Wrestling from Hollywood.
Straight out of San Jose, California. Bayley, of course, 34 years age, 15 years in the game. 2024 Women's Royal Rumble winner. And her opponent. The leader of Damage Control. Genius of the Sky from Tokyo, Japan. The WWE Women's Champion, Iyo Sky, 33 years of age, 17 years in the game. She has been the WWE Women's Champion now for 246 days, and she is going to her 6th defense. After being the likes of Selena, Asuka, Charlotte Flair, Meacham, and Bianca Belair.
Referee holding the prize up in the air.
That's what it's all about tonight, JJ.
WWE Women's Undisputed Championship. Ref getting the ropes out of the ring. Rings the bell. Let's go, ladies.
Of course, people might forget Bayley in a previous life was a Money in the Bank winner and a SmackDown Women's Champion before she stopped being the hugger.
Collar elbow tie-up.
And we got the call out title on my side here as we both see both these ladies finally log up again. Hashtag WrestleMania trending number 1 in the United States. Bayley right now, the aggressor in the early going as Iyo goes to the outside. Again, Bayley's, to your point, you talk about the emotional conflict with an Iyo Sky. How does Bayley feel about this? Bayley, again, she felt betrayed by her friends. She thought that they treated her all with the same level, the same mission. And clearly that's not the case. It's lonely at the top, and Bayley's learned that the hard way.
You know, deep down, I feel like Bayley is conflicted too. Like, on the one hand, she feels betrayed by a woman that she brought back as her sister, a woman that she hand-selected for this Damage Control faction. But at the same time, she feels like she's proud to be standing in this ring on this stage, facing off against her in front of all these people. She feels like she accomplished her mission in bringing her back.
And this might turn into a brawl before it turns back into a wrestling match. Again, emotions at an all-time high, and emotions can be your greatest asset or your downfall. That's why I need to attempt to close on Iyo Sky off the ropes. Handstand. Good agility there. Bayley with the sidestep. Down goes the challenger, though. Iyo Sky getting the better of that ongoing. And it's Bayley Rhodes now to the outside for a reprieve. As we know, championships can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Iyo Sky looking to follow up. Oh, caught. Coming in by Bayley. And Bayley right now dropping Iyo head first on the apron.
Bayley hitting the ropes herself. Suicide dive through the bottom and middle ropes.
You got to go for broke here, JJ. This might be literally her last chance to have a WrestleMania moment.
Absolutely. Throwing Iyo back in. Don't want to get counted out. Can't win the title that way. Goes for the pinfall.
And first pinfall of the match and gets a 2 count. And then nothing else. She's trying to get in the champion's head. And to your point, Bayley is on her own. We know Iyo Sky has Damage Control. And while they're not at ringside, Damage Control has been an invaluable factor to making sure Iyo Sky has remained champion. And Bayley right now looking for the baseball slide. Iyo Sky was got, and whips the leg into the ring post.
Iyo had that scouted, was able to prevent the slide and get back on the attack here on that lower extremity, hooking the leg of Bayley.
And let's not forget, JJ, it was a knee injury that excommunicated Bayley from WWE on injury reserve for over a year. Iyo Sky clearly knows the champion's vulnerabilities. Or excuse me,
yeah, that knee injury is what she was returning from when she formed Damage Control.
And there's a reason why Bayley was not in ring action immediately when she returned as well. She was not fully recovered. Again, Iyo Sky, Dakota Kai, Bayley, they all came along together. They all came back together. They ran roughshod over WWE for the better part of a year and a half. And you figure they had their greatest moment when Iyo Sky became champion last year at SummerSlam.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God, no!
Dragon threw on the knee there, Noah.
And that move has to suck.
Yes, it does.
I
can tell you from personal experience. Yes, it does.
And I've seen Hiroshi Tanahashi use it, and Hiroshi Tanahashi's knees are as brittle as dust. And now he's the president of Japan Pro Wrestling.
Irish whip.
The Iyo Sky right now looking for
roll
support
through.
from that. Some Cazadora roll through reversal. A double stop to the sternum. punishing Bayley right now. And Iyo Sky covered now by Iyo Sky, gets a 2 count. Yeah, right now, Bayley has not had really any forward offense since the bell rang. It's been all Iyo Sky pretty much at this point.
Well, to your point earlier, Iyo has done her homework. She knows Bayley's strengths. She knows Bayley's weaknesses.
Face first off the apron.
She's trying to target and take advantage of those things to control the pace. She wants to prove to her former mentor that she is the strength in the women's division right now.
Oof. And right now, Bayley sending Iyo Sky into the timekeeper area. And again, calculates his hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Iyo Sky teeing up against Bayley, though, creating separation. Gina the Sky might be looking to fly off the barricade. Jumping high. And, oh, man, what a counter!
Great anticipation there from Bayley. Had it well scouted, able to catch and drop Iyo.
And you see her, they'll try.
But did that do damage to her knee, catching that body weight in motion like that?
Yeah,
Check this out again, Noah.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here, JJ. To your point, Iyo Sky flies and almost an impromptu bury the belly on the floor, but driving that knee into the floor in the process. But able to cover both legs, and that 2 counts. And meanwhile, oh, what a knee lift, running knee lift through the head of Iyo Sky. Bayley looking to fall in now, try to create some offense. Forward clotheslines, clubbing shots over the head of Iyo Sky. This pent-up frustration boiling out of the role model. And now an Irish whip again, hobbling on that leg.
Hoisting her up to her shoulders. What are we going to go for here, Noah?
Carey. Oh! Side slam cover, too! No! Good move by Bayley there.
You see she keeps going back to that knee, though. The more and more she does these high offense moves, the more and more she's got to be beating her own knee down.
But again, it's also one of those things, how much you're willing to risk for the moment, how much you're willing to sacrifice to get revenge, how much are you willing to maybe never have again to claim a WWE Women's Championship. Shote! Palm
But
strike.
to that point, what good is doing all that and winning the championship if you have to surrender it because you can't defend it?
Oh! That right there could have done it to your point. That was a messy drop kick as Iyo sprung up to the top rope and sidekick Bayley off the top rope to the floor. And now the genius of the sky going to her art, looking to fly here at WrestleMania. Moonsault to the outside. Good grief. Iyo Sky taking in the absolute anti-adulation, of the Philadelphia audience. The air capacity crowd on hand at WrestleMania, WWE Women's Championship online. And Iyo bringing Bayley back inside. And Iyo right now, off the top rope, springboard, missile drop kick, rocks Bayley, might be looking for, double knee, as far as she's going for a tiger feint kick. Covered now by Iyo to retain WrestleMania and a near fall. Oof. You talked about last night, JJ, damage control. Are they damaged goods? Dakota Kai at the fall, though. It wasn't neither tag champion. What does it mean for damage control if Iyo Sky loses the WWE Women's Championship?
Great standing switches here.
Good exchange
Up and
here.
over goes Iyo.
Iyo, though, able to land on her feet. Low center of gravity. Meanwhile, sunset flip in the corner. Driving Iyo Sky head first to the bottom turnbuckle. But
So
again, did that do more damage to Bayley? Inside cradle, small package too? No.
I just got a message from Walter saying the random cheers and boos that we're hearing is that there's a light blinding the fans. So when they turn it on, they boo, and when they turn it off, they cheer.
Well, it's one of those things. How do you broadcast this to the highest, cheapest seats without blinding everybody? That's WWE's own problem to figure out with these stadium shows. And Bayley right now trying to figure out the problem of solving Iyo Sky. Iyo right now with the waist lock, bringing Bayley back inside from the apron. And opposite side. Oh, God! Bridging German suplex, the cover. Oh, no cover. Wait a minute. Falling up again. Still not a German suplex with a bridge with the cover. 2, no. Bull Nakano would be proud of that move. Bull Nakano, of course, tremendous pioneer of women's wrestling. Of course, when it comes to her history with the WWEF. Of course, Rollins line with Alonzo Blades, / Medusa, all the way in Tokyo, Japan.
Iyo up to the top rope. Moonsault.
Looking for that moonsault once again. This top rope moonsault. Bayley able to get the knee up, but again, did it cause more damage to Bayley versus Iyo Sky, putting her own body on the line. You saw the way that Bayley's knee buckled as soon as the impact was connected. Bayley, though, right now, trying to get back to vertical base, and Iyo still wincing in pain, still down on the mat. Now Bayley hobbling up to the top rope, going for broke. How far is Bayley, the role model, willing to go to win tonight, WrestleMania? Top rope elbow drop, and Iyo Sky scouted it! Crossface attempt. Bayley in serious trouble right now. Bayley center the ring, the rope for the reversal, the shoulders down, and forced to break. Smart move by Bayley. Elbow to the back of the neck, whiplash effect to Iyo Sky, follow-up offense, Iyo Sky able to scout again, the crossface locked in. Bayley in a world of trouble right now, center of the ring, can she make her way to the ropes and once again reverse the pressure? Fingertips away. Of course, fingertips away looks like miles away when you're inside that ring. That agonizing pain, the pressure on your neck, on your shoulder. Iyo Sky bringing it back towards center. Now going to the leg. Drop the leg. STF. This does not go well for Bayley, JJ.
No, not at all.
We saw Roxanne Perez use a crossface after exploiting the left shoulder at Stand Delivered to claim her second NXT Women's Championship.
Bayley to belly.
Belly! Hit the cover! Go for the cover! Two! No!
Bayley can't believe it. She thought that was it. That might have been her best opportunity, Noah.
Damn it! How many championships has Bayley won with that move? Bayley might be looking for Rosebud now, trying to set up Iyo Sky for it. Iyo Sky still fighting back. What? Oh, and a right hand after taking Bayley's emotions for granted. Just dropped Bayley. The sinister genius of the sky, evil plans in mind. So they find bad. Those sentences of Iyo's mouth will not be disrespected. Oh, God. Just force her back down and back up. And now the slugfest taking place center stage in Philly. Another belly count in the roll for though by Iyo Sky. Deep roll and a kick out. That's underneath. Iyo Sky. Double underhook. Will this be it? Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. But Iyo Sky saying, no, that's not enough. Now Iyo Sky going up to the top rope, perched high. Iyo Sky looks to fly tonight. Top rope. And moonsault connects. Here's WWE the cover. No!
What is it going to take, Noah?
Again, this is the same heart I saw in Bayley when she was fighting for her first NXT championship. This is the Bayley that feels vulnerable. This is the Bayley that is emotional. But this is also the Bayley that truly leads as a role model. She will not give up. 72,000 plus the attendance rocking, supporting Bayley here. Want to see Bayley win the moment. Iyo Sky, though, standing moonsault again after the stomps. Now Iyo Sky, second rope moonsault. Forward offense on Bayley. And now Iyo Sky once again. Bayley in the drop zone to the top. Moonsault for the second time. And Iyo Sky. But Bayley gets out of the way. And Bayley now looking to capitalize. Rosebud. Iyo Sky not able to counter. How the hell? Incredible offense. But Bayley runs through with a clothesline, grabbing her leg immediately. Bayley suffering, but willing her way back up to her feet, grabbing the top rope. This place is becoming electric. Do it, Bayley, do it. Down goes Iyo Sky. Billy now going to the top rope, looking to get a page out to Macho Man Randy Savage. The elbow drop connects! The elbow drop connects! But still not enough! Can she do it? Rosebud! Cover her! Cover her! 1, 2, Billy has done it!
Hell yeah.
Talk about heart, talk about guts, talk about determination, talk about a statement, talk about a long, damn overdue WrestleMania moment. Billy has defeated Iyo Sky, Damage Control, Damage Beyond Prepare, but Billy finally comes to light. Billy is the new WWE Women's Champion. Congratulations. Oh, how good does it feel? Incredible match, though, JJ. Look at some of the highlights here. Those constant moonsaults. I thought that top rope moonsault was it for Bayley. Very few people have ever kicked out of that. And then Bayley finally hitting the Rosebud, but Iyo Sky somehow able to counter it, escape. That goes back to the wherewithal, the connection, the communication of these two, as Bayley ran through with a clothesline on one leg. And then you saw that beautiful belly to back suplex, top rope Macho Man S elbow drop. And one last note, the second Rosebud, the Jesus of the Sky, falls down to earth and Bayley rises as the new WWE Women's Champion. Congratulations, Bayley, and you did it all by yourself. Bayley stands proud on her own. The role model once again leads by example. Bayley, the new WWE Women's Champion. For the fourth time in her career, a singles champion, and the first time in her career, Bayley wins singles gold at WrestleMania. Fucking A. Congratulations, Bayley. You did it. That just made my night as we got another intermission. Let's go to JJ and Jeff for a little bit of talk and after-match thoughts.
Hell of a match there.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool moment. Bummer,
yeah.
no Izzy, but you know.
Whew. Oh, man.
All right, the main event already. Holy crap.
Well, you got to figure the next 20 minutes will probably be the entrances.
Yeah.
Right. What's the hype? You know, yeah, all the things.
Well, speaking of hype, as we talk about the JMN Live Watch Along event schedule, we already talked about how we added King and Queen of the Ring in May. But before that, we go across the pond to the romantic capital of the world, where you would see everything but love demonstrated in that ring. As WWE brings us Backlash PLE from France, Lyon d'Assist, France, Saturday, May 4th. So stay tuned for more on that, folks.
And may the 4th be with you.
Congratulations again, though, to Bayley, the new WWE Women's Champion. Incredible moment.
Part of our big Star Wars day, all day long across the multiverse of media. Coming up on May 4th. And of course, you know, they want to end May by killing me on a weekend. So thank you for that, WWE, AEW, and Disney. Much appreciated. The triple threat of doom.
Oh, man.
Is there an event scheduled?
In attendance, Michael Che.
I don't know.
Here's the War and the Treaty, who performed "God Bless America" the start of the show.
Absolutely incredible, by the way, might I add. That was
George
so damn
Kittle
cool.
from the 49ers.
In San Francisco, nonetheless, or in Philadelphia, not a good idea.
T-Pain in the house.
What the hell? T-Pain!
I guess Niners was there for Bailey, to be fair.
Mr. Auto-Tune himself. I mean, who doesn't want to be at WrestleMania, though? Seriously.
Vanessa Hudgens, who was there yesterday, of course, co-star of The Rock from Journey to the Mysterious Island. Lily Singh.
YouTube sensation. Everybody's having a great time tonight at WrestleMania 40. Yep.
Okay. Nang, that is the last warning. I'm giving it to you now because your comment popped up before I heard it in my headset, which means I heard it on one of their TVs, which means they hadn't seen it yet. Come on, man. Or girl or whoever you are. Like, please. Don't put a comment up until we call it. Fuck.
Oh, this is your usual spiel, so...
Snoop Doggy Dogg here to tell us the attendance record, I'm sure.
Probably.
No doubt about it. He can't read it with his eyes that shut. What's the matter with him?
They probably fed it for us.
72,755, so about 200 more people than last night.
That's incredible. Oh, okay. That means in total, they've had over 145,000 people.
It's crazy. Hell yeah.
Didn't pass Mania.
Hell yeah. Two-night total. 145,298.
That's absolutely incredible. Wow.
That's what you get for taking my birthday away from me. You didn't attend as well as ours did.
It's cooling down nicely in Philadelphia. 49 degrees right now. Feels like 46. 6-mile-an-hour winds from the southeast.
Thank you for that, JJ. And now we'll wait for Jeff Meacham, who will give us sports at the top of the hour. But getting back to our regularly scheduled programming again, what has been a phenomenal night and a 2-day spectacle unlike anything we've seen previously, as a new era is officially underway in the Paul Triple H Levesque era. It all culminates with this. Roman Reigns, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, time to finish this story under bloodline rules for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Everybody, man, woman, virtually there, live and here. Jeff, JJ, Natalie, if you hear me, this is fucking it.
JJ, if I may, before we get into the hype of this. Winds in the southeast. Talent coming in. Like something is brewing. About to begin. Can't put me finger on what lies in store. But I feel what's about to happen all happened before.
I understand
last year WrestleMania anyway.
Oh!
No, you have to call the action for me because I am monitorless right now. I'm waiting for the cue to come back.
The video package had a shot that the brothers at AEW again talk about Cody. I mean, it's a video package. It's like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and Dustin is there.
Yep.
Dustin is in the skybox with Ricky Starks.
Absolute Ricky Starks.
I love that Ricky's there, dude. Like, if any AEW talent besides family should be there, it's Ricky Starks because that guy's a star in the making himself, man.
Yes, absolutely. As right now, of course, we're just doing a video package. Again, Jeff, I mean, we don't need to really talk about what's been already highlighted, seen, previewed, discussed broken down statistically. You know what this means. You know where this stands. You know how important this is for the future. You know how we want the story to end. But will we get the ending finally for the dream in the American Nightmare tonight before the end of this feed?
I am telling you, if you believe the scheduling, we've got 2 hours to go before the press conference officially begins. So plenty of time here, as the podcast recappers would say. If they're going to finish the story, they've got a whole book's worth of time to tell it. And I know I changed my prediction officially to Cody. I'm nervous. I'm with Natalie. I'm nervous and scared. It's Bloodline rules, and Sandy, what is Bloodline rules? Paul and came out and said it. It's whatever rules the final boss, the tribal chief, and the wise man dictate to be Bloodline rules. That's what Bloodline rules is. So
we addressed that earlier.
Well, I'm just reiterating for the chat room because people were asking again. So I wanted to reiterate as the final boss around here, because my name's Lamar Campbell, ready to go watch this nonsense with my father, the original final boss.
I don't know if I can handle this. I don't think I can handle this.
Just remember, we are all invested in this on a visceral level, but it is for the oldest active prize in this company, and it is for the fate of the future. Rollins put it best during that promo. Rollins took his eye off the ball, he faltered. Drew took his eye off the ball, and he faltered. Cody refocused his eye on the proper ball in spite of Rocky. Will that refocusing lead to the crowning that is long overdue? We shall see. And to the chat, I don't know if I'm ready either, but I'm gonna go watch.
We are not watching Cody do this alone. We are with him this time. We've been with him for the entire ride. We are here to see Cody finish the fucking story tonight. To live a dream the American Nightmare strives to achieve, to forge a legacy, to establish a kingdom, to end this treachery. Will Cody Rhodes finally put down the tribal chief? Have we finally reached the end of the bloodline? Or are we just once again living on their time? Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, undisputed WWE Universal Championship. One way or another, this story ends tonight at WrestleMania 40. Whoa, everything went black. What's happening? The drones?
Whatever it is, it's for the American Nightmare.
Oh, baby. JJ, I think it's safe to say what witnessed tonight is the American Nightmare's last stand against the bloodline. It's here or never.
Ooh, look at that mask, Noah.
That's incredible. Cody
and
knows.
There's Brandy.
Brandy Rhodes is on the stage!
Standing alongside her man. Wrestling has more than one royal family.
This is it, folks!
She told him to finish your story.
God right, Cody. Lord, forgive me.
In my soul, free fight out of control. Do it all to get them on their feet. Crowd is here, about to blow, waiting for me to start the show. Out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home. Whoa!
And here's my only one. Whoa! As my voice is about to go out, and I'm going to literally have no voice when this thing's done. Oh, God. Cody Rhodes, the son of a plumber, the son of a common man, a family as rich in legacy and history as the O'Neilla's to be rivaled. This is the first time since 1998 we are faced with this circumstance of somebody going back-to-back WrestleManias in the main events. Cody Rhodes, 38 years of age, 70 years of the game, has held titles in Ring of Honor, AEW, NWA, amateur, high school wrestling background. He started with a legacy with Randy Orton. He found himself dashing. He looked at himself and became grotesque. Then he went to the stars and almost became nothing but dust as he left to scorch the earth and create a nightmare to fulfill a dream. And here's where we stand tonight, culminating it all at WrestleMania 40. From undesirable to undeniable. But is the dream impossible?
Walks over to his mama, Mama Rhodes.
Oh, man. JJ, I'm telling you, man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I can handle this, but I'm going to tell you this right now, JJ. I want you to do this one thing for me, no matter what. Even if we're a few seconds buffered behind at one point. If you see that end count, I want you to be the one that calls it when the bell rings.
All right.
And announce the winner. And then I'll talk. Either in sorrow or in absolute happiness. This is the moment, folks. This is what defines the new era in WWE, now and arguably forever. Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, one title, one story, one match, one winner. Cody taking it all in as we all are here. Again, folks, thank you for tuning in to the entire weekend with us you have. I hope you've enjoyed the ride. Please subscribe, comment, tell friends, super chat, support my friends JJ Williams and Jeff Meacham. And again, this has been WrestleMania 40, the start of a new era in WWE, the Paul Triple H Levesque era, where we're fixing to take things to a whole nother level, where we'll be continue to be led but held in hostage by the bloodline of Roman, or finally set free under a new regime led by Cody. Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus. There has never been a more important, critical WrestleMania moment than this. He earned this opportunity, of course, winning the WWE Men's Royal Rumble for the second year in a row earlier this year, 2024, eliminating CM Punk last.
Oh, my God.
What's happening?
So, orchestra, drumline, choir for Roman Reigns.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
Just a little bit of perspective, Noah. Everybody who has been performed to the ring this weekend, Noah, has won. Rhea Ripley retained. Drew McIntyre won. and then technically lost via Money in the Bank cash in, but he won his match. And now here comes the tribal chief, the head of the table, the leader of the bloodline, Roman Reigns. Alone, mind you, with only the wise man by his side.
For 1,316 days, Roman Reigns has stood unopposed, undefeated, undisputed, unstoppable as the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. You think about people that have held titles 4 digits long: Pedro Morales, Bob Backlund, and the only ones that rival Reigns at this point is a handful of immortals: Hulk Hogan, Bruno Sammartino. Roman Reigns has not built his own Mount Rushmore. He has built his own mountain. And let's continue to be the unopposed obstacle tonight at WrestleMania 40. For the 9th time in his illustrious career, Roman Reigns main events of WrestleMania.
Breaking the record held by Hulk Hogan.
4th consecutive WrestleMania main event in a row, and one of few men to only go back-to-back years with the same opponent for the 3rd time in WrestleMania history. Ever since Payback 2020, 31 defenses. 4 defenses, though, since last year beating Cody. That is absolutely insane when you think about it. We're about to watch a fucking movie unfold in front of our eyes, and I don't think I'm ready to sit here front seat for it, let alone call this.
She is Cape Rayer. She is.
Think about the opponents that he's beaten: Brock Lesnar, Daniel Bryan, Edge, Drew McIntyre, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, LA Knight, Braun Strowman, and so many others, including the man standing across from him tonight for the 2nd time, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. He has beaten family. He has beaten blood. He has defined lineages and legacy. He has rode a wave of absolute unopposed supremacy alongside his bloodline and special counsel in the wise man, Paul Heyman. Again, for those that don't know, it is bloodline rules, which means anything goes as dictated by the tribal chief and the wise man. For the final time this weekend, we now go down and prepare for Samantha Irvin to give us her greatest and most important pre-match introductions. As you see the crowd on hand acknowledging not necessarily the tribal chief, but this moment, as we're about to finally finish this story. Samantha, take it away. One fall. Holy shit. Challenger, Atlanta, Georgia, 222 pounds. Winner of the 2023-2024 Men's Royal Rumble match. 38 years of age, 17 years in the game. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Opposite corner, Samantha Irvin's about to blow out her lungs, I bet. Cody Crybaby is already speaking their voice. Opponent, accompanied by special counsel, WWE Hall of Famer, the Wiseman Paul Heyman. From Pensacola, Florida. He's 265 pounds. He is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, heavyweight champion of the world, 38 years of age, 13 years in the game, the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. We have reached the final inning for Cody Rhodes. It has to be a must-win. There is no tomorrow for Cody Rhodes to have a chance at this championship. So says the final boss and arguably the wise man. Referee Charles Robinson for this contest. JJ, you know what to do.
I do know what to do, and I went to a friend to help us out with this moment. Noah, the moment we've all been waiting for. Charles Robinson calls for the bell for our main event.
Here we go!
Sold out crowd on hand. WrestleMania Sunday main event. Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Bloodline rules.
Roman taking his time walking over to Cody Rhodes.
Cody hasn't taken a single step yet.
Both men staring eye to eye. Roman a little bit taller. Roman asking him if he's ready.
I don't know if we're ready.
That's fair.
This is what it means to be invested in a story. This is what it means to be a professional wrestling fan. Cody didn't flinch. Cody Rhodes is hoping to make everybody proud, especially his father. It is the biggest fight feel in WWE history as Cody Rhodes goes for a single leg. Takes Reigns to the corner. How confident is Roman tonight knowing that his bloodline rules? He can do whatever he wants, JJ. There's no limit.
That's fair, but to that point, will bloodline rules be the demise of the bloodline? Because Cody Rhodes can play that game also. If Roman is allowed outside interference, Cody must be allowed outside interference.
That headlock right now by Roman Reigns to Cody Rhodes. Cody trying to pick off the Tribal Chief, does so, and Roman takes him down with a shoulder tackle.
And Roman just strutting around the ring with his one in the air. See, the thing here is Roman Reigns has already taken Cody Rhodes down once. He knows he can beat the challenger. Cody doesn't know if he can truly put away the Tribal Chief. So he's already got the mind games going over the challenger.
But Cody also been making that argument that if it wasn't for Solo Sikoa, he had him beat last year.
Collar elbow tie up.
Crowd on hand right now will rage like savages, I fear, if Roman Reigns wins. Stiff commentary to your point in the side headlock right now by Cody Rhodes. Cody trying to create some sort of leverage, some sort of game plan before bloodline rules really come into play. Gets to the midsection. Big right hand. Cody right now in the gear. Sending Roman. Shoulder first to the ring post to the outside. Cody strikes first so far in the early going.
Cody looking for something now underneath the ring aprons.
Well, I mean, again, Cody, to your point, is very smart. Like you said, it's bloodline rules.
Cody has a table, Noah.
Oh, boy. Use anything
you saw it earlier in the Philly street fight. Drive-by by Roman Reigns there.
Oh, man. To your point, just saw that myself. And again, the mentality of Cody has to be What do I need to do to finish the story? But I think it's not what I need to do. It's got to be what I'm willing to do. Because again, at this point, if he doesn't win, he will never, I feel, become champion. And Cody's got to think that himself as Roman puts the table back underneath the ring. Roman Reigns trying to once again take the crowd out of the match, dictate the pace, and shape the environment. Irish whip, Irish reversal by Cody Rhodes. Roman Reigns sent shoulder first to steel ring steps. And now looking at the championship, the prize that Cody hopes to finally achieve in finishing his story. And Cody right now taking Roman around the ringside area, back inside the ring.
But Roman being smart and sliding right back out the other side.
Right.
Roman is going to make Cody work for this, Noah.
To your point, JJ, like you said, Roman has every ace in the hole, including champion's advantage. Only way title changes hands is via pinfall submission inside the ring.
Ooh.
Roman right now. Oh, no! Singapore came to the shoulder blade.
Now Roman just unleashing hell with that Singapore cane inside the ring. Multiple cracks over the back of Cody Rhodes with it.
Teeing off right now against the American Nightmare.
I'm in a really weird predicament. I'm ahead of you, but my audio is synced with you. The audio and my visual is not synced up.
That's because the internet sucks. It's all right. We're both telling the story. We're only a few seconds off. I don't give a fuck, JJ. We're perfectly fine.
I know, bro. I know. I'm just saying it's weird because
it's super weird. Peacock's been weird all night.
Batter up, swing and a miss.
Whoop.
And now Cody has the Singapore cane.
Now kick his ass! Oh, right. I got to be play by play. I can't do that. Oh, Cody swinging a miss, though, as the cane goes flying.
Bulldog right onto the Prime Bottle logo.
Big Bulldog. Again, Cody right now might be looking for a callback to one of the greatest of all time. 21-time world champion Ric Flair. Figure 4 leg lock.
And a man who knows his father really well. You think about the Flair Rhodes rivalry of the 80s. You think about the Horsemen assaulting Dusty Rhodes in the Omni.
And Roman going for the eyes to try and force the break. And again, legal bloodline rules literally dictating. And you figure about, though, if Cody destroys the legs, he eliminates some of the power of Roman Reigns. He eliminates some of that forward momentum for the spear, for example.
Yep.
Roman Reigns stomping away right now, and Cody Rhodes trying to get feeling back in that left leg, to my point earlier. At this match, you know you can't constantly attack Roman. You have to try and break his confidence because Roman Reigns loves to slow down the pace. It's going to take more than physically harming the Tribal Chief to have any chance in Cody finishing this story. He has to come up with a better game plan than trying to just simply wear the man down inside the ring.
Right now, Roman taking Cody pillar to post.
Of course, Roman Reigns' methodical approach is all about wearing down his opponent and taking the audience out of the match. Of course, Roman Reigns has not been in action, though, before last night since the Royal Rumble. That was back in January.
Both men at the Prime hydration station right now.
Oh, jeez. And Roman using
Cody into the crowd.
Uh-oh. Well, there's the Rock's mother, by the way. And they can fight all they want. They can go all the way out to a Philly cheesesteak restaurant if they want to. The audience might want to be careful. Someone might get smacked in the face here. 72,000 people might want to fight alongside Cody, but it's Cody versus Roman at the end of the day in this match. They're fighting amongst the WWE fans, the WWE Universe. Cody sent face first to the elevated platform. And Roman Reigns right now looking to exact even further punishment to American Nightmare. Point of no return might very well be here if Cody doesn't come up with something quick.
Roman has evil intentions here on this little cable walkway, whatever this is that they're on.
Yeah, it's just some sort of standing platform, I think. Cody Rhodes able to counter the German suplex attempt for the moment right now, trying to create leverage, and Roman Reigns with the body shots. And Roman Reigns again, still unable to hoist Cody. Cody hoists Roman up with a suplex instead.
Paul Heyman writhing in pain at his tribal chief taking that move.
Yeah, to your point, Paul Heyman felt that all the way at ringside. And Cody realizes right now he has created a moment. He has control. He has an opportunity with that great suplex there.
But
Looks
how
like
long
Cody...
will the opportunity last, Noah?
Yeah, well, right now
Roman
Cody's
is levels above for a reason.
But again, if you don't attack Roman just physically and you try and attack Roman mentally, that might be the key to victory. Cody right now bringing Roman back into the ringside area. They're going to tribal chief around. Back inside the ring again. That's where it has to be settled. That's where it has to end for Cody to finish successfully.
Cody went for the disaster kick, but got caught powerbombed by Roman Reigns.
Oh, no. Good Lord. And God, that was a high-angle powerbomb, too.
But look, Roman collapsed after doing that. He's fallen back. That took a lot out of him, Noah. Look at this again in the replay.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah, look at the way he hoisted him up, though, and watch the way Cody bounced. Bam!
And look at the way he stumbled back and collapsed.
And that goes back to the damage done by Cody Rhodes when Roman Reigns was locked in the figure 4 leg lock. But again, also talk about damage. Let's not forget, a few hours ago, these two men went to war in a tag team main event.
Yes, sir. It was just about 24 hours ago. Snap vertical suplex from Roman. Floating in for a cover here. One. Oof. Not enough. Not even a 2 count from Charles Robinson.
I'm not even going to count covers this early. Are you kidding me? This match right now is literally like we're attacking each other and eliminating 1% of our health bar here. If this is truly being dictated as a video game, neither of these men have even eliminated 10% of damage yet on each other yet. With how far Cody is willing to go to finish the story and how far Roman Reigns is willing to go to continue to be where he stands as the head of the table.
I don't know if I completely agree with you on that one, just because that vertical suplex from Cody to Roman on that elevated platform probably did a lot more damage than you would imagine. That might be part of why Roman collapsed after that power bomb.
It might be a fair point. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes trying to take control again. Reigns in control. Oh, God. Whoa. You hear Paul Heyman, of course, echoing words at ringside. Again, both of these men right now just jockeying for some offense, jockeying for control, JJ, and Roman Reigns pulled off a fisherman suplex. Yeah, arguably, Roman Reigns' reign, pun intended, has been literally without blemish, practically perfect. There's a reason why he stood unopposed for the last 3.5 damn years. And Roman Reigns right now just teeing off against Cody Rhodes, taking the crowd out of the match. Underdog, Blue Collar City, of course, Philadelphia, PA. The story of Rocky. We saw Sami Zayn able to overthrow Gunther after his illustrious reign as Intercontinental Champion. Roman Reigns teeing up against Cody Rhodes in the corner, short-range clotheslines. Roman Reigns right now just literally wearing away the American Nightmare here. Whoa! Super kick, stunned Roman Reigns momentarily. Another super kick again. Big boot. Roman Reigns pushed on the ropes. Big boot answered by Roman Reigns. Now Cody falls in. Boatman clothesline. Boatman down middle of the ring. Well, what now, JJ?
Don't know. It's going to take a lot. We've still got plenty of time. This may be the bottom of the ninth, but that doesn't mean we can't go through the rotation of batters a couple times.
But both men are down right now in the middle of the ring after that mid-ring collision.
Both men back up. Cody backed up into the corner. Roman unloading some heavy punches onto Cody Rhodes.
Good grief almighty. And again, who's going to get the better of this exchange here? You see what's happening on your screen, JJ.
Yep. Roman dominating again, unloading another forearm smash to the chest of Cody, short arm clotheslines of sorts, repeatedly over and over, just trying to beat down the American Nightmare.
But we know that American Nightmare's heart beats stronger than ever. He will stop at nothing to finish the story, but we know Roman will stop at nothing to eliminate Cody. Both men right now, standing exchange. This is a heavyweight bout in the highest degree we've seen in professional wrestling, on the grandest stages of them all, with the highest implications to find the new era. More than just a tagline. Roman and Cody teeing off, and Roman right now getting decked by Cody. Just the overhead shots. Now Cody, Irish whip to Roman, Irish whip reversal. Cody up the ropes. Roman Reigns taken down though. Cody trying to build some momentum, and Roman, this is out of the corner, and Cody, nice power slam. And now Cody Rhodes is feeling it. They're on their feet at Philly. Off the second rope, disaster kick connects.
Okay, I think you got way ahead of me now.
Cover to no. Boy. Yeah, how high is Paul Heyman's blood pressure versus mine? You be the judge.
Somehow I got like way behind you. I
Where
just
you
hit
at?
the go live button and had the disaster kick.
Okay, perfect. Then you just tell me when you see the kick out.
I've already gotten past the kick out. Cody is getting to his feet.
Yep.
Roman's still down.
Yeah, let me know when he grabs Roman. We're making sure we're in sync for
He's
this
grabbing
shit,
Roman right now, picking
All
him
right,
up.
perfect. Yep. And Cody right now, back in control. Now Cody going off the ropes again. Might be looking for another disaster kick. Roman Reigns able to hook him though. And Roman with a crossroads! Are you
What
kidding
the
me?
hell?
Kick out!
Roman Reigns just hit Cody with his own finishing move.
The insult if he would have beat Cody with that. Oh, man.
That was some blatant disrespect by our tribal chief, Noah.
Typical MO by the ultimate obstacle in WWE, JJ. Good God.
Look at this again, going for that Cody cutter. Got caught, locked,
Bam!
crossroads connected.
Yeah, Roman Reigns back in the driver's seat, though.
Roman displaying that cocky arrogance that the tribal chief does so well, clenching his fist.
Oh, no.
Could he be locked and loaded, getting ready
Oh,
for that
boy.
Superman punch?
And Cody right now may not know that's coming, but he might feel it. Meanwhile, counter. Cody Rhodes able to scout it, though, going for the jabs, teeing off against Roman. And Roman right now getting shot to the jaw. And Cody Rhodes just teeing off, looking at that flip bomb and fly. Might be looking for that. Bionic elbow! Looking up to the heavens, looking up towards his father, looking up towards the masses. Cody Rhodes finds himself back in the dominant position, but Roman is on the outside of the ring. And Cody has to remember to not get caught up in the moment. He has to remain focused if he's going to finally beat Roman Reigns. And Roman, what's Cody thinking?
Cody's turning to the table.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Here we go again.
I'm glad I'm not there at ringside.
Bloodline rule.
Like you said earlier, JJ, Bloodline rules the two-way street. Oh! And
Roman
that dreaded
for the cup check.
Yep, that dreaded low blow, 100% legal. And knocking the win out of Cody Rhodes. Oh, now Roman looking to hook Cody up. Oh, no, got Cody hoisted up high. Power bomb for the announce table at ringside. And Roman immediately going back inside the ring, bringing Cody back towards center. Cody load, Roman Superman punch connects.
1,
Here's
2,
two,
no.
And no. Gosh.
Somehow, some way, the American Nightmare was able to kick out of that, Noah. The heart, the drive, and the resiliency of the challenger.
It's the will to win, JJ. The will to survive, the will to finish the story tonight at WrestleMania 40. At this point, again, is Roman Reigns' confidence rattled? Are we finally within Roman Reigns' head? You see Roman Reigns right now trying to regather composure, trying to calm down the audience.
Well, yeah, he's dominant. He wants the crowd to realize that he has this.
Yeah, but at this point,
Roman
Roman probably...
Cody. The war cry, ooh,
Oh boy, and he's going for it. And up kick denies the spear. Cody Rhodes once again going off the second rope. Cody! Capitalize Cody, go on the cover. Shoot the half, hook the leg. 2, no! Boy. Take a look at the replay here, JJ.
Yep, the springboard. Grab of the head and neck and drops him with that Cody cutter.
It's still not enough to put down Roman Reigns.
Cody stalking Roman.
Oh, wait a minute. Might be looking for Crossroads himself, and Roman Reigns trying to fight back, though, and able to with a knee to the top of the head.
Sloppy, but he was able to get free. Roman has him hooked.
Got hooked. Go!
What?
Good counter.
Oh.
Good counter by him, and meanwhile, Dustin hit the clothesline. Cody up the ropes. The spear! The spear! Cody just been Roman cover! 2! No! Damn it!
Both men have now hit each other with their respective finishers, Noah. And Cody grabbing Roman by the hair, sets him up. He's got him hooked. Crossroads connects.
But is he going to go for one or is he going to go for another? Remember, he usually goes for a hat trick. He knows
Oh, there's Jimmy Uso.
God bless it, Jimmy Uso.
But just remember, bloodline rules. Whatever is good for Roman is good for Cody. Jimmy's gotten involved.
Of course, lost to his twin brother last night, but shows how to preserve his tribal chief's title. Not the
crowd
first time.
chanting for Yeet. Superman punch connects.
Boom! Oh, give me a epic.
And here comes main event Jey Uso, Noah.
Oh, yeah!
Try to even the odds up.
Yeet! Get to some, Jey!
Jimmy runs up the entrance route to meet his brother head on.
Brother continuing. Jey Uso taking out Jimmy Uso all the way up the WrestleMania entranceway. What? Super kick. Jimmy Uso route. Jey Uso following up. And only hell spear off the ramp.
Roman's in disbelief. Roll up 1, 2.
Oh my
no.
gosh. And wait a minute, Cody runs the roll up 2. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't give a fuck.
Spear from Roman.
Spear, spear,
2,
spear, my
no.
God. Cover 2. No. Cody's still in it. Roman, irate right now, JJ. God. And right now, referee Charles Robertson being admonished by the tribal chief Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns taking his eyes off of Cody Rhodes. And massive spear broke Cody in half, but not enough to put down American Nightmare tonight. Uh-oh. Guillotine attempt. Cody knows that danger. Pushes Roman Reigns towards the corner. Cody still continuing to fight back, though. And once again, trying to do everything he can to break the grip of Roman Reigns. Roman's still holding on the guillotine. Oh, man!
Both men tumbled to the outside there.
That was a nasty fall. I'm not sure who got the worst of that. But if nothing else, Cody has forced Roman to let go of the guillotine. A bit of a restart point here, JJ. Right now trying to get the air in his lungs. And Cody
Spear through the barricade.
And now Cody spear Roman Reigns through the barricade. Take that, Tribal Chief. Shades of last night to Seth freaking Rollins. Cody has a huge chance here. Cody with the best opportunity yet in this match.
Got to get Roman back in the ring, though. Can't win the belt on the outside.
And right now, Roman Reigns.
Chucks Roman in the ring.
And the audience saying, this is awesome. I completely agree. Roman's dragged inside. Cody Rhodes finally back inside as well. Cody stalking Roman Reigns. Whoa. And Cody right now. Cody with the biggest chance in his life. Cody the biggest chance in this match.
Crossroads connects again.
The hook up Roman
He
Reigns.
still has him hooked.
Crossroads connects. Hands on.
Crossroads number 2. He still has him hooked.
Crossroads again. Cody going for the trifecta.
And here's Solo
here.
Sikoa, Samoan Spike.
Come on, Cody. Finish this. Finish this. Fuck you, Peacock, you streaming bitch. Oh, Solo Sikoa! Damn it! Not again! 39 all over again! Fucking problem solver!
Again, Noah. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Solo dragging Roman on top of Cody. 1, 2.
Bullshit!
No, Cody
Bullshit!
kicks out.
Tripped out, Dad. No, not like this. 2 kick outs. Folks, Peacock is what it is. It's a fucking poor service. It's not the WWE Network, but thank you for tuning into JMN Multiverse of Media as me and JJ are in delayed response as we continue to give you our coverage of Cody finishing story. Thank you. What the fuck at this point is it going to take?
Don't know, but Solo is beside himself. He's going back after Cody.
And Cody right now, again, Solo Sikoa literally fall by the scenes. Remember, Cody Rhodes said, Solo Sikoa, you think you're ready, you're not ready. And to your point, Solo Sikoa assaulting the American Nightmare. Again, bloodline rules, anything goes is dictated by the tribal chief and Paul Heyman.
Solo telling Roman to finish him.
Solo demanding Roman Reigns to finish him, and Roman saying, I know.
Ooh-wah.
Solo right now hoisting up
Spear.
Cody Rhodes.
Assisted spear. Solo hold Cody while Roman spears him. Going for the pinfall. 2.
And Roman, oh no, double
not
combination.
enough. Cody kicked out.
Spear spot combination. The story, folks, is not finished. How the hell did Cody kick out? That was a spike and a spear to your point, JJ.
Oh my God. The 16-time champ is here.
What?
John Cena coming down to the ring to help Cody Rhodes.
What the hell? The last time we saw John Cena, he was obliterated by Solo Sikoa, Crown Jewel.
It was
John
the last time
Cena.
Solo Sikoa won a match as well.
That was the last match Solo won. And John Cena.
Roman Reigns up on the shoulders of Cena. Attitude adjustment.
John Cena sent Solo to the outside. Uh-oh.
Clearing off the Spanish announce table. He's got Solo Sikoa up again.
Now you said what's good for the goose, good for the gander on both sides here.
Attitude adjustment through the Spanish announce table.
Good riddance, that fucking idiot. Well, now what,
What's
though?
this? Oh, the final boss has arrived.
Oh, fuck.
The electricity is pulsating throughout the stadium, and here comes The Rock.
And remember the last time The Rock faced John Cena. John Cena beat him at WrestleMania 29 for the WWE Championship.
The ghost of Cena's past as The Rock rocks down to the ring.
Oh, this is boring. This is going to end badly. The Rock and Cena face to face at WrestleMania 40, folks. I kid you not. This is a WrestleMania moment. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit is right, Noah. It's very much the expression on John Cena's face.
Is John
Cena
Cena
taking his shirt off.
Is John Cena going to tee up against The Rock? Is this actually going to happen?
It looks like it.
This is a moment in time.
Both men mere inches away from each other.
Can't see me, they can't see me. The Rock,
Both men
can't see
looking
me, though. Rock bottom! Rock bottom! A decade later, Cena and Rock renew WrestleMania hostilities. Uh-oh.
There's the rock bottom.
Wait a minute! What? What the hell? No way. The Shield?
What?
What?
Shield.
Where? Where is he? Well, Rod's waiting for somebody to come out. I don't know where he's at. And right now,
That's the point, is you're not supposed to know where they're at.
And Seth Rollins with a chair. What the hell just happened?
Superman punch to Seth Rollins as he tried to come from the other side.
And Seth Rollins in the old Shield gear.
Rocky with his belt in hand.
What? No.
Holy fuck.
No.
It's the God of the Undertaker.
And the Undertaker still on the Rock. The dead man has risen. What the fuck is happening here?
The Avengers are assembling, Noah.
Undertaker got the Rock goes on. Choke slam.
Going up, coming down.
Undertaker back at WrestleMania. The lights go out again. What? Then he's gone. Then the Rock's gone. What? This is the damnedest match I've ever seen in my life. This is WrestleMania. God damn it. Lord forgive me. The final boss and the demon are gone. We got a weight belt with Mama Rose's name on it and a chair in the middle of the ring. And we're back down to Cody Rhodes and freaking Roman Reigns.
Back to one-on-one the way it's supposed to be.
What the fuck is happening here?
Like I said, the Avengers are assembling, Noah.
Well, right now, Roman Reigns is standing, and he has a steel chair in hand, and Cody Rhodes is trying to get back up to his feet.
Roman's picking up the chair that's laying in the middle of the ring.
Oh, wait, Seth Rollins, though, trying to get back to his feet. It was Seth Rollins that put the chair, stabbed his friend in the back. Oh, payback. All those years ago, finally come back to haunt Seth freaking Rollins.
Ooh.
And Roman Reigns right now looking for the spear. Cody with the up kick of the knee. And Cody Rhodes hugging out Roman Reigns.
The war cry.
Crossroads.
Connect.
Cody
Crossroads.
Crossroads. Second one. Can he do it? Can he do it?
Number two.
Story. Come on, Cody. Cross connects. Cover. 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 Count it, JJ.
I haven't got there yet, Noah. 1, 2, 3. The American Nightmare has achieved the American dream.
From undesirable to undeniable to fucking finally undisputed. Cody Rhodes has finished his story. The Roman Reigns era is done. The American Nightmare era has begun. Cody Rhodes is the new WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion.
And there's Brandy.
For the first time in Cody Rhodes' career, a Rhodes can call himself WWE Champion. Damn it, Cody! You fucking did it! You finally finished your fucking story! The bloodline has been defeated! Three and a half years of treachery, of holding the WWE hostage, of its richest prize, of the longest legacy, have finally been overcome. Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, has
Take a look
finished
again
his
at the
story.
spear off the entrance ramp. The attitude adjustment through the Spanish announce table. The rock bottom. KO, John Cena, Jey Uso, LA Knight, Randy Orton all in the ring. It's the Undertaker face to face with The Rock once again.
Which led, of course, to JJ. 3 crossroads and the greatest 3 count ever in WrestleMania history. Acknowledge what it means now for WWE. Now that Roman Reigns has been defeated. Cody Rhodes ushers in a new era. The Paul Triple H Levesque era as the new WWE champion.
And in a scene reminiscent of the end of WrestleMania 10 at the Garden, Cody Rhodes being hoisted up on the shoulders of the babyfaces, raising the championship proudly in the air.
You can say what you want about numbers. You can say what you want about stats. You can say what you want about this versus them. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a damn? We finally are starting with a brand new beginning as Cody Rhodes finishes his story.
A warm embrace from Randy Orton to Cody Rhodes, his former mentor in the legacy, the man he had his first main roster match against.
From starting a legacy to becoming dashing to heading up in the
CM Punk
star.
is in the ring now.
Oh my God. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, gotta be fucking proud of this. CM Punk, Mama Rhodes, Brandy Rhodes, John Cena, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, Jey Uso, Charles Robinson. It's the greatest celebration in WrestleMania history as we finally have seen the end of the bloodline. Cody's father-in-law handed that very title to his mother. Mama Rose, be goddamn fucking proud of your son. Cody did it.
Cody asking for the microphone.
Fucking A. Fucking A. Fucking A. Fucking A.
Randy hugging Mama Rhodes.
Let's put it mildly, Cody.
Real quick, I know it's been a long night. Someone's pointing out Brody Lee Jr.'s in the ring. Is that true?
That is true.
Two men he wouldn't have made it back to the WWE without. One is Bruce Pritchard. and the other is Triple H.
This wouldn't have been possible without him.
Here comes Pritchard. And there's the game himself. To think that just a few years ago, that man smashed the throne of the game, the King of Kings. And now he is the champion in the company, the face of the new era. Pritchard and Cody hugging in the center of the ring.
And with that being said, JJ, he also has officially built a kingdom. We are looking
at handshake between the two men, and there's the embrace.
JJ, we are looking at two of the greatest individuals of all time to offer us what they bring and what they mean to this industry. This, JJ, is professional wrestling. Congratulations to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, the new undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. As a new era has officially begun, thy kingdom come. Cody Rhodes has won. Tomorrow, we don't know what's ahead. We never know if tomorrow's guaranteed. But one thing is for certain. Tonight, we have all played part in witnessing Cody Rhodes finish his story. From the hardest of times to the brightest of lights, Cody Rhodes truly now can say that he will dine with kings and queens after starting with nothing but sleeping in alleys and eating pork and beans.
Cody and Michael Cole hugging now.
$72,000 plus on hand in that stadium. Witness the end of an era and the start of a new one. And we all here tonight virtually are also a part of that ride. As one story ends, a new one begins. And we'll find out how we start the epilogue tomorrow night. The Raw after Mania. But that is then, this is now, and forever we will realize Cody Rhodes has finally, it's his time. Seth said he would be his shield, and he was. Get those side plates off that belt, Cody. It's time for you to start a brand new story. And of course, with being a champion and having a Wrestlemania moment, Cody Rhodes will be working harder than ever before. And I'm looking forward to seeing him along the entire way. Starting tomorrow, he will be on today as we usher in a new era and come finally to the end of this story tonight WrestleMania Sunday. JJ, you, Jeff, and I have been fans of this business for a long damn fucking time.
Yes, sir.
We've seen a lot. We've called a lot in the last 2.5 years. We've been doing this alone on the internet. This right here is the greatest moment in our lives as professional wrestling fans.
It's an understatement.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for this ride. Thank you for joining us for this entire weekend. Thank you for joining us here tonight at the Jeff Meacham Network live watch long event schedule and the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media.
McCon.
We're not done here by a long shot with the festivities. We'll see if JJ and Jeff and I can pull ourselves together, and the fact I still have a voice. We were able tonight to witness and call the finish to one story as we usher in a new era and finally come to the end of WrestleMania 40. For the renegade of wrestling, JJ Williams, I am, goddammit, the fucking simple man that got to tell you the finish to the story. My name is Noah Foster, forever good professional wrestling. We will see you shortly here with the after show as the new era has officially begun and Cody Rhodes have won. Thank you for tuning into our coverage of WrestleMania 40. This has been professional wrestling. God damn it.
I do want to take a moment before we wind down this portion of the show to acknowledge my dad for sending the $20 super chat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Jesus.
Do you have anything you want to say before we wind this broadcast down, Jeff, or do you want to wait till we come back on the air at the top of the hour?
I'll wait till the top of the hour, but I love fucking professional wrestling. And I love the Rhodes family. And I love the Rhodes family. I think I hurt my shoulder again, but I don't care. See you guys at 8.
We will see you guys at the top of the hour for our post show. It's about all I have to say about that right now. Good night.
Have a good night, folks.